I'll be your best damn secret and your biggest mistake. Yo! What up, guys? How we doing? How we doing? Nothing comes as easy as you. What's up? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Dude, I fixed an audio problem I've been having for so long. I could not figure out for the fucking life of me why I was only getting feedback in my left ear. I was getting very trace, much quieter feedback when I'd isolate left-right audio. I was like, this is really odd. I wonder if it's an issue with like my voice meter setup or with my VB audio cable or something. So I was like, I wonder, what could it be? And it turns out I just didn't have my audio jack fully plugged in. So, you know, I started my day off on a high note, feeling good about my general technical aptitude here. You know, plug in your cables, chat. Solved all my problems immediately. Immediate issues, all resolved in an instant. Could not have been faster, chat. I mean it. You just quit your job, so you don't have to worry about missing your streams anymore. Now, see, that's a real fan. Chat, take notes. There's a reason this guy's got a diamond. Why are you guys still going? You only need to make $5 a month. Everything else is taken care of, you know? Your spirit, it's all there, man. I don't know what you guys are chasing. I don't know what the goal is, you know? You have everything you need here. Write it all down. Right, chat? All right, guys. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's... I'll quit my job right now, too. See? God, it was never supposed to be hard. It was always going to be simple. What up, Nafugu? What up, Kirschtel? How the fuck do I say your name? Kirschtel? Kirschtel? I just call you Kerr. And you're like a very active chatter. And I feel like I've never said your name right once. Kirk? Okay, I'll call you Kirk. Cool. Yo, what up, Hunter Don? Welcome in, man. Someone should try that and report back. Quitting their job? And just, like, only making, like, $5 a month so they can pay for their sub? I mean, look, man. It's a pretty cheap tithe as far as cults are concerned, you know? A lot of cults really want to charge you an arm and a leg. But here, I mean, I just want your body. The $5 is kind of more of a formality. It's for tax purposes. I don't care outside of that. Chat, this is meant to be low barrier to entry. I don't want anyone to have a hard time affording their tithe, you know? You didn't read my message for like a week when I first started chatting because you didn't know how to say my name. It's that I just needed to shorten it, you know? Because Harafnagut was long-winded. It's a lot of word you want from me there. But Hraf I can do. I can always do Hraf. Only my body? Yeah, no, not your minds. I mean, I need you to let me infiltrate your minds, but I don't want anything to do with them outside of that, you know? I just want to possess them. I want to possess them and, you know, your general, like, opinion. You know, if I got those two, we're coasting. We're flying. We're flying high. Guys, I hope everyone's having a good day today. What is today? Is today Thursday? No, Wednesday. This is Wednesday? Fuck, I never know what day it is anymore, man. What disarray we live in now. All I do is play video game and cry. And let me tell you something. It's good. It's damn good. I know, guys, I know. Yo, what up, Setna? How we doing, team? How we doing? You might, more than minimum wage panhandling, TBH. You might more... I mean, I am, kind of a panhandler. You might as well call me a panhandler. The way I'm handling your mother, Pam. Pam handler. I'm here for Fallout New Vegas. Well, when we get to New Vegas, baby, you're going to be getting it. You're going to be getting all of it. It's going to be just Fallout New Vegas all over your face, and I mean, and it's going to be a mess. It's going to be sloppy, and you're going to be happy, you know? You want to know who I'm envious of? No one. I am the gold standard. However, when I look at other people's content, you know who I think is the best? The very best of the best? You know who I totally tip the hat to? Without a second thought, If chat can guess... If chat can guess... I'll take a photo from the back. Erub, close. Asman? Not quite. Nick? No. No, Nick works, Nick's got his own thing. It's Germa. I've been looking at Germa content, man. Germa's just a silly little, just a little dude. Just a silly guy. Just having fun with it. Germa has the best content on the internet. It's not even close. If there was one like I mean it. Like he's just a silly goose who's having fun being silly and looking at silly things. Like it's like, okay, he's the Sigma gamer. You know what I mean? Like he's totally removed from anything. He does put in the work for quality on big scales. You know, but when you're thinking about large-scale content, it's kind of inapplicable right here because those events are always going to pull viewers. What Germa does well is be goofy. He's goofy. I'm not talking about like the carnival stream. I'm not talking about the dollhouse, which are like really like achievements of live streaming. I'm just talking about Germa hitting go live and being just a little dingus. Like that's the victory. He's just a little dingus. You know, just a goofy goob. And it's a special thing. I exalt it, you know? It's like to have made it, like the dude is like 10 years older than me. He looks 10 years younger than me. And I mean that in like a very complimentary, it feels as though stress doesn't befall him. Yo, what up, Indigo? Welcome in, man. I am having a great stream, and welcome in, man. He's been around for about a decade. I think what's cool is like he started his content creation endeavor around the same age I did, so I look to it because I felt like I started a bit old. I started old in two ways. Old in terms of like the age of live streaming in general, but also like old in terms of my own age. He was just old in terms of his own age. But live streaming was rife, you know? Content creation was rife for the taking, you know? The soil was fertile. He could plant so many seeds in it. And they'd all they'd sow, you know? Man, would they take. And take. And they'd take again. But yeah. Goofiness aside, dude's great. I was watching some of his content today. Because I was just in need of a little inspiration. I just wanted to feel a little something, you know? So I was watching some Germa content, and damn, is it good. It's real good. It's real good. I don't know anything about the TF2 days, though. Nothing about the TF2 days. Nor do I want to, because Team Fortress 2 is not a very fun game to me. I say that as someone who never really played it. But I feel confident. It's a funny game. It's a fun game. But what I didn't like about Team Fortress 2 is that it is like... It is just mechanically out of my wheelhouse. Let's just say it. I'm bad at it. I'm not good at Team Fortress 2, so I don't like it. I want to be good at the game I play. And I am not good at Team Fortress. It was really fun to watch. It is fun. Do you work rear delts? Yes, I do work rear delts. Does it look like I do? Hopefully it does. Hopefully you see that there are rear delts there. Yes, I work the fuck out of my rear delts. Primarily with, whatchamacallits, rear delt flies on the pec deck. That's my favorite movement. It was fun for a week back in the day. I don't know, man. Team Fortress 2 definitely had a charm to it. Like, as far as like the team-based deathmatch style shooters are concerned, it kind of blazed a trail. However... Also, cosmetic microtransactions and like an in-game economy. That's kind of its first thing there. What do you think of David Goggins? I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm curious if David Goggins really provides new insights there. Like, it kind of seems like he's like the like blueprint military discipline guru, and I'm sure that his insights are of value. I don't care to indulge it much. It's kind of like stoicism. Like, I recognize its value and how beneficial it can be for people to absorb, to like have this active guide for how to be better and how to, I guess, like really ignore a lot of the like trial and the tribulating elements of life and you know, remain disciplined in your pursuit of something. I get it. I don't feel like I need that really. Maybe I do. Maybe I should look into it. Do you think chest and back on the same day is too much? Yes. I think they're both very big muscle groups, and even though they're antagonizing muscle groups, I don't think that they're great to train simultaneously, only because from a CNS standpoint, that's just a lot of really heavy load bearing in movement that I don't think you'll be able to get a truly great... I used to train chest and back together. I think that both my chest and my back sucked for a really long time because of it. Feeling better today. I don't feel like I'm going to poop myself, so that is good. I made a bet that I will be able to bench 205 for reps at the end of the year. Currently at 155 for reps. Is it possible? Of course it is. Absolutely. So I used to do the Arnold split. That's why I actually moved away from it. Even though I did, what I realized is that I liked having an arm day. That's kind of why I like the Arnold split. Was that there was like a shoulder and arm day. And that allowed for really... you know, let's call it like rapid development in my arms, but I could create that in a push-pull leg split as long as I took the arm component out of my push and my pull day. So my push day would be shoulders and chest and shoulders. My pull day would be just back, and then I'd do an arm day. That would be, you know, biceps, triceps, and then I do some additional accessory movements for my shoulders, like mostly medial delt and rear delt, and then I do my leg day. So it was like a 4 days on, 1 day off split, and I found that the kind of like active rest day with the arm day that separated my back day and my leg day was also beneficial for recovery. So I was a big fan of it, dude. Big fan. So yeah, that's my current routine. And I've been running that routine for like a year and a half, maybe 2 years now, to really great success. I don't know if I'm going to start switching things up, though, as I am getting, like, I don't know if bored's the word. I've just been very much bound to the same regimen for a bit, and I need some kind of shift, because lately I'll go to the gym and just be fatigued, you know? It could be that I've started going to the gym really late, and honestly, I do think that that could be just, like, a negative influence on my overall enthusiasm for training, to be honest with you, man. But it's kind of harder to predict if that's really the case. That's like more of my suspicion, I suppose. Just because I have been doing the same routine for a while now, you know? Cortisol cycles training. I mean, yes, I see what you're saying. There is an element of that at play. I think that mine's kind of unique until, like, I've trained, I haven't really skipped a day in a very, very, very long time. Yeah, I take an off day, but, you know, that's a rest day that's programmed. I haven't, like, just, like, taken, like, multiple days off, so maybe I'll do that soon, who knows. I always train first thing in the morning, in my day. Morning in, like, more of a figurative sense. Like, I don't have, like, mornings as you have mornings, you know? I wake up at, like, 4. So I do, like, I wake up, I eat my food, I get in the car, drive to the gym, probably watch, 20, 30 minutes of TikTok, go into the gym, kind of my game. Just because it's a really good way of, like, teeing your day up for some sense of achievement, you know? Like, as someone who really struggles with inertia, you know, like feeling really stuck and still and not knowing how to start, I found that the gym is replicable in it to a degree that, like, doesn't require a great deal of, like, cognitive strategy. Like, I can just go and start, and there's no sense of, like, prevailing judgment or invalidation. Like, the labor is the labor. It's not something that's then, like, presented to someone and they say, like, this is good, like, let's say, like, writing would be. I can just start. Are you planning to try Hogwarts Legacy? I don't really have that much of a bond to the Harry Potter franchise. I've never really played their games, so I don't think so. Yo, what up, Levent? It's 4 a.m. and I'm still listening to you. Let's go. Love your streams, bro. I took your advice, and I stick around, and I just love your talking. Hey, that means a lot to me, man. Thank you so much for hanging. Truly. Thank you. Cortisol cycle has more to do with sun cycles than your own morning. I've heard that isn't entirely the case at all. and that a lot of cortisol has more to do with your waking hours. But it just depends on the individual. I don't think that there's some kind of like prevailing biological imperative there. I do think that you might be suboptimal, but I definitely think that the actual process of sleep is like regenerative, and because of that does necessarily reduce cortisol. Let's see. I'm slow in the morning. Getting on my exercise bike helps me be productive. Yeah, 100%. It's one of those things that, like, it's a small achievement that will create a sort of momentum for the rest of your day. That's more or less the real achievement of it, right? Everyone in history of your past family went to sleep when it was dark and woke up in the sunrise? Not exactly the case. Maybe up until the invention of electricity, but we've had night shift workers for a long time. Let's see. Okay, so here's a big thing. You can't send me just a chart, because this is probably, Kurt, the furthest thing from compelling evidence I've ever seen. This looks like a third grader went into MS Paint and just kind of drew lines on it. Now, I'm sure that the source is valid, but if you're going to submit something, maybe don't take the, like, clip art that I made, when I was, like, in the computer lab in elementary school, you know? And then it goes all the way up with the sun, and then the sun goes down, but the moon goes up. Like, that's how I feel they did this. And they also put awake and asleep with little sun and little moons. It's funny. Not to say it's intrinsically bad, but you've never heard of it? I have heard of, like, diurnal cycles and the concept of how cortisol and melatonin have inverse correlation, but again, I have not seen, like, let's say, like, substantiating evidence that shows that it's impossible to normalize your, like, internal wellness in those concepts there. Enjoy blasting your eyes at night with Samsung? I mean, I will. This is my job. You guys are such, like, I don't get it. It's like what I do. You think I'm just like a fucking degenerate indulging this for fun? No, it's because I can't go live at peak hours and get viewers. Because I'm a little fucking baby bitch streamer. I can't just go live when I want. I stream here for work. And he's like, enjoy it. It's suboptimal, you know. Yeah, I'd rather, like, wake up when normal people wake up so I can spend time with friends and family, of course. I just can't do it. Glassblower, can you send the actual, like, data supporting it rather than just the word art chart? That's what I'm trying to do. Gotta get your bag where you can, more or less. Yeah, I mean, it's also, like, again, I'm not really, like, a big money guy. I'm very fortunate to have, like, a supportive community and good agents behind me, and, I really, as long as I'm making, like, a few $1,000s a month, I don't care at all. I don't. I just want to keep growing because I enjoy the, like, process of bettering my content, you know? Outside of that, I don't care. Gotta prepare for when Twitch ends. Yeah. Like, Kirk, I do, but I also... like, I think I'll be fine. That's just... I've always relied on my ability to improvise and identify new potential avenues for achievement. And it's worked pretty well for me so far, you know? It's how I got into streaming. It's not like there's an absence of... It's not just total happenstance, you know? You see viable opportunity, you assess your skill set in relationship to said opportunity, and then you channel accordingly. I don't think Twitch is gonna end, and even if Twitch ends, content creation doesn't end, you know? The real goal is to build an independent brand for myself so that I'm not necessarily reliant upon anything or anyone else to continue platforming to people, you know? So my ultimate concern is much more rooted in that and that alone. Hot tub's the way to go? Yes, the market is saturating, but Twitch seems fine considering. I don't even think it's really saturating. I think it's saturating for streamers, but I think that it's kind of like television. People go where the good show is. There aren't that many viable live streaming outlets. It's really between YouTube and Twitch. That's my read of it, at least. Hot tub is the way to go. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Maybe I'll just reduce myself to a pretty little object and make you guys happy. You'll look at me and you'll say, wow, what a pretty little thing that is. I'm gonna watch for some reason for an extended period of time to no real benefit of my own. Who knows? You represent a niche in streaming, in my opinion. I represent not a niche, but a dormant titan. I'm kidding. I'm such a fucking niche, man. I think that will probably plague me for eternity. I am not the everyman streamer. I am not. Doesn't mean I don't think for moments about, with total optimism in that regard, but, yeah. Yeah. Who's to say? What up, Ducky? How we doing, dude? Hot tub, wow. Dude, there's there's nothing about World of Warcraft I ever want to be involved with again for some reason. Like, I feel so resentful of World of Warcraft because it seduced me. It did. It did. Oh, yeah, I haven't actually watched the Velma show, but I talked enough with Chad about it, and I watched the trailer. It doesn't seem to be all that compelling, you know? I'm sure that there's, like, some obnoxious, like, pandering to, like, I guess it seems as though it is, like, it feels as if it's kind of like a, like, Gen X take on what they think Zoomers want to watch, not so much what Zoomers are actually drawn to, you know? Which is more or less what I perceive. It seems like an out-of-touch attempt to be in touch. No, the reason I resent World of Warcraft is because I think I torpedoed my stream playing World of Warcraft. And I maintain that, and I resent it to this day. Like, I was on like the most fragile and integral part of, like, the formation of a stream career, and then I played, like, 48 consecutive hours of World of Warcraft on stream. Just fucking crushed it. And I thought it could have worked. It did not. So now we're just kind of figuring life out again. Are you concerned with knowing someone in your audience? Are you not a public performer? What? When have I ever said I'm concerned with knowing someone in my audience? I'm absolutely fine with people who I know being in here. A lot of people I know come through my channel and hang out. No, this wasn't during Shadowlands. This was strictly during Wrath Classic launch. The reason I resent WoW is because it's a poorly made game and it gave me carpal tunnel. WoW's a phenomenally well-made game. I just cannot, in any universe, consider the time I spent playing it productive when I lost so much viewership then. Because people would just tune in and be like, oh, it's a WoW day, and then they just stop clicking. I gotta pee. I always have to pee. Yo, what up? I'm the pee guy. I'm the guy that pees. Did you enter the watch hand? Fucking shit, Ducky. Yeah. My penis is, it's clean. I gotta, it's not, why do I have to do that? Got it, guys. Got it. Figured it out. Hope you enjoyed it. Duh. Nah. God, dude, the no hands emote. Fuck it, A. Okay, guys. I didn't realize we were doing Cult Leader RP IRL. Yes. Hassan is never going to fight you if you don't wash your hands. That's my strategy. The amount of time and money you need for WoW is up beyond insane. It's not even that, dude. It's like WoW is the best game, and I have willingly thrown my life away for it many times over. I'm just glad I didn't stick with it this time long enough to actually finalize just how far I went. Oh, wow. Dripper. I don't know if you meant to do this one. Did you mean to comment that one? Was that a little accident? It's a lot of tags, big guy. It's okay, welcome in. I'm glad we know a thing or two about you, though. We learned a bit, and that's good. Or it's just like I need someone to know. I need them to know about me. I need them to understand me on a level no one else can. That I can only own up to in anonymity, you know? Which I understand. You know what? A strong welcome. A big love. With our arms wide open. You know what I mean? Is that the Pornhub menu frame? No, that's got to be like erotic fanfic or something. There are too many tags for it to be Pornhub. That's something that isn't visual. Otherwise, there wouldn't be so many tags, you know? There wouldn't be so many tags because then you just look at the thumbnail. Or it's an AI prompt for give me a title for the average WakeWilder stream. I think that's what happened. I think that's where we're at. Mean kids online call you welcome? Good. What up, Quantum King? Thank you so much for the sub, big guy. WakeWilder. Yes! Yes! Not gonna lie, he has good taste. I'd agree. God damn it. I'd agree. I'm too goddamn, look, I'm sold. I'm sold, I'm in. Because I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep all the blood in my head. Guys, Wednesday nights are weird. I never know what it is to do on Wednesdays, but let me tell you something. It's also because I don't know what to do any other day. I go live compulsively to fill the void. It's escapism. That's it. Don't ADHD me right now. Don't HDMI me. I'm perfect. All right? I've navigated this perfectly. And I'm not actively unraveling in any way. Okay? Correct, chat? Right? Right? React to videos of geese attacking people. Should we do some memes today? Should we do some goofy memes? Should we giggle at things? When is S-Fan Miz in you gonna work out or not? Fuck if I know, man. Whenever they hit me up. I am always there. Are you going to do the workout stream with S-Fan? Apparently not. I have not heard about this. I don't know what the workout stream is, so it seems like I am not going to. That's my read of it. Bad timing? I don't think it's bad timing. I don't know. I understand why everyone would like to see me included, but I also understand why I wouldn't be, you know? Because I am, you know, I don't bring views, baby. If I did bring views, I'd be at a lot of things. But these are all my friends off stream, and that's what matters. Is that I have real friends to hang out with. And that's all I really care about. You know? I don't want my stream to be built strictly on collaboration. I wanna create something cool here. So who knows? And who cares? I'm here to hang. I like doing me. I don't need anything else. I like my content. I like my community, you know? I don't want to make it all like Wake hangs out with people and that's why people watch Wake. If that were the case, I'd hate it. What's on the program for today? A lot of hanging. We're going to do some reacting. We're going to do some chilling. Probably do some gaming. And one day we'll build a big enough brand to where people will always ask us to be involved in things, and it'll be very cool. And until then, we'll just keep building our brand, because that's all that really matters, is like doing what it is I can do to make my content better. Outside of that, Deh. I don't know, man. It's really not a big deal. I get included in a lot. People are really nice to me. More than my viewership would ever compel. So, how many ounces does your water bottle hold? This is a gallon. I don't know how many ounces are in a gallon at all. One day you will be the special guest on the NMP cooking stream. One day I'll be that important. That it might not be today, it might not be tomorrow, but god damn it, one day. We have not begun to even pay for D&D. Just do the telepathy thing. Otherwise, it's okay. Emmy does a way funnier one. Wait, what? Begun to pay for D&D? What? Rash, what is the sentence? What did I miss? With, oh, the D&D thing? Wait, what do you mean Emmy does a way funnier one? I just don't know what the sentence is. I've heard what the Wizards of the Coast thing is, but I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm so confused. Like, what Actors Crisis? Rash, I'm lost, dog. I don't know what it is you're talking about. I'm so lost. All right, let's go. Let's see. Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, didn't they want to like impose a bunch of microtransactions onto it? GameSpot.com wrote an article. Should we watch a video on this? They're limiting what people can use their systems for? Huh.
So Wizards of the Coast are back with a fresh conversation, but what it really is a change in strategy. I'm currently working on a video which exposes everything about what's going on with
It's gonna expose everything.
Wizards of the Coast, like way bigger than the current OGL situation.
I can't like say anything about it now, but it's like big, so make sure you subscribe.
And the problem was, I went through this response, and it kind of seems to be pretty good.
It is good.
Unless you know what I now know. So I'm gonna be sharing some stuff early, because it's really important that you understand what Wizards...
People do love exposed content. That's like a lot of what Charlie does. It's a lot of what, you know, with Mogul Mail, Ludwig's doing. I should probably do some shit like that. Honestly, I need to do some new stuff.
...are actually trying to do here. Okay, let's go through and make sure we're on the same page. A working conversation about the open game license by Kyle Brink.
So, the open game license already is something I don't have a lot of understanding of, but can kind of deduce from the name itself. Implies that, like, you're free to do with the model of Dungeons & Dragons whatever it is you so choose, right? It's meant to be played with and expanded and engaged with in a way that evokes the creativity of the user. Am I kind of on with that?
Probably don't know who Kyle Brink is. I'd never heard of him until last week when Wizards employees started talking to me, but basically this is the guy who replaced Ray Winninger. Okay. Ray Winninger left Wizards of the Coast last October, and no one really knew why, but you will know why after tomorrow's video, and it's a really sad story. That's important because I want you to recognize that Kyle Brink has had this job for less than 3 months. He is being scapegoated here. This guy has nothing...
Ah, he's the fall guy. The interim CEO that's going to do a really, really shitty thing so that they can fire him later and be like, we don't know what we were talking about. We can't roll that back, though. But this guy loves the game. He's been playing it since he was 10.
Really to do with the OGL. He's the executive producer of D&D Studio, which is the team who make the books and stuff. Also, by all accounts, he seems like a nice guy, but someone who's not going to stand up to the leaders. Okay, that's the context out of the way. Hi, I'm Kyle Brink, the executive producer on D&D. It's my team that makes the game we all play. D&D has been a huge part of my life, long before I worked at Wizards, and will be for a long time after...
Tell us how you're fucking us, Kyle!
...after I'm done. My mission, and that of the entire D&D team, is to help bring everyone the creative joy and lifelong friendships that D&D has given us. This is probably true of the people below the executive level, but the executive level's actual mission has nothing to do with D&D, and it has something to do with the Hasbro Blueprint 2.0 initiative. Again, I'll cover it all tomorrow, but don't believe that it...
God, it's so, like, the fucking, the plutocracy of the U.S. is so bizarre sometimes. They're just, like, corporate, like international corporate activity. When you just start really distilling it down, and you're like, okay, so this is all just owned by, like, Johnson & Johnson and Disney? Like, were there, like, 2 companies that exist? Is that, like, you know? Because then it's like Hasbro's gonna have a master it responds to, and it's all just, like, 6 fucking old men with flaccid penises in a vengeance complex, believing wholeheartedly that they're exactly where it is they should be in life based on their own merit, giving no credence to privilege or just, like, disparate circumstance, and finding new ways to siphon money from people. That's just, like, it's the whole gambit.
Executives care.
Should they be bricked up? What's wrong with flaccid? Yes. Are you guys not bricked up?
About this game. As players, fans, and stewards of the game, we can't and won't let things continue like this. I'm here today to talk about...
You know, you're not supposed to get soft until you're having sex. So it fits in easier.
...a path forward. First, though, let me start with an apology. We are sorry we got it wrong. This is obviously a big upgrade on our last one, which basically was gaslighting, blaming the community, saying we were overreacting. At least we got an actual apology, even though it's not coming from the right person. Our language and requirements in the draft OG... It's not a draft! Oh my, I can't believe they dared say that again. Are they not...
They did.
What? Are they... Okay, another quote that's supposed to be for tomorrow, but I'm just going to put it up on screen. Basically, the people who actually interact with the D&D community, they are not writing these statements. These statements are written by the executives and the legal team, and they clearly still have no idea what the community know and what we care about. We know this wasn't a draft. Our language and requirements in the OGL were disruptive to creators and not in support of our core goals of protecting and cultivating an inclusive play environment and limiting the OGL to TTRPGs. Their frequent communication with the outside world is terrible, and it's been terrible for a long time. Starting now, we're going to do this a better way, more open and transparent with our entire community of creators, with the time to iterate, to get feedback, to improve. If this sounds familiar, it's because it's how we do it for the game itself. So let's do it that way for the OGL too. We will listen to you, and then we will share with you what we've heard, much like we do in our Unearthed Arcana and 1 D&D playtests. Okay, this is a...
I don't know if I care about this.
My lawyers, Ginny D and Ted from Nerd Immersion.
Let's see.
Care about is they will be...
So what the fuck is the actual, like... So what did the OGL do? Okay, open game license, let's look at the Wikipedia thing. Hold on. Is this it? Is a public license, okay. History, 4th edition. Okay, wait, let's look at the inception of it. In consideration for agreeing to use this license, the contributors grant you a perpetual worldwide royalty-free, non-exclusive license with the exact terms of this license, the open game content. Game mechanic includes the methods, procedures, processes, and routines. To the extent such content does not embody the product identity and is enhancement over the prior art in any means covered by this license, including translations, derivative works. Okay. To redistribute. Okay. Permission to modify, copy, and redistribute that. Notably, game mechanics. They must share alike copies and derivative works. This makes sense. The OGLs originally proposed allowed them to effectively steal folks' content. Really? Original OGL. Many licensed publishers will have to completely overhaul their products and distribution in order to comply with the updated rules. So it essentially allowed people to, like, create schemas, narratives, etc., and sell them under the Dungeons & Dragons license. Or under, like, the, I guess, like, title of being Dungeons & Dragons in some way. Huh. So this is kind of like if the NFL was like, we own football, it seems. Like, they took the game and they were like, never mind, you guys can't play within this, this is ours. Is that kind of it? Got it. Yeah, that's fucking insane. So it'd kind of be like the NFL going to like a local Pee-wee football league and being like, what in the fuck do you think you're doing here? What in the fuck do you think you're doing here? Sending a cease and desist to a bunch of fucking, like, people organizing a neighborhood baseball league or something. Interesting. So they're, like, laying claim to the game as a whole, which is probably very much in opposition to the intent of the creators. Huh. Interesting. Most concerning section of the legal document adds that Wizards of the Coast has full rights to any content created by the OGL. This would allow Dungeons & Dragons to take any homebrew content and publish it in official Dungeons & Dragons material without permission and compensation to the original creator. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Especially without permission or compensation, you know? Like, I'm sure most people would be ecstatic to be featured by anything from, like, you know, the primary producer of this content. Commercial publication for virtual tabletop platforms grants ownership of the OGL works to their creator, also gives Wizards of the Coast the perpetual, irrevocable right to use their works in any way they see fit without payment. Yikes. Easily revocable status and tiered royalty structure. If enforced as written, IO9 reports. It could put revenue streams for companies like Pathfinder, Maker, Paizo, Green, Rodin, and others in jeopardy. Yeah, because a lot of companies have definitely built themselves around providing, like, meaningful schemas to create new D&D campaigns and narratives, correct? 99% of their lore is mythologically based, i.e. they didn't develop it, it's just perpetuated from other lore. Yeah, but same could be said for most lore. Lore is functionally derivative. Like, it's meant to play on, like, the hero's journey and, like, common tropes so that we feel connected to it in, like, an almost ancestral capacity. That's kind of what lore is, you know? It's folklore. It's, like, meant to be adjacent to familiar narratives so we can bind to it, you know? And derive some degree of, like, I guess, like, axiomatic inspiration, you know? Specific to myth creatures. So you're saying that, like, they're only using, like, they're not creating derivative work, they're just replicating it. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, so this would be more like the NFL saying, like, we have the right to, I guess, like, use, like, any of your Pee-wee football players' likeness, images, or plays for our own profit, and you get fuck all from it. We don't have to compensate you. We're just going to take it because they're playing football. You know? It's like, because you're playing D&D, anything within the D&D realm is ours to co-opt and commodify without your consent. That's fucked. Interested to see what they do here. Really interested to see what they do there. That's awful. That's awful, man. So what was their most recent shift? Let's see. Issue a fresh apology, detail next steps. Okay. Close. Tabletop RPG industry provisions. Let's see. Our language and requirements of the draft OGL were disruptive to creators, not in support of our core goal of protecting and cultivating an inclusive play environment and limiting the OGLs to TTRPGs. Then we compounded things by being silent for too long. We hurt fans and creators when more frequent and clear communication could have been prevented. Okay, whatever. You're going to hear people say that they won and we lost because making your voices heard forced us to change our plans. Those people will only be half right. They won and so did we. Well, I just want to be clear. I didn't lose. Okay? They're going to say it. We're going to hear it everywhere. But I didn't even want to be president. I didn't. You deserve some stability and clarity, okay? Okay, you will continue to own your content with no license back requirements. So they essentially just backtracked at 100%, is that it? It seems as though they were just like psych and pulled away as far as they could from what it is they had said. Kind of the crazy is they're going to say we lost. Yeah, them being this prideful in their response of like trying to get ahead of whatever shame they may feel is so dumb.
So Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, I mean, cool, I guess. Fucking Wizards of the Coast, man. Chemical farming to autism. What? I literally, when I was looking over this, I thought this said content farming and autism, and I was like, valid? Word? For sure. I agree. Yeah, the leak does seem to have, I mean, that's the nice thing about, you know, the internet is it can mobilize the accountability imperatives. What's that Asmund thumbnail? The Rise of Andrew Tate? This one? It's him talking about Tate. I think it was his reaction to the Vice doco. It's crazy that Asmund will just upload an hour and 48-minute long video. Like, I need to start maybe just doing, like, full long-form uploads. And just rolling with it. Need to stay with MTG, that's it. Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. I think it's a good thing, though, that, you know, you can mobilize the degree of accountability and really thwart further problem in that regard. It does seem super, super, super important to, you know, affirm people's agency to absolutely revise or, you know, are you looking for React content right now? I was thinking maybe we'll watch something that's funny. I kind of want to watch something that makes me laugh today. If there is something to laugh at. Maria Booba? What? The slime thumbnail? Where's slime? What?
Thank you.
Yo, what up, Gran? Welcome in, man.
Can't chat ATM, but I guess
Yo.
it's my Subaversary.
Hell yeah, that makes me so happy, man. Welcome in. The microchip war has begun, I see. Johnny Harris, back at it again. I can't let this injustice, I can't let it occur. I can't stand idly by. I have to stop this. I knew it was on me, and only me. And I had to get ahead. If I don't, who will? If I don't stop this, who else will commodify it? Nice. Club fitting. What makes them think I want to watch this? Dude, my YouTube is so fucked up. What makes them think I would ever want to watch anything about golfing? You know? Not interested. I'm not interested. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. I'm excited to see, you know, a lot of normal wizard shenanigans, and then maybe Hermione say something like, and we all know trans women aren't real women. And then just back to wizard shenanigans.
Take this. Find them.
Just normal Hogwarts shenanigans, and then Hermione says some fucking slight. Just has this slight out of the corner of her mouth, you know? As they're going back from potions. Well, I'm just glad that they kept the trans student out of the woman's dormitory. We all know trans women are actually men who want to see naked women in the bathroom. Anyways, back to incantations.
Professor Weasley!
We don't know what magic caused this.
It's just a bird. What do you mean? What magic is this? An owl like goes, what? It's a feathered creature.
Professor Weasley!
We don't know what magic caused this.
Yeah, that's actually... J.K. Rowling isn't a TERF. She just wonders why they're not using the polyjuice potion, you know? Well, I just don't see why trans women don't take the polyjuice potion for a full transition. It seems as if they're not fully in. That's their critique. Totally misinterpreted rhetoric. So what's this bird doing, man? Yo, what up, Jesus? Welcome in, dude.
Cadabra!
Who hates owls that much? They're gonna use forbidden magic on an owl? They don't like this guy! They want him out! Well, look at this little bugger, he made it. It was a non-binary owl. He wouldn't respond to boy or girl. Yeet! That was swaggy. Look at the fucking the fucking just stone cold confidence. Flickadaroo. That was the coldest delivery of all time. She unfolds just a 2-sentence treatise invalidating trans identity. Feminism is for women, not men pretending.
Your legacy begins now.
What? Why did they all try to kill the owl? I don't get it. What was forbidden about this knowledge? This is just an invitation to Hogwarts? And everyone had a problem with it?
Your legacy begins now. Hogwarts legacy. Live the unwritten.
What is it? What's the game? Isn't there just something kind of Masonic about this shit? I don't understand why, like, you know, they don't have phones. Like, why are they still sending owls? Why are they still wearing these, like, weird occult-adjacent robes? What? I get it's atmospheric, but I just feel like there's just a weird disconnect between what a wizarding world would likely be. Like, I don't think it would be this, like, steampunk-adjacent industrial Britain aesthetic. I feel like they would have used a lot of their wizarding powers to just kind of, like, optimize a lot of real-world stuff.
What do you
They're British!
think you're doing here, humans?
Like, just Avada Kedavra them. You know? And my question is, like, is Avada Kedavra a one-shot? Like, can they just Avada Kedavra this dragon? Like, why are they afraid of it? You know? Can that be done? Is it just always a one-shot, or does it scale? Like, with power, you know? Like, what if you aren't a very good wizard? But you can one-shot Avada Kedavra anything? Like, why are they letting these fucking trolls run around and break buildings? If anyone can one-shot it, you know? But what happens if you get half Avada Kedavra, you know? How do the spells scale? Like Avada Kedavra, it's dead immediately. Fuck, that's horrifying.
Welcome to Hogwarts Legacy.
Okay.
You're a new student at the famed School of Witchcraft and Wizardry with a unique ability to manipulate powerful ancient magic hidden in the wizarding world. You'll need to uncover what's behind.
So am I like... Wait, is this Old War? Am I fighting the Observer?
Behind the return of this forgotten magic and who is seeking to harness
Yes, the absolutely in no way, shape, or form anti-Semitic stereotype goblins
it to destroy
that are in control of all the money. No way did they do that.
wizard kind, as you may be the one that decides the fate of the entire wizarding world. But before
People are just so hung up on the on like the transphobic rhetoric, we can't even get to the anti-Semitism. Goblins are weird, man. I mean, the goblin folklore is even like you can look at like the actual, even in World of Warcraft, goblins have always been a very strange. They've always had a discerning degree of overlap between conventional anti-Semitic stereotype and their purported mythological identity. It's not really. It's a bit more layered than that, Rudian. It's like, so if you look at how it is Jewish people would be presented in like Nazi propaganda and things of that nature, there's a pretty clear overlap in the very, let's say, like what seems to be, if nothing else, blindly conventional to, you know, the convention of the goblin and how it's presented has always had a sort of discerning, or let's say like disconcerting parallel between anti-Semitic propaganda and how it is they will convey or represent Jewish people.
or you can study magic and begin to solve.
I'm not saying they look like goblins at all. No, that's not it. It's about what it is they'll do. It's like what actual propaganda does when they present anti-Semitic sentiments, you know?
Of these mysteries, you must create the witch or wizard you want to be. When you arrive at Hogwarts, you will be sorted into one of the
Dude, how good is the top, though? Well, we'll have to do a more thorough investigation to place you appropriately. Uncut. Disorder. You have a little Gryffindor in you.
4 Hogwarts houses: Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, or Slytherin. After you settle into your dormitory, you will meet up with your housemates in the common room. You will then need to attend classes, and you do have some catching up to do, as you were starting Hogwarts late as a 5th year.
So you are the new student.
You'll begin your studies attending
Cool.
Charms, Defense Against the Dark Arts, Herbology, and Potions classes, to name a few.
Can we riz?
Hello, class. Please welcome the
Smash.
newest rose in our garden.
Shall we begin?
The design of goblins or the portrayal of Jews. I am willing to... You know what? That's actually really interesting. Let's see if we can find anything on it. Just so I don't pull anything, like, hateful up, let me look. Goblins and anti-Semitism. Because anti-Semitism is certainly older than folklore, like goblin folklore. It has to be. Oh, we have a good Reddit thread about it. Let's see. Let's see if it has sources before I pull it up. I should probably be quiet and let It's All Folklore answer this because I have the privilege and honor to be drawing massively on his fantastic research. If Knockers, Knackers, and Ghosts, Immigrant Folklore in the Western Minds, he discusses the European origins came to understand, how the European origins came to understand the goblins of the mines as the ghosts of dead Jews. Sentenced in properly medieval anti-Jewish fashion to perpetual restlessness for their supposed role in the crucifixion of Jesus. And yet, this strand is woven into a rich tapestry of existing other lore. Most of the Cornish sources suggest that the Knockers were believed to be the spirits of Jews who worked in the Cornish mines long ago. Local tradition maintains that Jews worked in the Cornish mines during the Middle Ages, but there is little historical basis for this belief. There is little variation in tradition surrounding the Jewish origin of the Knockers, which seems to be the predominant folk explanation. The Jewish origin to the Knockers should not mask the fact that they act like and are assumed to be underground elves of a sort. Throughout Europe, people once commonly maintained that the local supernatural beings were spirits of long-dead people. The Tommyknockers, Tommy's got knockers, can be understood as underground elves who attracted the array of legends and beliefs associated with ancient Jewish miners. Like people who mine. Alright, similar intermixture occurs in non-folklore takes on goblins, specifically 18th, 19th century Gothic literature that recalls the Middle Ages through the looking glass. Goblins, sometimes a generic term for humanoid creatures, dwarves, orcs, ghosts, etc., and sometimes in particular might play a role of medievalist supernatural fiction that stereotypical Jews played in medievalist conceptions of the natural Middle Ages. Dickens' Daniel Quip, The Goblin Miners, Yes, Miners Again, MacDonald's The Princess and the Goblin, The Princess and the Curdy stories, and especially the switching between Goblin and Jew in G.K. Chesterton's work all illustrate this fluidity. These goblins are generally rather more villainous than the dangerously helpful / helpfully dangerous knockers in the Cornish mining tradition. But just as harmful anti-Semitic stereotypes of Jews sometimes align with the emotional and cultural needs that folkloric and literary goblins serve, which is an important caveat, I'll add, aside from that, is that goblins could still just be a placeholder for villainy, and, villainy can also be, like, let's say, in a more, like, in the way we reify it, right? Similar to a lot of, like, present, like, fascist nationalist rhetoric of always finding ways to outsource or explain present decline in relationship to the rise or presence of an outgroup, right? Like building the wall, for instance, trying to ground present let's say, like political or infrastructural failures on an outgroup that has pervaded its way in, the same could be said for that. So it would be easy to also kind of project that onto it when goblins are meant to take the place of villainy, and people oftentimes did the very same with Jews, historically at least. So let's see. Sometimes the association breaks abruptly. Tommyknockers. The exiled Roman Jews was historically impossible in the New World, and Americans have seldom welcomed the belief in elves as a result. Did not talk of Jewish spirits. The belief in ghosts, however, persisted in America. Principal difference between European and American expression. Let's see. Where else were we? The Cornish type of legend. The American version of Knockers discarded the explicitly Jewish basis because it could not make logical sense. But it has also discarded the stereotypical basis because American culture itself celebrated what had started off as the negative stance against which the folks defined themselves. So we can see the supernatural creature in folklore and literature serve some of the same purposes that ethnic stereotypes do. A place in the imagination, not reality, that people use to understand themselves, the world, and their history. Interesting. So then this guy responds, stereotypes about Jews did not influence folklore. Even the Cornish knockers were not particularly known to hoard wealth, and their Jewishness was not a dominant theme in their nature or conduct. It was just an explanation of where they came from in a specific remote location in Britain. But because of its famous motif, Cornish folklore was some of the most published. It is easy for literary community of the 19th century to stretch the motif, to take attributes associated in the popular mind with the Jews and apply them to the underground supernatural miners. So it's something that, you know, again, with folklore being a way in which we express in a more fantastical capacity very real and active struggles, communal experiences, concerns, narratives, etc. It seems as if goblins were in later centuries drawn akin to Jews in a desire to, I guess, make more supernatural or fantastical a degree of perceived ethnic conflict. So that makes sense. So it seems as if that's more of a recent co-opting of potentially, very direct anti-Semitic caricaturization. So goblins were originally kind of like just a placeholder for villainy in folk narratives, and then, folk narratives are oftentimes ways of channeling very real existing struggle in a fantastical context. So yeah, so it seems as though, yes, there is basis for it. For this criticism in a historical capacity, even if the original goblin wasn't meant to represent Jewish people.
Welcome to year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education.
This makes no sense. It's like saying Shrek is Well, did you listen to anything of what we just said? Let's say that Shrek was designed to... So, like, people will use, let's say, like, ogres in a more, like, blanket capacity to represent a sort of, like, tribal culture, a brutish tribal culture. That doesn't necessarily mean that all ogres are meant to do that. Like, Shrek is very clearly not that. That's a very, at its core, disingenuous comparison. Shrek is a very, like, goofy, proper, like, contemplative, but stoic creature. He's not, he's vilified. If anything, it's the antithesis of racist because it had more to do with how the world saw him on the basis of being an ogre, not necessarily the actual content of his character. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Let's see. Hey, Wake, I'm wondering, I'm about to be prescribed Adderall. I was wondering what your thoughts on Adderall are. I mean, I've never taken Adderall, but I've taken Vyvanse for about 10 years, and it is remarkably efficacious at controlling my symptoms and allowing me to be productive. So, again, the concept of a goblin alone isn't racist. It's the way in which goblins have historically been used to invoke anti-Semitic stereotypes, to convey in folklore a sort of contempt for very real ethnic clashes in otherwise, let's say, like, fantastical narrative contexts.
On the art of charm work, but I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge.
The best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Yeah, and that's why, again, J.K. Rowling falls under scrutiny. Only racists see goblins as Jews, move on? No. That's really not it. It's the ways in which, again, historically, people took what it is Jewish people would have been seen as in the waking world, and then applied those same jobs and you know, stereotyped attributes unto goblins in folklore that created a very clear correlative. They were a way of essentially imbuing into fantastical narrative real ethnic contempt. And that's, again, I don't think J.K. Rowling is intrinsically anti-Semitic. It's that, again, the goblins in a more, let's say, if we were to critique the ways in which folklore can be weaponized to communicate, you know, the ethnic conflict of a time, which it is, you know. That's reductionary to say that? What's reductionary? Am I saying something reductionary? I've never thought of a goblin as a Jew. Okay, yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying. You shouldn't. That's a good thing. I think that the more you become aware of the ways in which people create sort of like propagandic media to, you know, take attributes like, let's say, banking, control of money, things of that nature, and, you know, perpetuate pre-existing anti-Semitic conspiracy and contempt is one thing, right? I gotta say, my pet peeve is when people try to draw conclusions from Tolkien's work and extrapolating it to current day's political events. So the whole J.K. Rowling thing, I'm so kind of jaded. What have they done with Tolkien? Tolkien's lore is its own kind of fascination because it was literally his attempt at like reconnecting with a folklore that was essentially erased in favor of a very like, you know, Catholic to Christian imperative that was imposed upon, you know, the British Isles by the Roman Empire, right?
You may begin.
Do you ever feel like maybe they're doing a little too much? Like, why would you take your eye off it to do the spin? Does it help the trajectory of the spell?
Not bad for a beginner.
Potions.
What?
Not bad for a beginner.
Not bad for a beginner.
Potions is one of the most challenging and hazardous subjects taught at this school.
Here you'll meet your professors and learn to cast spells, grow magical plants, brew potions, and more. In between classes, you'll be able to explore the castle famous.
You'll be able to fuck your professors for better grades.
For its secrets, enchantments, and mysteries. You'll discover
Do I get to have W Riz like in Bully?
Dungeons and secret passageways. As well as challenging puzzles that will require magical skill and a clever mind to solve.
Nice.
You may even find yourself in iconic locations you've never been able to explore before. It's the late 1800s, so while the common rooms and classes may be familiar, most of your professors will not be. However, you may recognize a few faces.
All in good fun. Once Sir Patrick lets me join the Headless Hunt, I'll be right there with them. This offering is sure to win them over.
Don't forget why I'm here, sir.
You'll come to know this eclectic group of talented witches and wizards in class and while completing side assignments that are part of a special curriculum. One's designed to help you catch up with the other fifth years at your own
That was nearly Headless Nick.
speed.
So, like, do they only have one sport?
Lumos.
Is that it? They just have the one sport? Is it just Quidditch? Like they just got one thing?
Opportunities for adventure abound in the area surrounding Hogwarts. The magical abilities you learn to master through your schoolwork will soon become tested as you unravel a dangerous mystery by working alongside the accomplished and yet enigmatic Professor Fig to try and discover if the rumors of a mounting goblin rebellion hold any weight, and if the safety of Hogwarts lies in the balance.
I have.
Truth or gobbledygook?
Opinions differ as to how great a threat it really
What up,
is.
Pizza Bandit?
Ranrock's loyalists
So there's like a goblin uprising here.
full of so much more than people realize.
The wizarding world of this era is fraught with dangers. Creatures corrupted by a magical force.
Yeah, what? You telling me there's no Fuddruckers?
Powerful goblins. And sinister witches and wizards, all willing to
Powerful goblins using their space laser to take out me.
fight, even kill, to achieve their own goals. In fact, there's an uneasy alliance between the goblins and dark wizards.
This kind of reminds me of Assassin's Creed. It's kind of how it feels to me, or at least like how this is. Like I feel like I'm looking at an Assassin's Creed game right now.
You said you could get to the child when they came to Hogsmeade. That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction.
He becomes a Fed. Oh, when you break it all down, he's a product of nepotism with a fucking gargantuan trust fund, who bullies like fucking. He doesn't really even bully, I guess. Is he a bully much in this movie? No, he's pretty virtuous. I won't give that to him. But, you know, he kind of gets a free ride off of his parents' celebrity and then becomes a cop, you know? And that's like, it's a very pedestrian narrative when push comes to shove. He does kill Snape, though, or Voldemort, which is pretty sick. But, yeah, he just, and he gave his child, like, 67 names, because J.K. Rowling just doesn't know how to end something, I guess, where he was like, goodbye, Aldous, Severus, Ronald, James, Harry, Potter Jr., you know, I feel like he had, like, 57 names. They were just like, let's just name him after everyone who was ever nice to Harry.
Who is this child? Are you not telling me?
But perhaps you shouldn't involve yourself with that just yet.
Let's go.
Yeah, you got enough to tribute, right, Berts? Don't try to cram it all in one.
Reparo!
Reparo! Why don't you do it to the fucking building behind there, too? Look at this piece of shit. Why would they let it be like this the whole time? You're telling me we have this ability and we have let this captivating structure just be utterly fucking dilapidated for this long?
Enchanted weapon.
Don't you also feel like they just didn't really deliver on, like conceptually how combat should look? Like, of all the cool things, just two beams kind of going at it, and they just have to, like, think really, like, harder than the other person to make your beam more powerful. It's like they made, like, the duels are, it's like arm wrestling competitions, you know? That's it. Hating all the supposed protagonists. I also think the problem is, like, we, like, grew out of Harry Potter as the books concluded, you know? Never cross beams. I mean, like, I just feel like it should strictly be projectiles, and not just the thing that, like, knocks you down, but, like, you should be able to, like, I don't know, like, turn their arm into a penis, you know? Like, like there should just be more... I feel like they really missed the opportunity to create a compelling combat system because they're just doing the pissing thing, you know, where two beams try to overpower each other.
Enemies possess unique defensive and offensive abilities, including blasting curses, stunning spells, enchanted weaponry, and more. While some may attack directly, others might enchant and incapacitate you.
Okay, so never mind. They do have some cool stuff.
Mastery of the shield charm allows you to deflect ranged spells and direct weapon strikes.
Nice.
Counterattack with powerful stunning charms, allowing you to follow up with extended...
Jesus. Look at what he did to this guy.
Counterattack with powerful stunning charms, allowing you to follow up with extended spell combinations.
Get over here! Fuck, yo, what up, Sebster? No, we're just looking at this. I don't think I'm gonna end up... I almost certainly will not play this game.
Their enemies.
Because one, I don't have the capacity to, and two, I don't care about Harry Potter to this extent at all. I feel like we really do have a generation in turmoil, you know, because people have grown up with this intellectual property and, like, assimilated it so deeply into their being to a degree. I mean, like, not to say that everyone's identity is, like, forged on this, but a lot of people do have, like, a very formative and endearing attachment to the series, you know? And then, you know, J.K. Rowling also turned out to just be, like, miserably rigid ideologically and incapable of just, like, general empathy and understanding. And now it's, like, this whole, like, separating the, you know, work from the creator kind of concept is now brought up. This is millennial shit? Oh, it is. Serious question, why are trans women real women? Because in my understanding... Actually, yeah, this is a good thing. Let's touch on this. Because in my understanding, you are what you're born as, and that's the reality. I would call a trans woman a woman as they... I would call it as they want, but I don't see how it changes reality. Okay, so yes, there's no changing reality at present. So if you were to say that a trans woman is a biological woman... or biologically female is more or less what it is I'd suggest by way of diction, then it would be absolutely incorrect and everyone would stand beside it. The concept is that woman, the phrase woman, the term, isn't strictly in reference to biological sex. It's in reference to how it is we perform the identity of gender. Because gender is more so an internalized or psychological construct based on social pressures and imperatives that kind of like, not necessarily coerce, but certainly guide people to, I guess, a set of parameters that are deemed acceptable for personal presentation. So it's not saying that, right? No one's trying to tell you that an individual who was not born biologically female is biologically female. They're trying to say that their identity as woman is still valid, regardless of whether or not they were born as a female biologically. That's irrelevant to the discourse of what a woman is. That is what a biological female is, you know? Same with biological males. It's not meant to, let's say, like, forsake biology, as, like, someone like Ben Shapiro might often parrot. It's not. It's meant to create clear distinction between who it is we are, how it is we present ourselves, and what it is we are when we're born, you know? It's just a matter of what it is, how it is I choose to present and bring myself out into the world. So it's more about changing your concept of woman and creating a bit of a duality there with, like, who it is we choose to be and how it is we choose to present and what it is we are biologically don't have to be in accord. They don't have to be, you know, if someone looks like a woman or tells you they're a woman, you treat them like a woman, how it's always been defended. I would agree 100%. That's more or less what I see. I hope that's of help to you, man. Nothing about it is meant to be in total, let's say, like, opposition to human biology. It's not. No one's claiming someone's biologically female. What if they have a beard and look like a man? I mean, if they ask you to call them a woman, then that's one thing, but I do think that the concept of womanhood in this regard is broad, but I think the idea of, like, let's say pronouns, for instance, like, if you do not go out of your way to, I guess, present in a way that would make it optically ascertainable that you are, you know, identifying as a woman, then, I mean, I'm not trans, so it's hard for me to really select, but I feel like, if you can identify an effort to present as a woman, then to assume that their pronouns may be in that direction, or to, if nothing else, inquire. If you don't see that, as being, wholly self-evident, is probably your best thing. Let's see. Could you identify as a lion, though? Yeah, I mean, you could. I think that it's a bit of a disingenuous comparison, because one is like a totally separate species. The other is just like a really well-documented experience amongst humans that we have dating back like millennia of people being born, very much considering themselves to be a gender that they're not. And we don't really have a reason to, we don't have like a way of fixing it other than allowing people to be who it is they are. It's like, to think that that's something that has to be in total alignment is kind of bizarre, It's just a way of presenting the self and how it is you see yourself, And if you choose to curate an identity in the direction of what it is you feel yourself to be, not necessarily what it is you are, I don't see why that's problematic. Gender equals look in your pants and of. So Coma, I'd say that that's biological sex. And I think that that's really important. Doesn't mean I'm going to call you a lion. I mean, it's your prerogative. It doesn't really bother me anyway, right? At what age do you think people should be allowed to get hormone treatment to transition? It's a really interesting context there, man, in that, like, I don't think I'm really the individual to choose. I think that it should probably be more so in alignment with well-trained professionals who have a history of working with trans individuals, trans identity, and, like, I do believe that gating it behind proper psychological consult's probably a good thing, but I don't know anyone who is, like, flippantly trans in that regard. Just about everyone I know who's ever experimented with social transition has stuck with their transition on a biological level, or not on a biological, but on a more, like, on a physical level as well. Yeah, is just as drastic. The thing with hormone treatment is that going through puberty is just as drastic as hormone treatment. Well, exactly. Blocking puberty is a very significant way of ensuring that you can be passively trans, and being passively, not trans, but being passively the, gender of your, cognitive identity, right? Your psychological identity, it prevents a great deal of distress, in hate crimes and things of that nature. It's, hold on. There's no need to bite the yes, you can identify as an animal or object bullet. I guess it's more so to say that I have no interest in, like, policing how people choose to present themselves. It's incredibly inconsequential. There are not very many trans people, not nearly enough for this to actually be a point of discourse, and the only reason we're really talking about it is because it's been sensationalized in very, like, let's call it, like partisan media to insist upon a very clear ideological divide between people that really is only it's a red herring. It distracts the eye from legitimate issues that oppress the entirety of the working class. Why is it so complicated? For me, it's just what you want to do with your life. Yeah, more or less, I'd agree. I'm more conservative, but if someone wants to live as a man or woman, that's their business and no one should tell them they can't. Sure, I'd agree. Yo, what up, Andrew? It's good to see you, baby. It pisses me off, though, that people are so mean to them. I would agree. Yes, I wholeheartedly agree. I don't think that there's an age. I think that it makes sense for individuals who have, for the entirety of their, young lives, identified as the gender, as a gender that isn't in alignment with their birth sex, to, like, so if you have trans friends, they're great to speak with. Because a lot of trans friends I'm very intimate with, like, on a personal level, right? Like, they had known from the time they were essentially conscious of themselves that they felt to be the gender that they then go on to present as. And that wasn't a wavering identity, They tried to suppress it, or they tried to align with what the world demanded of them. But at no point did they feel as if they were what it is they were pretending to be. So I just don't think that there are a lot of instances of young kids who are, like, let's say, truly unsure of their identity in that regard. And I think that that's why having proper psychological consult prior to ever being, let's say, like, greenlit for transition protocol is a good thing. Because, one, it will prevent the very odd, but, probably likely in some way, like, very odd, not common, but possible case of like a parent manipulating a child into thinking that they should be something even if they don't want to be, or, you know, the case of a child, you know, very flippantly choosing to do something that they don't necessarily feel firm in. I just don't think that there's much concern there. You think every trans person was born trans? I didn't say every, but I do think a large majority of the trans people I know I know a large majority of the trans people I know have known themselves to be trans, or at least felt wholly uncomfortable in their, birth gender in that regard. Do you think they should be allowed in the military? I think that anyone who wants to point a gun at someone should probably be allowed in the military, I guess. You know, I don't know why it is we'd prevent that. I'm sure that trans people would tell you to not let them, because who wants to be in the military? But if anyone who wants to willfully serve American imperialism, I'm down. There are very, very, very few cases of people regretting transitioning that aren't caused by the social stigma of being trans. Yes. I think that the larger issue would be the ways in which people are still actively chastised or made to feel other than, despite having done everything in their power to be passively, their gender of their psychological identity. I don't really like the idea that you have to be born a certain way, but more people seem to accept that. I don't know what you mean. Be born a certain way. I don't know if it's strictly upon birth. I don't know if it's some kind of like formative psychological imprint that people leave with, but the reality is that this is something that doesn't necessarily waver, you know? Just like you don't choose your sexuality. I would agree. Do trans people have to continue to take hormones indefinitely, or is a transition that finishes at some point? I think you'd probably continue to remain on an HRT regimen, but I could be wrong. I imagine, as with many things involving identity, it's multifactorial, and it has a lot to do with there's going to be a nature component to it of, like, you know, how it is you're born on a biological level, your neurochemistry, etc. And then there's going to be a nurture component to it, relationship to family, general environment throughout upbringing, things of that nature. Gender transition through ages, young and old, are proven to reduce the suicidal thoughts that can come from gender dysphoria too? Yes. Social stigma is an interesting point. Do you think if there wasn't a social stigma for a guy to behave in A and a woman to behave in B, do you think people would still transition? Yeah, I think people would still transition. I think that a lot of, there's a bit of like a yes and a no. I think that if some people were, content to accept the concept of people who aren't like physically, passively female, as being a trans woman, then maybe not. But I think a lot of it has to do with just wanting to evade scrutiny on some level, or to want to more fully materialize, in the external what it is you feel in the internal, So to like transmute the, internal identity into a sort of like an exterior, like a visage, something that can be easily identified and interpreted. But I still think they absolutely transition. A lot of it has to come with contempt for their body, but it's really hard to say, man. Some might not. I still think that the concept of transitioning isn't strictly due to social stigma. I think that some of the malcontent thereafter might have to do more with the fact that despite having transitioned, the science isn't really the actual surgical methodology isn't perfect, and some people may not feel as if they're passable enough. And they could still be an active target of contempt and ridicule and, alienation. It's all agenda to split people to fight each other, falling for it. Same with racism. Now, racism's real and institutional. So is, contempt for people within the LGBTQ umbrella. But I do agree that the reason it becomes such a point of pervasive discourse in media and why it's represented so disingenuously across, especially in right-wing media, is to create new points of contempt, to divide voter bases and continue to radicalize them against this purported radical change, because there's no real ideological or political basis for a lot of right-wing ideology at present. It's really just a matter of people coming together over the fear of change that they don't understand, and the best way to prevent change is to obstruct it by way of policy. So I think that's kind of what ends up happening there. Could potentially keep people out of the military, so it's possible that individuals who have remained on meds... Yeah, I mean, ADHD will keep people out of the military, man. allowed anyone to call themselves whatever. I think the trans community messed up when they allowed anyone to call themselves whatever. You should be seen as trans only if they've done something. I don't know if I'm really reading your sentence correctly, man. You might have to reword that for me. Let's see. This ain't goofy at all. I know. I wanted to stay goofy. I gotta pee though real quick. Yo. Alright, let's see. Where are we at there? Only have contempt for people who push for and allow children to transition, potentially ruining the rest of their lives. Anyone who's, like, manipulating a child to transition is criminal, of course, you know? But supporting a child who has, for the entirety of their life, felt themselves to not be psychologically the gender that they are physically, you know, or the sex, rather, that they are physically. For there to be that malignment, for allowing them to prevent what could be, I guess, like, inalterable change via puberty, I don't think is really all that wrong. I think a lot of people are pretty aware of their identity in that regard, and that's why I think in almost every state, psychological counsel and, you know, approval is necessary for transition protocol to be implemented, correct? I don't think there's an age that's okay to start transitioning. I don't think that there's, like, one age. I think it's all based upon, like, you know, a well-trained professional's understanding of the situation and whether or not they believe this to be the best recourse for them. Honestly, if I was born a girl, I'd transition. Having a period sounds awful. You'd be surprised? Yeah, I'd like to see any sources that show, like, what that could be. I don't think it's that common. I think, well, let's not, like, vilify against it. I think that a lot of people who are coming from, like, the, paranoia of the possibility of people manipulating children to transition, I think that it is fundamentally propagandic. I think it's rooted in a lot of media hysteria that's meant to create political division on the basis of some kind of, like, very clear and, so they'll present very real, or not very real, a very disingenuous take on very real existing issues. So, like, instead of being, like, you know, the more grounded take, which is that there was a woman who was ill, unfit to be a proper parent or overseer, actively manipulating their child into, you know, becoming, you know, to accepting a trans identity or something, they'll try to present it as if, like, this is the future that the left wants, you know? And they're going to do everything they can to have as many trans children as possible. It's like, that's really not it. Most people are there strictly to support the welfare of their child. And yes, there are probably going to be an influx of trans people that aren't statistically, you know, identical to trans identity prior to this sort of cultural shift towards acceptance of trans identity. There are just going to be more people who are like, yep, that's me. I'm glad that we have this discourse so I can more readily identify and act on how it is I feel. It was right in the water making the frogs gay? No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. They were making them, like, hermaphroditic. It was the way in which it was, like, augmenting a hormonal structure. It was far more than that. Let's see. Can you smell me? Old Oh god. Yeah, guys. Wait, my point stands. I don't think you can know when young. I think people absolutely do. And I think that it should be more so the take of trained psychologists and the child in question, you know? Because all of my trans friends who have transitioned knew when they were very, very young. And I don't think people are coming forward with contempt for the decision they've made nearly the rate people are for gratitude of their ability to augment their, you know, pubescence accordingly. We literally have someone saying an 8-year-old should be able to. I mean, an 8-year-old shouldn't be able to go to the doctor and say, give me hormones, but an 8-year-old should be able to see, you know, a properly trained psychological expert on these issues and be referred or greenlit for treatment in the event that everything is consistent with what it is, what kind of like markers and behaviors they see to be consistent with, you know, a very real trans identity. I don't think that children should be able to be like, give it to me because I want this. Like, I think that it should be something that's absolutely funneled through properly trained experts who are empathetic, but also like, you know, their job is to be scrutinous and truly ensure that they are making the proper, or not the proper, but a decision that is in their best interest, you know? I feel like asking kids and saying, are you sure you're not trans, will encourage confusion. Will encourage confused kids to transition. I don't think that's ever happened. I don't think there's ever been like the, are you sure you're not trans? I don't think that that's really active discourse. I think that most trans people are fairly aware of why it is they feel so, like, let's say, like, ill-fitted in their body. I feel like 18 should be where they can do it simple. That's just not consistent with my discourse with trans people or a lot of existing literature on trans identity and the very, like, the permanence of it. I wouldn't want someone to necessarily be... There are definitely some people who regret transitioning, but that could happen, of course. And a lot of it has to do more so with the fact that, like, transitioning is, for all intents and purposes, like, an imperfect cosmetic procedure that does not always produce the desired result, and so they still are actively ridiculed and made to be the product of contempt, which could be tough. But I'm curious why you guys all think 18 is the year. Only reason it wasn't a thing, at least when I was growing up, yeah, they didn't teach sex ed, of course. Transitioning, especially for trans women, should be done at the latest before puberty. Yes, for effective transition, blocking puberty is going to be the single most vital component. I feel like the potential malpractice risks are so high that doctors are incentivized to take their due diligence seriously and not overdiagnose. Yeah, I would agree. A debate on what is too young is a part of the problem. If there wasn't a discourse around sexuality and gender identity needs to be reserved to develop brains, it's part of the problem for kids to feel sure of themselves. I mean, I think that trans people, in my experience of interfacing with them directly, have always been pretty keenly aware of the dissonance between their physical form and how it is they feel internally. I don't think society is pressuring people to not be the gender that they have been, assigned at birth. I mean, just no one questions that a 6-year-old boy is straight when he crushes on a girl. Yeah, again, it's only in the ways that it might deviate from, like, it's just a phase, so on and so forth. But very rarely is it, you know? Most people who would, let's say, like, very plainly identify themselves as being female and choose to stand beside that, they'll probably know by the time they're, starting to really grapple with the concept of the kind of like gender binary that we create and whether or not they fit within it or feel comfortable within it, so on and so forth.
Thank you so much. Best of friend.
What do you think about trans women
WakeWilder.
and bio women's sports? I think this is also another kind of like painful red herring argument that affects so few people. It's fucking insane. I think that this is another way in which the right tries to act as if it's a champion of logic and reason on the basis of, let's say, like strength chasms between men and women on the basis of testosterone and potential lever length. I think it's a really complex topic, however, because there are very few actual like trans competitors. How is it not logical? Well, so there are a number of things. It's not to say it isn't, because we have very clear data to the credit of everyone who stands on the side of we shouldn't allow it because of quote unquote like competitive parity, etc. We do have clear data demonstrating that like men do tend to be faster. They do tend to be stronger, and this is a lot to do with the presence of one, the generally more significant lever length advantages that men have over women, just being on average much taller. And then two, also having more like type A, type B, or type 2A, type 2B muscle fibers, which are fast twitch muscle fibers by way of general like muscle density, and doing like actual like cross sections of muscle and taking from cadavers. That's something that has been observed as well. So there are some biological differences that probably the presence of in utero testosterone and pubescence with testosterone influences pretty substantially. However, what I will say is that this idea of competitive parity being more important than a sense of community and, let's say, like active assimilation into the day-to-day, I guess, like mundanities, like to feel barred from it on the basis of identity, I think is far more ethically concerning. The ways in which that could make alien and frankly, it would only deepen the existing sense of discord that a lot of trans women feel, especially through like adolescence and early adulthood. And I think that it's more important that trans women not want to kill themselves on the basis of an inability to connect with and participate in something that they love, than the competitive parity of a sport be preserved. But I'm also not one of the competitors. So I think that in a lot of data we have, there is really compelling evidence that, at least in distance sports, total parity is reached in the majority of individuals who transition. And that's a very real thing. Now, when we start talking about shorter burst intervals and things of that nature, the prevalence of type 2B muscle fibers and the density of type 2B muscle fibers in men versus women, how that tends to be much higher in men is one thing. But we also have to consider the fact that sports aren't really built on fairness, which is kind of an interesting concept. Sports are built on genetic, essentially like marvels. And I guess this is kind of what it is I've arrived at, right? Is that in the event that we are deifying individuals for having these kind of like, let's say like the most successful female athletes might be like a bit more like virile in some regard. They might have had like higher in utero testosterone exposure, or just have been like have naturally higher natural testosterone production, which could influence a lot of things like, and we can even say like neonatal development all the way through puberty, right? Testosterone does have an influence on strength, speed, explosivity, things, explosiveness, I should say. Those are all absolutely there. I just think that the prevalence of there being a trans female competitor who's simultaneously interested in and genetically advanced enough to still be competitive after HRT, that is in many ways just a genetic freak. Like the idea of someone being trans is already very rare. And I'm just willing to tabulate that as being under the umbrella of woman, personally. But that's just more because I care more about people not wanting to kill themselves than sports records, and maybe that's just my prerogative. I'm not sure, though, man. I think that there's reason to argue that there are biological advantages to someone who has gone through male puberty, and then transitioned later into their teen years or adulthood, that they could hold advantages, especially in short distance sprinting or sports built primarily on explosiveness. Is again, the type 2B muscle fiber concentration is definitely a point of consideration. I just am not to say, I just I don't know if it. I don't know. Hold on. I hard disagree. Letting trans women, especially those who went through puberty as a man, should never compete with cis women. Serena Williams, the best tennis player, said herself, the men's game is a whole different beast. Yes, but we're also talking about she wouldn't be able to compete in the top 200 of men who aren't undergoing any kind of hormonal treatment. HRT will radically augment athletic ability. It does. For any trans woman who's undergone treatment, they'll report the very same thing. It's just that at the core of it all, we are captivated by genetic marvels, and that's kind of what defines our relationship to sports, to see who's the most, like simultaneously well-trained and frankly just the individual who's the most gifted. And those are the people who succeed. They shouldn't compete with men because she is not a man. Yes, exactly. I would agree. That wouldn't make sense. Watch muscle mass fade away with HRT. Yeah, I just think that there's a lot of like just fundamental absence of understanding or experience with just how much HRT will augment the average woman's or the average like man's who transitions to be. So the average like biological male transitioning to be female will augment their speed, their strength, etc. Since you're not a woman who's playing high-level sports, I don't care what you have to say, honestly, but you can have your own opinion, of course. I mean, again, I would also argue that, yeah, I'm really not I'm neither a trans woman nor a cis woman competitor, so this discourse isn't really for me to be having, but if I were to just assess, like, the biological components of it and simultaneously, like, the psychology of the average spectator, I think that there are a few things to consider as far as how it as an individual is going to be, let's say, like, augmented by male puberty or in utero testosterone exposure or something to that extent, right? The Y chromosomal expression and, the presence of testosterone, etc. It seems that we notice longer levers, probably a bit denser bone, and much in like an upwards of like 30% higher concentration of fast twitch muscle fibers. So for short sprinting, it would probably be a consideration. However, again, the absence of testosterone is going to be another consideration thereafter. And we don't really have any trans women who are like the best in the world at what they do, which is already kind of interesting. We do have some real standouts. Like what was her name? Leah Thomas. She was a remarkable swimmer, but she was also like one of the very best swimmers in the country as a man as well. Like when competing as male, was also a really strong swimmer, And I remember I actually calculated the average, like, so the chasm between the most successful, so like the fastest male swimmer and the fastest female swimmer, like, so all-time world records. The chasm between their performances in the events that Leah Thomas competes in are identical. So the chasm, right, the differential there, on a percentage basis is identical to her percentage, decline in reference to her, times as male and her times after transitioning. So it's kind of interesting. She was already a great swimmer when competing as male, transitioned, and seems to be pretty much exactly in range of what we'd expect by way of a performance drop-off between the like very best male and the very best female competitor. I think that women aren't encouraged to pursue sports as a way of procuring social status, so participation levels are going to vary thereafter, and that might be why, even on a percentage level, her transitioning would still put her in range of having improved, let's say, in placings in comparison. Also, probably a matter of just feeling better, being able to dedicate more time to training and less to, her active sense of self-loathing or, dejection. So I don't think it really matters much. I think that it's a really niche case, and even in the real standout categories we have already, through proper HRT, we see a lot of women who transition falling in range of where it is we'd expect in comparison to their performances as male. They'd have about the same amount of percentage decline in performance as we'd see in male competitors and female competitors in an elite level. So was that pretty comprehensive? I don't expect to have changed people's minds necessarily. It's also kind of my take on where it is I place it in like hierarchy of importance. So are we allowed to buy Harry Potter or not? I actually don't care. I don't think it matters at this point. I think that J.K. Rowling has had so much money for so long that it's likely so well invested and appreciating at such a fucking, astronomical rate over the course of many major economic boons that you supporting the universe she created has very, very, very little to do with whether or not her net worth actually grows. It's not going to affect her life in any way. I think that it's more important to speak against her actions personally than it is to, like, vilify a media property, as I think that the Harry Potter universe has a life and significance of its own, independent of her fucking moronic rhetoric. That's kind of my take. I don't think you're platforming J.K. Rowling intrinsically in doing that, especially if you're active in speaking against it, but I mean, if you're really wanting to, I think it's more important to be actively in opposition to what it is she's saying, and you can choose to boycott, absolutely. I mean, we do kind of vote with our capital, like we choose what it is we do or do not accept in that regard. I just don't think it's significant to J.K. Rowling at this point. Not to say you shouldn't do it still, but I'm kind of the mind that Harry Potter is very much its own living, breathing organism. I just don't see J.K. Rowling as being that much of a... personally, I don't care for her involvement. I speak against J.K. Rowling, and her stance is a very fucking, turfy and insufferably self-important person. I guess that's it. I don't know, man. I'm not up in arms about people buying a game. If ever, I care more about how they affirm her rhetoric in public discourse. Are you personally going to play the game? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I have the PC for it, if I can even do it. Watching Twitch doesn't mean we support Jeff Bezos. Yeah, I get it. Transport's the dog whistle that shouldn't be the focus of the issue at this point in time. Yes, 100%. It's just meant to essentially vilify people against trans identity under this insidious presumption that trans women are transitioning to improve their performances respective to their competitors, which is just not true. When did you become so oversensitive to marginalized issues? Do you fear you've been blue-pilled? No, I think I'm just sensitive to issues in general. And I do care about whether or not... Like, my overall take is that trans identity is exactly that. It is such a marginal part of the populace that the fact that we obsess over it in public discourse is in every way an insidious manipulation of public consciousness on the basis of creating division by presenting very false perspectives. Especially when it has very little bearing on the well-being of anyone else, because it's just meant to detract us from talking about the ways in which we are, frankly, being, systemically starved of the resources required to live a life of actual dignity, because we've become increasingly, told to accept a sort of like grind culture and minimalism aesthetic as a means of coping with the reality of corporate theft, and that's kind of it, man. I just think that there are actual ways to assess the ways in which corporate interests have come to dominate American political processes, and that all this shit is frankly inconsequential in comparison. I don't feel blue-pilled in my consideration of like minority interests. I think that I have the time, one, and the influence, two, to be a meaningful voice in service of, minority interests. And I still make it very clear that their interests are my interests as well, because it's about the freedom, not just to be, but to express actively who it is you are, which is something I also value. So, I don't know. It just doesn't seem as if that's unique unto them. I appreciate that, Josh. I wouldn't be concerned about being blue-pilled. I think that that's like really insidious rhetoric that's used to, essentially like manipulate people back into this cult of masculinity and this real false premise of these like eternal it's like poorly appropriated Darwinist theory, you know, of like it's like the strongest survive, but it's not. It's like it's the fittest and the people who adapt and the people who learn to grow with the world. And this idea of like red pill, blue pill, like this one is being like you're accepting this fiction, which just isn't the case. It's just a way of I think standing by really regressive rhetoric when you are afraid of changing. You know, you're afraid of change and being left behind in that change. How much of the forces that influence your realm of concern to weaken you? Are you saying that that's what the red pill is? Being conscious of the forces that influence your realm of concern to weaken you? But what do you think people are being weakened by, Josh? Like, I guess that's something I'm interested in. Do I agree on any leftist takes? Are you asking me, Kaching? Well, yeah, it was written by trans women as a trans allegory, you know? Blue pill reference works more with trans people because it's actually what the Matrix was an allegory for it. Yeah. Wake, don't take this insultingly if you don't like the guy. Reminds me of a benevolent Destiny stream. I actually like Destiny. I don't understand why people would dislike Destiny. I actually think he's pretty fair in most of his discourse. Every now and then he'll clickbait, I guess, but I think that he tries to ground things empirically and navigates issues with the relative tact. I still don't really understand why he's banned. Will I ever have a sober stream? Absolutely not. But I don't know a lot about Destiny. It's just more so in what I've seen, I don't necessarily dislike Destiny. I've also met him, you know, like he was nice to meet, very kind. I met him like at TwitchCon. He was very, you know, receptive. Someone else introduced me to him, but went out of his way to say what's up to me a few times. He was just a nice guy. He could be a piece of shit. I don't know Destiny, but my experiences with him and what it is I've seen of his content, I haven't been too perturbed by. There's no selfish enjoyment. Hold on, what did I miss? Yeah, that's a good point, too. My understanding is trans people aren't overwhelmingly dominating the way they're told. Yeah, of course. If he ever gets unbanned, you should have some talks. I mean, I'd be down to chat with him in any capacity. Seems like a nice enough guy. Wake, do you think trans women should be able to compete in combat sports? I mean, all combat sports are essentially selected for, right? So, like, you aren't, like, forced to compete against someone. You choose who you fight. So yes, I think that if people don't want to fight someone who's biologically male or was gone through some kind of male puberty, it's their prerogative. It's up to the individual. Don't people choose their fights in that regard? It's what I've seen, at least. Who hates Hassan? Oh, I would agree with the concept of who Destiny associates with. I think that Destiny has definitely been haphazard in his, like, and I think that it's a philosophical stance of listening to everyone and talking to everyone, not recognizing the ways in which you could platform insidious ideology in the process. And the problem is, like, prior to becoming more, like, I guess, like, visible, you know, and having an audience that I kind of, like, you know, feel I protect in a way, or at least like an audience I'm responsible for, I was similar to him. Like I would talk with anyone about anything, you know, and try to have as fair of discourse as I could. You know, so I kind of understand where it comes from him, I think. Yes, the tank top is my uniform. Every now and then I throw on a hoodie. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where like you can't neglect the ways in which you do end up platforming actively insidious ideology in the process, which is why I'd rather focus on combating it independently rather than giving them a chance to speak on my platform. But that's my take. I don't think Destiny is like... I think he is philosophically correct to engage openly with opposition. I think that it is, in practice, problematic in that he is always expanding the influence and perceived credibility of people when he does, because a lot of people won't watch or listen. Weakened by being focused on marginalized groups that don't impact the quality of your own life, signaling your virtue to compensate for your own deficiencies. Giving weak people a means to crush societal foundations and cause chaos for no reason. Who's doing that, though? I feel like this is like a lot of like really alarmist rhetoric that I don't see in the real world. Cause chaos for no reason other than chugging at heartstrings. Would you agree that this applies to most people that advocate for trans issues? Not really. I don't think that you're weakened by focusing on marginalized groups. I think that the problem with that rhetoric is that injustice occurs pretty much primarily to marginalized people, and you never know, like, you are just like a birthplace away from being a marginalized person, you know? Like, you're just very few circumstances away from being exactly that, and we have to care about people as people, not necessarily people on the basis of how they align with my hegemonic identity as a white straight man, you know? I care about people having the ability to be who it is they are without being condemned or persecuted for it. And I don't think that that is a marginalized group. I think it's, you know, essentially the other, like, you know, like, if anything, it's a majority group when you consider the full scope of humanity, you know, and ensuring that people aren't condemned in certain areas for who it is they're born as is important. So when you're saying doesn't impact the quality of my own life, witnessing injustice and seeing the ways in which people can be, you know, subjected to very legitimate contempt is a negative. And my life doesn't exist in isolation. It exists in public forum and in discourse. And, like, I absolutely do feel as though my life is impacted by injustices I witness, and I would like to protect them however it is I can. I think it's kind of solipsistic to be like, you know, my life is weakened by my concern for others. I don't think it's the case. I think we're fundamentally communal people, and our concern for others is what makes us human and what has allowed us to thrive. So when you say giving weak people, I don't know what a weak person is there. Weak people a means to crush societal foundations. Like, I don't think that that's in any way, shape, or form what it is you're seeing with trans issues. Like, I don't think trans people are weak people. I don't think that societal foundations that serve to suppress individuals' ability to, you know, self-express in a way that isn't to the detriment of a collective as being a foundation that should be upheld. If a societal foundation is like gender normativity, that's not a foundation. It's a floating platform that can sink at any time, as we've come to witness time and time again. I mean, we've had so many different gender norms, different concepts of gender identity from, you know, society to society. It's not consistent enough for me to think that it's this immovable pillar that is somehow to our best interest. I think it's just another kind of affect of whatever kind of you know, religious and cultural pressures we place upon people on a long enough timeline, and it's not sacred. And cause chaos for no reason. I don't think there's any chaos in being like, yeah, if you believed yourself to be a woman your entire life, go for it. Here's estrogen, you know? There are procedures you can have. Why not? I don't think that's chaos. It's such an extreme minority, to your own credit, that I just prefer people be able to be who it is they are. So when you say, like, signaling your virtue to compensate for your own deficiencies, I don't think that that's really occurring either. Like, when you say, like signal, it's a weird thing. Like, why is it that, like, standing for something that you believe matters because you have intimate experience with the ways in which individuals are fundamentally oppressed and I guess, like, incapable of self-actualizing. I don't think that's virtue signaling. I think it's just standing for something that matters. And we shouldn't discourage people from taking stands against things that they see as being unjust, you know? Like, that's a lot of what, you know, I'd say that, like, American identity should be based on, you know, is identifying injustice, standing against it. Granted, we definitely stood for a lot of injustice, but the right to, you know, congregate, the right to, you know, speak freely in opposition to authority, all that's kind of like codified into this identity of total liberty that I think a lot of people are told to, like, deify, right? Why is it problematic to say, like, this is what I believe in, you know, and to act in accordance to it? I mean, if you're saying it for some kind of ulterior motive of some kind that doesn't necessarily actually service that demographic, that's one thing. But then you say to compensate for your own deficiencies, I don't think that that's the case, man. I don't think that people are compensating for their own deficiencies and standing for something. Like, I just, it's not like people are like, man, like, I really can't stay, like, dedicated to my studies. I'm gonna go, like, virtue signal about trans identity to distract myself from, like, I guess I just don't get the calculus. I think that it's a lot of people who see any kind of attempt to, like, ameliorate social contexts that could be, let's say, like, aligned with, let's say, sort of popular, like, generational ideology as being somehow disingenuous or, like, in service of getting laid. But I don't know, man. I just think that that's kind of like, I think that that's a really like fucked up 4chan perspective that I've like read many times over of like, they must do this to get laid, you know? Like if you take stands against things that you believe to be unjust, you're like trying to manipulate public opinion to your best interest, which to me is like really sociopathic people projecting their own sociopathy onto someone else, you know? There might be people who do it, but I just think like standing for something and platforming in you know, the direction of that thing you stand for isn't like, man, I'm deficient. Like I am deficient in a lot of things, but I mean like this is something I feel pretty good about, you know, and I don't like take stands against things so I feel better. And I'm speaking from my perspective. I know that you were speaking in generalities there, but I'm just trying to kind of like wrap my head around the critique because I think it's important. Like, I don't know. Actually, I do kind of know why. Like, I think that when people are faced with something they just fundamentally don't understand, they reject it very quickly. And then they see anyone else who's saying, I understand it, as lying because they don't understand it, right? Because they haven't gone through the labor of really engaging with it intimately and, like, learning from people who really do, like, you know, suffer for how it is they were born, you know, or how it is they I guess like were built, either way, be it via sheerly genetic consequence or social consequence. They became something, right? It's a way of like people just being like, how could they believe this? It's stupid. They're only doing this because they want to get laid, obviously. That's why someone who doesn't benefit from standing for someone else would stand for. But we all benefit for standing for people because I think we never really know when we're going to be the person that needs to be stood for. It's about curating a culture of justice and like symbiosis and care to ensure that the people who are within it are loved, you know, and protected from malice, ultimately. Like I stand against malice. I don't necessarily stand for niche issues. I can recognize when undue hate is being channeled to something. So I don't think that this applies to most people who advocate for trans issues. I'm sure that there are some who are just like disingenuously grifting to feel as if they're doing a good job, or so people think they're doing a good job, and they can like, you know, enjoy whatever social privileges they think they reap from it. But I think that a lot of people who do like actively speak for something speak for it because they believe in it, or at least they believe in what they've heard. Maybe they don't have the full perspective. Maybe there's some kind of like bombshell insight that invalidates it. I haven't encountered it. Everything I've read in my due diligence, I kind of agree with. So I appreciate you sharing your perspective. And I think it's just important to, you know, speak on, because I hear a lot of these perspectives, like in these like red pill 4chan kind of circles. And I think that they're really fucking awful. Not because like the people who, I don't think they're like corrupt people. I think that it's just this like very like contrarian ideology that loathes anything that gets you know, general praise, you know. But there's more to it, you know. It's like I just think there's a very like solipsistic kind of ethos to it, you know, of like, if it doesn't affect me directly, why does it matter? It's like, well, because it affects, you know, the human collective negatively, you know, and it's a poor precedent for behavior. All right, I just left a lot back. I strongly suggest you ignore all the negative Destiny talk. He's done much more for progressive movement on Twitch. I like Destiny fine. I think Destiny whiffs sometimes. I don't think that Destiny is intrinsically terrible. I don't know if he platforms guys like Nick Fuentes under the belief that it's important to engage with your opposition. I understand him, because I felt similarly. I think I'd actually navigate it differently. I think I'd engage with them in private more than I would in public, so that I get a better understanding of them and what it is they really believe. But that's how it is I'd choose to navigate it. I do think that there are consequences to platforming, you know, literal neo-Nazis. I do. That being said, that's their calculus. I wouldn't do it personally, but I would still like sit down and talk with them 100%. I do think it's important to engage with opposition on some level, but to dignify it with visibility is another thing, you know? Basically, platforms and trying to shoot down his points. Yeah. I think that Destiny's just big enough to where he might have to consider potentially giving more visibility to a guy like Nick. But who's to say? I think that that's a pretty good way of seeing it, you know? Do you bring people, do you bring them more visibility than they already have? It's part of why I'll, like, talk about Andrew Tate, you know?
Thank you so much. Best
I fully agree with you, but wow. Hey, I appreciate that, Josh.
King. Don't fully agree with you, but wow.
Hey, I'm glad that you can sit and listen, man. It means a lot.
And thanks for sharing your perspective, man. This is not me trying to be arrogant, but you should do some research. When Twitch and the online space in general was dominated by far-right spaces, Destiny was the only person who could debate them and talk about progressive issues. Yeah, I mean, I actually would believe that. He's been around a long time, and, you know, alt-right rhetoric is still very much something that, you know, was intrinsic to online communities, you know, a lot of contempt, misogyny, etc. Third, gendered ideas have been around in Eastern culture for thousands of years. Yes, it has, 100%. Martin Niemöller, quote, very connected to what you're saying. He was a Lutheran pastor and changed his stance on Hitler once he came to power. No. I don't know that, but I'd be interested in reading it, of course. I'm going through all the old messages there, man. Just to be clear, we're talking about the man who wrote a manifesto about why he should be able to say the N-word slur. He got banned for saying trans women shouldn't be able to compete. See, Zen, this is where we might disagree. I don't think someone should get banned for saying that trans women shouldn't be able to compete in cis women's sports. That's literally like actual open debate amongst people. It's not an open and shut. I stand on the other side of it personally, but if that's why he got banned, I think that that is totally flippant and irresponsible of Twitch. I would not stand beside it. If he got banned for essentially like parroting a very common stance, and I don't think it's even intrinsically hateful. I think that it's misguided, and I don't think it has full understanding of like the I guess like developmental implications of like in utero testosterone, you know, Y chromosomal like expression with testosterone introduced, shit like that. But Wake thinks trans women should compete. Yes, that was my... I'm not going to go back on, like, the whole... I feel like I talked about it for, like, 35 minutes just then. But yes, I did say it. For a whole multitude of reasons. And when I upload the VOD, you can go back and look. I don't think that was ban-worthy, even if I don't agree with it. Yeah, I wouldn't stand beside that, personally. I think that that's really flippant on Twitch. I doubt that's why. It just doesn't seem to compete. Do you think your opinions could ever change about the way you engage with your opposition? What do you mean? Opinions how? Like, what opinions do you mean? Do I think my stances could change by engaging with opposition? Of course. I used to not think that trans women should be able to compete in cis women's sports, and then I talked with like trans female athletes, and then I did more research in the actual like performance differential between male and female competitors and trans women before and after completing HRT regimens. Like, my stances have changed many times over. No, that's the common reason why it is to say that it is banned. You literally said it wasn't fair, but it would be good for trans women's mental health. I don't understand. I didn't say that it wasn't fair. I said that you could argue that there are benefits to, but we also deify a lack of fairness in sports. That's like almost the fundamental reason we return to it, is to witness those who wield a sort of genetic privilege. Because of that, and in conjunction with everything else I listed in regards to studies that have been done about the performance chasm between top-performing men, top-performing women, and, like, you know, anecdotal, or not anecdotal, but, like, you know, very clear, like, data analysis of a trans woman's performance as a male competitor and as a female competitor via HRT, and not seeing much of a difference. I think Destiny chalked up a list of things that Twitch staff thought were bad, and the trans woman stuff was the last strike. Yeah, likely. I'd be interested to see it, though. It'd be cool he talks with anybody, as you know. Yeah, I'd be interested in it. Destiny seems to be fair. The only thing I think I'd be annoyed with is, like, talking with someone while they play Factorio. I get that he can do it. I can't. And I would feel incredibly annoyed. Like if he missed something, I'd be like, can you not fucking play Factorio for a minute? Can you please fucking stop? Because you didn't hear the one thing. Like I get that you are responding in kind, and like it's generally comprehensive and you don't miss much, but if he missed literally any detail of what I said, I would immediately be like, can you turn the fucking game off, please? You know? Genetic privilege? I mean, that's not really all I'm saying. Being biologically born a man, but being a trans woman, no trans women are transitioning to compete and to, compete to a higher level and or to be more dominant relative to their competition. Just none of that's happening. It's just another kind of again, being more virile for women will largely lead to athletic success, and that can be on the basis of a number of potential hormonal abnormalities. So it's just one of those things where we're already kind of talking about very real pre-existing differences on a genetic level. Trans women seem to get left alone a lot more than trans women. I mean, because a lot of trans discourse is built on a sort of masculine pride of sorts. I also think that there are seemingly just less. I don't know if there are less trans men by the numbers. I'd be interested in seeing more of it. But yeah, someone becoming a man seems to bother people less. There's just less moral and religious panic about it, you know? Whereas feminization as a concept in gay panic and the concept of strong men and needing strong men, that's very much pervasive in this sort of alpha male adjacent rhetoric that dominates a lot of cultural discourse, like Joe Rogan, etc. Yeah, I've had big interest in 4chan. I know they asked a lot, but how do I build up my confidence? For now is very bad. Yo, Kill Bill, you still in here? I'll answer that. The trap paranoia is definitely a consideration as well, Zenyatta. But it's funny too because one of my trans friends, I have a very attractive trans female friend. She's a trans woman. She was actually born intersex, but went through male puberty and viralized, and then she transitioned thereafter again. And she's always said that men only care in public, and that she has never been turned down once. And she's very passively female. I didn't know she was trans until she told me. She's just never been turned down by people she's come on to. No one cares in private. Granted, I'm sure some people would, but, it's crazy, but 4chan sometimes understands trans stuff. She's always, dating, really good-looking dudes, too. But then again, you also run the risk of being totally fucking fetishized in that regard. And the fetishization can be dehumanizing on a number of levels. The reason why people care less about trans men is because trans men will never be competitive with men. At least this is my theory as to why people care less. I don't know. We'd have to look at representation there as well. How many trans men then go on to try to compete in sports, because a lot of times you're seeing women transition, and women have never really been taught to derive their sense of, let's say, social status and currency in athletic achievement. In fact, it's kind of discouraged culturally, especially in the US, whereas men are, and so that could be just something that's kind of hard to drop, or they've already kind of built a fascination with sports in that regard. But also it's just where it is people are far more drawn to and captivated by. So that's one thing for sure. Yeah, she's still pre-op. Or at least she was when we were having those talks, but it was a few years ago. Trans women hate's also rooted in trad family values. Yeah, I'd get that. The fact that Buck Angel can grow a beard and some of us men can't. I mean, some people get beard transplants and do minoxidil and things. There are a lot of ways to do that. My cousin's a trans man. As somebody who was born a man, I'm very jealous of his facial hair. Let's see. It's mostly just a convenient scapegoat. Yeah, I just think that there's also, fundamentally less, discourse around trans men, less general concern, and I'm willing to bet that there's just the selection bias is a bit different there, as far as, who's transitioning and why. But yes, again, I did go over the very clear, genetically distinguishing factors for trans individuals. For instance, when you have something the higher concentration of type 2B fast twitch muscle fibers in men, longer lever lengths, as men are generally taller. These are all things that would be advantageous in a lot of athletic competitions. And so there is that to consider. However, again, the performance chasm as referenced between, let's say, the percentage differential between top performing male and top performing females and an athlete pre and post transition tend to be pretty correlative and mirrored for that matter. Like Leah Thomas was actually performing worse on a percentage decline basis from her pre and post transition times than like the fastest male and fastest female times in her respective races were. So that is one thing to consider. Like that's one anecdote that I selected. I think that it would probably be different in let's say like more like short form races or more explosive movements like powerlifting, for instance. But again, because we do kind of deify, genetic distinction, I'm not really as convinced by it, I guess. That's kind of what sports become. That's the spectacle of athletic competition. And it's very rare that you're going to have a trans athlete that's interested in competing and gifted enough to compete at that level to begin with. So it's just not something I feel as if should really be at the forefront of the discourse to begin with, you know? I don't think it should be. I think that it's a distraction from the very real, points of oppression and otherness that trans individuals are made to feel. What about combat sports? Combat sports, no one's like forced to fight anyone. I think that people have to select the fight, like they choose to fight someone, correct? They're not like just matched and then they have to do it generally. Am I right or wrong there? I think that that's more on the athlete's consideration. If it's clear that, and I just don't have enough data there. I don't have enough data as to like how it is they would perform. I know that there was one individual who transitioned and was allegedly very dominant. But I think it's entirely up to the individual to determine whether or not that's something they want to do. I always wanted a version of the Olympics that doesn't drug test or anything. It'd be kind of interesting, yeah. First they came for the socialists, and I did not speak out because I was not socialist, and they came for the trade unionists, did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Oh wow, this is captivating, yeah. Came for the Jews, they didn't speak out because I was not a Jew, then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. Yeah, that's super, super fucking poignant, man. I appreciate the share a lot. Also, I don't know if Kill Bill's still in here. I was going to respond to that, your inquiry, but if you left, I'm super sorry. I know I missed you. Always wanted a version of, hold on. It really is discussed more that it actually is a problem, and it makes me think it's just for anti-trans groups to pipe up about. Yeah, that's it. That's all that's occurring. At the core of it all, it's just a way of distracting from very legitimate issues that we can all kind of get behind, which is like the way in which corporate influence has pervaded its way into and essentially dominates American political processes. That's something that no one in the working class right or left would be, at peace with, but they're going to detract from that narrative as often as possible with these kind of like red herring, fear-mongering concepts that, focus on what I think they see as being this like fundamental logical disconnect, so they can vilify the entire concept of like leftist ideology or like worker first movements. Let's see. Liberal and left wing aren't the same, first of all. Well, liberal is more center right, but we know that like, the actual connotative stance alone, like outside of making like a single disclaimer, I mean, most of the time people say liberal, they mean left, but I agree with making the clarifying, because I do, but Hassan only scrolls up to tell you fucked your mom. Yeah, I enjoy going back and forth as much as I can here. And when we're having these kind of in-depth discourses, I really want to make sure I see everything. Let's see. How'd you grow such a thick beard on estrogen? It's a good question. Literally the entire social media landscape is left-leaning. This is so clear. No, algorithmically, that's not really the case, man. I think that some major social media outlets can feel that way, but it really depends on where it is you find yourself and what it is you engage with. I think that the problem is that a lot of alt-right discourse, right? So, like, the comparably extremist discourse on the right is, like, on the edge of hate speech, whereas the left isn't really that. It's more so, like, ardently vilifying the rhetoric of the right in a way that makes people on the right feel really unhappy. Which is hard to really see. You know? So I think that it's very much a selection bias there. If you start a new account and you only interact with alt-right media, you're going to get alt-right shit, you know? We have no left-leaning party. No, we just have a very far-right and a center-right party, and that's it. That's why ranked choice voting is the most compelling stratagem we could implement to totally destabilize the two-party binary, but, you know, they don't want that, because a two-party system in constant gridlock maintains the status quo while giving the illusion of choice, and I think that's what people really do want. At least those who wield power, who don't want to give it away. It's like, okay, so they feel as if they have a say. They're going to be constantly warring over inconsequential issues that we essentially force them to think about via media manipulation, and then never give them the ability to actually codify or meaningfully influence any political process or bring about any kind of workers' first policy. Because that, again, isn't what they're trying to do. It's very much plutocratic in nature, and, you know, capital owns pretty much every part of those processes, all the way from what it is you hear to who it is you get to vote for. It's all there, man. I just got a kind girlfriend. Listen to Tate's messages on masculinity, hard work and purpose. Is he all bad? I mean, no. Like, he is, but he isn't. The problem is that Andrew Tate is going to give you a bunch of really, like, vacant, like, blanket wisdom about, like, you should work hard and really try to be your best self, and then he'll immediately find a way to redirect that into, like, make all the money you can, buy my class to learn how to make all the money you can, because you need money to have sex, and if you don't have sex, you're not a man. Have a bunch of sex like me, have a lot of cars like me, buy my program to do that. He just wants you to give money to him. And he will essentially find a way to Trojan horse that into your life by saying a bunch of really, like, blanket positive statements about, like, it's okay to be a man, you know? It's okay to work hard and to want to provide, which of course it is, you know? But he tries to find a way over time to equate his, let's say, like, to make his excess your imperative, in that he is only happy in this excess because of his ability to have all the sex he can. And all the things he owns and all the power he wields, so allegedly, is why he can have that sex. That's kind of the problem. Wait, go work out with S-Fan and Miz. They didn't invite me. I'm not going to go do that. I was not invited. It's okay to be white, all lives matter, etc. Which, like, yeah, no one's ever told you it's not okay to be white, you know? No one's ever said that. You know what I mean? I think you're switched on and don't take the bait. I think if you're switched on and don't take the bait, I disagree. I don't think he actually offers much of value that isn't something you can find on just, like, the peanut gallery on, like, a seduction subreddit or something. He doesn't offer any new insights. He just wants to find a way to sell you ways to, like, you know, manipulate, like, individuals into buying, like, NFTs, you know, drop shipping, crypto stuff, like, all the blanket fucking online scams available. He just says, like, you should, like, have, like perfect your mind and body or something. It's, like, kind of, like, just, like, very poorly repackaged Stoic principles to then, like, Trojan horse in a lot of misogynist rhetoric that makes imperative to men this, you know, manic pursuit of profit as a means of substantiating your value sexually to women, so then you can substantiate your value socially to men. And that's the issue. Hassan's chat's always saying anti-white shit. What do you guys take as anti-white? Out of curiosity.
Like, what's like anti-white stuff that you've heard in Hassan's chat that you're probably that you find cracker? Look, I don't think that anything. I don't think that you should use a derogatory term to like blanket vilify a people on the basis of a characteristic they were born with. Personally. WakeWilder 2023. I mean, I'm not going to force my way in if they don't invite me yet. And if they want me to be around, I'll always swing by. Of course. We people still choosing sides instead of the group. Yeah, of course. Let's see. Yeah, so I don't really understand. So what kind of like anti-white rhetoric do you hear in Hassan's chat? Because like, I think that this is the problem is like people are, and I used to be this way when I was younger. I was incredibly quick to not all men, not all white people, not all white men things because I knew myself to be good. And I knew myself to be actively in consideration of other people's best interests. And I knew myself to champion those interests publicly. And when I heard these blanket statements, my first impulse was to kind of make it about me and why I, despite being these things, shouldn't be considered in this like monolithic kind of reduction of like whiteness, you know? But then you realize that it's a critique on exactly that, you know? Like what a lot of like I would say like fundamental disconnect that a lot of white identity is kind of predicated on, right? Which is like this kind of like economic segregation, removal into like a sort of like cult of whiteness, or at least of privilege, of cultural homogeny, and people really trying to remove themselves from any point of discourse. And then being like openly very, you know, kind and considerate, but, you know, still kind of operating on the basis of a lot of internalized, not prejudice, but otherness, you know? Fuck white people is objectively a decent response to the course of human history. It doesn't have to be rooted in racism. It's kind of like, what's the right word? Like when someone says like, fuck men, you know? They're not saying that like, you're bad, you know? And I think that if your first statement is to say like, I'm not like that, then I don't think you're really listening because you're not the one who's being criticized right now, you know? It's like the way in which men as a monolith have affected these people, you know? Wait, Kino, I might have missed it, man. You can ask again. It's not a matter of punching up, even. I just think that's kind of problematic here. What's the right way to go about talking about this? Let's see. Okay, first of all, I want to see like what an example of what it is we hear in Hassan's chat, if something's there, other than the C word. People always say crackers, anti-white, but crackers literally a situation where a white person is in power. Yeah. I mean, it's a critique of an action of ownership, yeah. Imagine trying to say fuck white people isn't racist. Here's what I'll say. I think it's really imprecise and emotional language. I do. Like, I don't think it's productive. I think it's cathartic. I think it's people trying to, you know, express their contempt for a system that has not preferenced or supported them. But I'd agree that, is it okay to be proud as a white person? I don't know why you would be. Why would you be proud of your whiteness, I guess? Like, there's nothing really... I don't think it's something to really be proud of at all. Regardless of your race. I think to be proud of and to make central to your being the color of your skin is one thing. You can be proud of like a culture you derive from, but to be like, I'm proud of my skin, it's weird, in my opinion. Regardless. It's like being proud of your beauty. They're just all things that are like a consequence of your like lot in life. You know, you didn't choose it, you didn't work for it. It shouldn't be a point of real consideration or personal pride. I don't identify with my whiteness as a structural part of my being, even though I'm a white man. It's as simple as that. Sure, yeah, I would get that. Why can't they be proud, but black people can is so self-interested? I mean, you can be. That's kind of the reality of it, though, is that, like, you don't have to profess your being proud of something because it's not really, like... You aren't, like, the marginalized populace. You know what I mean?
You don't need to be ashamed or proud. It's just you. Yeah. Whiteness is a weird concept. I'm Sicilian. Whiteness is not a thing. It's just a way of essentially saying all that which isn't other, you know? Real racism is systematic, and there are no systems in place to oppress white people on the basis of race. Yeah, I mean, I'd argue that. I think that the whole, like rhetoric around, you know, whether or not you can be, like, racist to white people is just, like, distracting from the reality that you can be prejudiced against anything. You know, and that we should actively do our best to not let prejudice color our interactions with people, but that there are very clear systems in place on the basis of many years of compounding power and manipulated policy in the interests of the hegemonic, like caste or demographic, being white men for the most part, that do need to be assessed and unraveled. 100%. See a meme in chat, screw white people. His chat is a lot of people, so you'll have to take some bad actors, of course. I'm white and take no offense. Inherently privileged here in America. Yeah, of course. I've never taken the, like, screw or, like, you know, fuck white people concept as being something that I am, like... I don't believe that I am the subject of that criticism, because I ensure that I live my life in a way that's aware of my privilege, and I do with my privilege what it is I think I can to help create relative, not parity, but if nothing else, visibility and justice for those who are in search of it. If I have the ability through my lot in life to lubricate the trajectory towards justice and belonging an individual who feels as if they lack it, then I would like to do so, you know, because again, like... these are human issues. If you identify more with, like, the color of your skin or the context of your birth than you do the reality of being you know, a human being with the identical emotional terrain as the next human being, then I just think you're focused on the wrong stuff. I think that whiteness has kind of become emblematic of systems of oppression in the United States, and that this is more of a cathartic rhetoric, being like, fuck white people. I don't think it's a productive one, you know? But I do think that it's cathartic, and I think that people being okay with the space for it's one thing. If you were to say fuck black people, for instance, the only reason to say it would be out of a contempt for blackness, not because of systemic power that blackness has come to represent and wield and lord over you as a white person. That's not it. If you're an American, you know. That's kind of more or less why it is it's okay. It's not to say that I think it's productive, and I do think it's emblematic of prejudice in the abstract, but when you consider what it's actually trying to critique, it's really just imprecise language, you know? It's really saying, fuck systems of power that benefit this kind of, like, you know, demographic, this hegemonic demographic, and, you know, fuck the people of that hegemonic demographic that ensure it operates as such. I just think America's stuck in a loop. We only need to go watch Frozen. I'm half black, half white, so I get uncomfortable from both statements. Sure. I mean, I'd rather us not be saying fuck any, like, you know, massive demographic, you know? I think that, like, it's the task of individuals to be conscientious of the ways in which human beings are subjugated in existing economic and political frameworks. I think no one at all should be proud of their skin color or where they come from, honestly. I would agree. I mean, where they come from, I can understand more of, you know, like really wanting to express your, like, cultural imperatives and traditions, but I just think that there are more interesting things to, let's say, like, internalize as being core to who you are. Where you come from, though, is more of a valid one. America might be stuck in a loop. I would agree. BLM is a response to black people being indiscriminately murdered by the state. Well, yeah, I mean, BLM implicitly is suggesting that all lives matter, you know? The only reason they're saying Black Lives Matter is because they feel as if black lives have been consistently disregarded. You know? It's just a very, like, you know... That's a very solipsistic kind of, like, white first perspective to be like, what about me, though? You know? Like, no one ever said that you didn't matter. It was like, we need to give, you know, additional attention to the individuals who are being, you know, not just mistreated, but slaughtered on low-grade offenses. So, let's be real. No real person would ever see it like that. If you say fuck white or black people to their face, they're going to be offended. Well... Not really. I mean, like, dude, I've talked with people who've said fuck white people. I just know that I'm not really the person they're talking about. You know, they're talking about a culture that is an active, disregard to the realities of their self-servicing frameworks that they're constructing via political and economic influence. I don't know. I don't really take whiteness as being if someone, let's say, like can just repetitiously disregarded or invalidated my belonging in an environment, and I don't mean an environment I didn't belong in, but like, if someone were coming in here and saying often that, let's say, classism and racism correlate strongly in almost every framework, by the way, Sowie Blue. Almost every framework, because people oftentimes misconstrue the realities of poverty and the actions that poverty will essentially coerce people into as being indicative of just kind of this like moral alignment, right? So impoverished people are almost always more likely to commit crimes to alleviate the pressures of poverty, and it leads to blanket vilification in the absence of actual assessment. They don't understand the ways in which systems are impenetrable to them. And what you're saying in Chile, right? I traveled through all of South America on motorcycle and witnessed this very intimately. The more indigenous you are, the more likely you are to be a working class individual who is actively prejudiced against. The more European you present, the more likely you are to wield power or influence or have money. It's absolutely insidious, but it's still built on that, It's a very deeply internalized prejudice against those who have essentially been driven maybe to certain actions on the basis of poverty, or let's call it even just the deification of wealth, and people seeing their wealth as being deserved. And in their capacity to procure wealth, they demonstrate their mastery of something, not giving any credibility to the ways in which systems have facilitated their wealth and inhibited others. But yeah. Fuck white people to me, I tend to nod along. I just get it. I get that they're not saying fuck me. They're just saying, like, fuck a hegemonic group that's actively obstructing, systems that could be creating parity amongst people. That's it. Like, I'm German, Irish, Swedish, yada, yada, yada. I don't connect with any one of those cultures inherently being a U.S.-born white American. I don't identify with America as a whole. So what is there for me to connect with? I think that's kind of the thing. I think I'm just above all this racist stuff. Call me the N-word and I'll shrug. I'm proud of myself and not what people identify me as. Mr. Moo, I think that's a great kind of like internal, let's say like objective for people is to just be unfazed by like the trivialities of like external input, right? So Death Cult Casey, I actually talked about this yesterday. The reality is that you don't have to connect with your race because you aren't seen for your race in the United States. You as a white person are free to self-actualize in any direction you so choose. That's the privilege of being a part of the hegemonic class. If you were to, let's say, travel to Thailand or something, you'd recognize very quickly that you do have a culture as a white American. Like the more I traveled abroad, the more I realized, there are cultural customs, behaviors, and traditions I do adhere to. I just don't think of them because it's what it is I exist in. So you as a white person are free in your hegemonic environment to self-actualize. You're someone who like maybe plays like Dungeons and Dragons and likes competitive swimming or something like that, and that's your identity, right? People who belong to minority groups will always, not always, but the way that we have kind of perceived it and made other individuals of minority groups, they will have to first wield their identity as a minority. And because of that, I think that people are more likely to seek solace in and identify with the ways in which they deviate, Baseball, beer, hot dogs. Another thing, Death Cult Casey is just being generally congenial, talkative, talking to people in public and talking a lot. There are a lot of things about American culture that you start to realize is more like ingrained in your being as you go, especially in social attitudes. You're just thinking of kind of like redneck stuff. And yes, if you're just talking about like American folklore, you're probably going to look more to like the Appalachians and stuff, but we do have a culture and way of being, 100%. No, white people do have culture. We do. It's just, it's popular culture. In fact, if anything, white people have kind of dominated the culture war. It's why Eurocentric standards of beauty are so pervasive, because we have created so much of what people perceive as being popular culture. Not because we succeeded at creating the most compelling product. We've stolen a lot, like from other cultures.
like almost exclusively. You know, that's a big thing, but there's a lot of theft and borrowing. But, you know, white people, I mean, American culture is very real, you know? White culture might not necessarily be the thing you consider because we're an amalgam of so many different, like, ancestral inputs. But nice, loud, maybe a little prude. But, yeah, I mean, like, Americans do have a very clear culture and means of communicating and set of traditions and customs, especially once you move. Intellectual property does not apply to common sense. What do you mean by that? Yeah, Americans are nice, loud. Okay, most of it's very brainless and meant to occupy the mind from the daily capitalist distractions. Yeah, I just still don't agree that white people don't have culture. Have you traveled abroad much? I think you'll kind of realize that there is a culture the more you, like, are immersed in otherness, you know? It's just not something that you identify as a culture because you're there. You know, like you're enmeshed in it. If we copied someone because it was a good idea, it doesn't mean much. I mean, yes and no. It's more about the commodification, not the copying, you know? It's like if there's a very clear cast of individuals that are barred from participating in a lot of like social or cultural arenas, and then you take the things that they're creating in isolation and then you bring it into that, and you bar them from participating, then that's kind of where it is people have the issue. But I see what you're saying, Willie Dynamite. I don't think appropriation should be vilified. I think it should be given credence, right? Like, I don't think that we should vilify the exchange of ideas and the ways in which things will improve via that cross-pollination. It's just more so, like, when you hear things like, you know, let's say, like, the individual who, like, discovered Elvis, you know, like, him being on record for saying, like, if you find me a white man who can sing, like, an N-word, I'll be a billionaire. Kind of things like that, you know? Like, where there's clear strategy and how do we co-opt and market this and then make it seem as if this individual is, like, the wellspring of that insight, you know? Of that new kind of like being. Yeah, I've lived on the border, traveled to Mexico, where I saw cultures ingrained in people of all skin colors outside of what we know as American culture. Yeah, I mean, living on the border will definitely give you a good perspective, but again, like that's its own kind of like Tejano kind of culture, correct? Like it's in many ways already an amalgam of two cultures. My experience in traveling through South America was that there is very clear white identity, but it's more regional. Like, you know, you'll have like a Southeastern culture, you'll have a Northwestern culture, a Southern Californian culture, a Midwestern culture. The United States is such a broad country. It's hard to really have one cohesive identity. We're far more fragmented and granular in our identities, in my appraisal of it, at least. America decided to make a distinction between black and white long ago. Yes. Opinion on Dallas, the city? I don't love Dallas, but I also haven't really explored it much. It's just not personally my favorite. Is older blue Christmas without you. Thoughts on 25-minute full-body kettlebell workout, then 10-minute stair stepper? I mean, I don't think that does much. I don't know what I mean, if it's better than nothing, do it. I don't think it's going to be great for progressive overload, but it's great for building a habit, and you should do it. Were you popular with South American baddies? Yeah. I think that people were generally very interested in me because I represent, I think, to them, the very, like, exported, like, Eurocentric beauty standard kind of thing, you know? Like, you know, pretty pale, blue eyes, stuff like that. That's what Alinity said when she met me when I was telling her I traveled a lot. She's like, yeah, you're pretty much like what, like, Colombian women, would be, like, looking for out of an American dude, you know, in that regard. Because you have, like, light hair, blue eyes, stuff like that. That being said, that's just kind of like the experience of being fetishized in a way. Like a lot of white people who will travel to areas that they're like not commonly seen in will be like marveled at, regardless of how it is you appear. You know, like you being different is a lot of what will draw the eye. Like in Thailand, I would get like stared at a lot, not just in a sexual capacity, but like people just be like, "The fuck is this dude?" You know. So it's a really interesting experience for individuals who I think are, I think people who like really like deify public interest. It's a fascinating experience of otherness. You know? Like, it really is. Like a fascinating experience of otherness that I think a lot of people should ground themselves in. You grew up being the white boy all the time. Oh, death cult. I mean, like, yeah, man, if you grew up like in border towns in like Texas or like Arizona or something, you are going to feel like you don't have a white culture because you're not really in one, you know? You know that like you kind of have like what your parents do, but I mean, like what it is you assimilate to is far more like influenced by proximity to a border, right? Ferguson, Missouri? Oh, that makes sense too. Someone tried to buy my mom in Morocco in the 90s. They tried to just buy her. Just moved around a lot. Oh, makes sense. I think that culture is more regionally determined, but there's very clear like culture from like state to state, or region to region, I'd say. By the way, did you hear about the protester who was killed in Atlanta? No, I didn't. That's devastating though. I haven't lived by a border, but I lived in a town where there was a lot of packing plant. There was a lot of togetherness no matter what, because without one sort of thing operation, the other would be shut down, so the whole town had to work together. That's endearing. Those kind of small towns that are bound together are really interesting. As a baby, my little brother, who was really blonde with blue eyes, an old Asian woman snuck up on him and snagged a photo. Yeah, man, people do want to... That was the one thing. People were... And a lot of it was that I was traveling to super rural areas on motorcycle, but people wanted photos constantly when I got to South America. Like, they were just, like, astounded that white people were there. Which was really funny, you know? You can kind of feel what it means to be... lots of cultures in St. Louis. St. Louis is such a melting pot, dude. It's captivating. And, you know, it's the birthplace of the St. Lunatics, you know? We can't downplay that. What up, Darion, man? Let me VIP you. I don't know why you don't have a badge in here. Mods, can we shout out Darion, please? Guys, if you're looking for a dude who works the late night shift, Darion goes live, like, pretty much around the time I end up ending stream, sometimes a little bit after. He's a really awesome dude to watch and hang out with late night. He has, like, a super tight-knit community, and Darion's always just been, like, a really caring guy, who I'm lucky to know. So give him a watch, guys. Go give him a follow if you're around. A lot of people here probably know him, but... he's awesome to see. I mean, I would get a photo if a rural South American was inexplicitly in my town. I mean, it's less common in the United States, though, because the United States is so... it's just so fucking... It's so, like, indescribably diverse that most people have the experience of witnessing in person a lot of other cultures, you know? But yeah, I mean, truly, like, rural South American, totally, yeah. Don't go there, chat, if you're a Hassan viewer. Don't go where? To Darion's channel? I don't think, I somehow didn't know he streamed, not gonna lie. Dude, Darion's the man. One of my first friends in the Twitch community, too, man. It's always making me very welcome. Why would you not go if you're a Hassan viewer, man? Why can't Hassan viewers like some, like, late-night Warzone and hanging out and shooting the shit? I was in school for a bit, but getting back to it. Yeah, man, I'm glad to see you going live more. That whole going to school again thing, like, fuck. I could not fathom having that kind of, like, rigid responsibility again. Dude, I also can't tell you how many times people send me that clip of you just absolutely slapping the soul out of E-Rob. That's like a daily thing. Or people, like, they'll send me that, and then you know, you smell me, and they just always try to bait me watching those two clips. That is the one thing that E-Rob's community is hellbent on. They're like, dude, you gotta watch this right now, and then we're gonna spam L's. It's like, it happens constantly. It hasn't happened today, but it is so fucking incessant. But yeah, man, just about everywhere I've ever traveled. Sorry, we skipped your birthday party. We did not skip. By the time we were gonna go, it was done. We even tried to wrap up stream an hour early. The reality is when you work fucking, you know, graveyard hours, it's hard to ever find days off for fucking anything. It sucks. Counseling, clinical, and mental health with specialization in marriage and family counseling. Darion's gonna go do the fucking Lord's work. And actually, like, on a ground level, trying to repair fundamentally sundered, communities and environments, and that's fucking great. Do you remember what we did instead? Yeah, we played. What did we didn't we play New Vegas? Didn't we have to go balls deep into New Vegas? Or did we do something else? What did we do? Can we swag out? Dude, you can swag out. Why do people keep asking me if they can swag out? Can anyone fucking answer that? Why? What does it mean? Darion going to repair our mother's marriage after Wake bangs Chat's mom. Darion's gonna be like, and I think an open marriage could really work here. We'll start here with me. I'll finish the clip, you know? If you finish the clip, you would know. Finish what? Fuck, man. I'm out. I'm out. Pretty soon we're gonna have to fucking get into the shit here soon, man. Never finished the Harry Potter trailer? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this fucking thing. Dude, we don't finish any videos. But, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I'm gonna play this game regardless.
Progression as a wizard. Complete challenges throughout the world to earn experience. Level up your...
Talked about the party for an hour. Oh, God, yeah, where I was like, fuck, we gotta go. I gotta go. I want to see Darion. I haven't seen him in so long. And then I was like, but what if I get there and it's over? Jesus, 2.5 more years? Dude, when do you go back? Oh, it would be sick if you could just do it all online and say, fuck it. That'd be so much nicer. Harry Potter at best is going to be an 8 out of 10. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, you're here now for good? That is sick. So no more esports coaching? All right, you know what? I wasn't sold on Harry Potter until I saw this fucking thing. Whatever this is, I don't know why they gave him creepy little human hands, but it's kind of cute, you know? Resign my lease for... Yo, let's go, man. That's awesome. Dude, that is going to free you so much, and you can actually like be with people that care about you, you know? Is it wearing a brush? No, I think you're just brushing your little friend. That's what it looks like. It looks like you get a little friend like a Chow Garden in Sonic Adventure 2. Dude, do I have to fight people with flowers in this game?
In Beast class, you will learn...
Yeah, it's Beast class. You just type their little bellies.
And about a variety of magical beasts you might...
Why do they have little human hands? This is terrifying. Like, this thing is kind of cute until you get to their little gremlin hands.
...encounter, both at school and as you explore the world surrounding the castle and its grounds.
So you're just fucking giving belly rubs to creatures. That's the whole Beast class. So they're like, yeah, pet the thing, eh?
The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely.
Okay.
Learn.
Or despicable.
I just didn't care that much about Harry Potter. I'll tell you what, Harry Potter, the 4th Harry Potter movie is an absolute... It is one of the best winter month, like, snowstorm movies that you can watch, but it's just not that formative of an IP for me. Like, the fiction isn't that cool.
Beasts, connecting with them more easily than with humans.
What happens now?
Unafraid of detention.
They know who they're marketing to, man. They know exactly who they're marketing to. They're like, are you the kid with anxiety who'd cope by fucking hyperfixating on the animals at the house party, you know? Probably. You loved Harry Potter.
Magical beasts,
you know?
connecting with them more easily than with humans.
Like that sentence. Wait, it's just like finding a way to deify, you know, just an escapist impulse of like, I'll just pet the cat for 6 hours, you know?
What happens now?
Unafraid of detention or breaking the rules,
Sneaking in the restricted section again!
is Sebastian Sallow, a charismatic Slytherin
We've been over this, boy. Figs cannot reverse a curse.
with a troubling family secret.
Nothing.
You gonna beat the shit out of him? Domestic abuse?
The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
You'll meet these students and more as you explore common rooms, hallways between classes.
Dude, I like how we fucking sidetracked ourselves for like 3 hours with a conversation that started with why goblins can be accurately, or not accurately, but why goblins can be like provably anti-Semitic, you know, on the basis of past utilization of like goblin iconography. And now we're here, man. Like I might be the worst reacting streamer under the fucking sun, or the best. It's one of the two. I'm either the fucking heavyweight champ, or I am bar none the single worst.
And regular gathering areas.
Welcome to the Room of Requirement.
I would be your favorite college professor because we would never get a single fucking thing done. Just not a shot. You'd bring up some kind of non sequitur bullshit and I would just indulge it for fucking an hour and a half until you have to leave. You want to see IRL risen hoes? Or are you just like throwing out blanket suggestions for stream? Wake. Go Riz IRL. Yes, the
most
hoes.
Remarkable secrets of Hogwarts is known as the Room of Requirement. You're introduced to this space that seems to sense what you need and then provides it for you.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't... That sounds awful. That sounds like, bar none, the single... Like, maybe the worst thing to try to transmute into content, because then there's, like, the implicit pressure of... I'm documenting this, by the way, so you better say yes. It feels weird and, like, coercive, and, like, maybe some things just should be private, you know? No, I'm just gonna rig all of them. So I'm gonna say the single dumbest, least valuable sentence to someone. And everyone will be like, W Riz, because it worked, you know? That's how you make a viral TikTok, man. No, I could not imagine a less interesting concept. Actually, I mean, I'm sure it would be something people would watch. I haven't really considered, like, how to attract someone like that since I was in, like, high school. Because I just realized that, like, disingenuously attempting to, let's say, like, either, like, feign interest in something I don't care about, or present the most interesting self in a way that wasn't true to who I was. Like, I don't know, after I hit, like, 21, 22, I really lost interest in, like, the presentational component of, like, dating culture, and just decided I'll be, like, you know, as unapologetically transparent as possible about who I am and what I value and what I like. And if it doesn't work, I'm at peace with it, you know? I think the worst thing you can do is, you know, mislead someone into thinking you're a good fit for them, only to then mutually sour on one another when there lacks any semblance of interconnectivity, you know?
Since you need to catch up to your peers, the room provides space for you to sow and harvest plants, brew potions, and upgrade your gear.
I mean, like, if you just, like, earnestly represent who it is you are and what it is you want, what it is you believe, and take a true earnest interest in what it is they're saying, ask relevant questions about it, really try to understand them, you'll figure out whether or not a connection could be found there, you know?
A helpful house elf named Deke helps you discover vivariums that allow you to nurture your own menagerie of magical beasts.
Man, they're really playing into this beast thing.
Personality and magical specialties.
Wait, do I build a fucking compound? What kind of privileged student am I? Hold
Your own
on,
menagerie
what the fuck?
of magical beasts.
What is it? Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out.
You can freely customize this space to reflect your personality and magical specialties.
This is stupid as fuck. Wait, they give us a house elf?
Not everything you need on your journey is available at Hogwarts.
Just the out-of-touch thing. Make him as... you're going to, just like Harry, be a product of...
unprecedented nepotism. You are the most famous person in this world.
You'll want to visit the nearby wizarding village of Hogsmeade, where loads of shops and vendors can provide you with the supplies you require.
The whole house elves don't want to be free, Hark? Ugh. It's in their nature to be subservient. Oh, no! Hey, I wish to upgrade my self-confidence, not to attract the opposite sex, but just for myself. Any key advice? Yeah, man. Fucking... One, I think that the concept of self-confidence is interesting in that, like, so much of it is just detaching you from your need to be externally validated, or detaching yourself from environments that just aren't exactly, like, appreciative of your niche interests or, like, alignments. Not to say you shouldn't be around, like, you know, a sort of, what's the word for it? Like, you shouldn't be around, like, opposition or individuals who aren't like you necessarily, but let's say, like, if I tried to define my self-worth by my ability to, like, navigate, like a monster truck rally or something, I'd probably feel like shit, you know? So one, recognize that in a lot of ways, your absence of self-confidence is coming from the ways in which you value external opinion. And in my opinion, if you value external praise, you are going to simultaneously value external, what's the word I'm looking for? You're simultaneously going to, like, you will value comparably, like, external criticism, right? So regardless of how it is you see things, if you hearing a good thing from someone is going to influence you in a measurable way, you hearing a bad thing will likely be comparable. To try to detach yourself from the praise of individuals who don't know you intimately is important, you know? One, identify the things that you derive, like, a legitimate sense of, like, value from, and value kind of in the sense of, like, what gives me, one, what feels as if it has, like, some kind of service, I think, is important. Not service as in, like, a selflessness, but, like, you know, people value it. And what do I find legitimate joy in by way of process? And prioritize legitimate joy and process, but engage in those things, uninhibitedly, and try to share it with the world. Engage with groups that find value in similar concepts, and see if you can't kind of curate for yourself an environment of people who are, like, symbiotically in support of one another, you know? But it really does, I think a lot of people who are saying, like, I don't have self-confidence, I think that a lot of it comes from an absence of identity, you know? Like, who do you think you are, in a way? Like, what do you love? What do you value? And, what kind of, like, commands your attention? Like, you know, like, what do you think about when, you know, you have, like, free time, essentially? Like, what kind of, like, or what essentially, like, distracts you from other things? Like, what are the good, positive interests in your life that can dominate your psyche? You know, I think in a lot of ways you have to kind of think about who it is you are, not in, like, the sense of, like, boxing yourself into an identity, but, like, what are the things that you find captivating? What are the things that you want to, like, give your thoughts and creative and interpersonal energy to? Because, I don't know, man, confidence is odd. I don't know if confidence can really be achieved. I mean, it can, but it doesn't come from, like, being affirmed necessarily. It does and it doesn't. It's kind of a weird thing. We always will have some degree of influence by external input. It's pretty much impossible to be totally immune to it. You know, like, if my chat's moving really quickly and people are responding positively to what I'm saying, I'll start feeling better, and I, in turn, will perform better. But, you know, it's the feeling better that did it, you know? Once I start feeling capable, I'll perform better. I don't think it's just by achieving goals. Find something that you like and do it, and you will be confident. Kind of, yeah. I mean, that's one way of speaking on it. I think that identifying the things that you believe to be, like, one, like, enjoyable and important. If you can find a confluence of the two simultaneously, absolutely. Fake confidence is real confidence. I would agree. I do believe that confidence is in many ways like a receptivity. It's an absence of fear. And if you can, so really fake confidence is just courage. I think that people think of fake confidence like, yeah, how you doing? You know, like, it's this, like, well, what up, sugar tits kind of thing. That's not it. It's just the courage to be who it is you are, and to be okay with the fact that not everyone's going to love it.
You know? Like, that's what I really think confidence is. It's not confidence. It's courage, you know? It's you saying, I'm going to be who it is I am regardless of how it is it's received. Whereas, like, confidence is, like, colloquially misrepresented, you know? And I guess, like, over time, courage becomes confidence, right? Because over time, you, through proving to yourself via this, like, uncompromising representation of like your authentic self, right? In social contexts, you become confident that it won't be, you know, vilified or ridiculed, right? So that's really it, man. It's like, rather than thinking of ways to be confident, you can't really do it in isolation. A lot of it's just in like going forward and in having the courage to be who it is you are, despite your fear of how it may be perceived. And over time, through repetition and experience, that becomes confidence. I think that's probably a good way of going about it. Fake it till you make it, yes, but don't fake confidence. Have the courage to be who you are. I think that's what I'd like to tell you. Because faking confidence, I think, is involves people kind of like manufacturing an identity. You know, I'm telling you not to. You know, don't fake anything. Be authentically who it is you are. Be courageous despite your doubt and despite your fear.
From potion ingredients and recipes, to seeds for magical plants, to all sorts of gear. But Hogsmeade...
Hold on, man. What's the drip on that shit? Rate the drip, boys.
Ingredients and recipes, to seeds for magical...
We got like a Bohemian Newsy. Dude, drip level immaculate. We got capes and blazers and kind of like Santa hats. This is a mess.
Sorts of gear.
Assassin's Creed, Ezio drip, more capes. This is like actual like pimp riz. This is like what this is like international players anthem kind of drip. Dude needs a cane. I mean pimp like this abides by stereotype, you know? Hat is absolutely nuts. Kentucky Derby ready. Great texture in the cloth, a lot of purple, regality, good colors. Dude's crushing.
But Hogsmeade...
How could you go from that to that, you know? Wizards hats are funny. You'd like to think that they would absolutely have, like, moved beyond these hats themselves. What was the function of this? How did that even become something like that is, like, iconic to the role of, like, a magic wielder, you know? Like, when did they make them wear dumb hats, you know?
A band of dark witches and wizards emboldened by the turmoil of the times wander the village outskirts.
It's so funny thinking about the first person who dropped the top hat, man. Like, and how it just took people by storm, where they were like, shit, that is tall. I was looking at it thinking it was going to be a normal hat, but you just kept going up with it. Like, you know, it's just funny how things would have been like sexy to people at some point. It's just so funny. Like at some point, there was just this totally audacious like whim that someone had creatively, you know?
Wizards emboldened by the turmoil of the times wander the village outskirts.
Oh, I've skipped like 6 minutes of the video, Raf.
You must avoid them or defeat them. As you explore, you'll find the world surrounding Hogwarts is alive with activity, wonders, and areas of unusual interest. As the school year progresses, dynamic seasons and climate...
Thank God, dynamic seasons,
will fill the
you
sky
know?
with lightning or sunshine, or...
It's almost like people want to follow and fit in. Well, yeah, but just the fact that at one point, that was like, someone just made this like radical decision to make this utterly fucking bizarre hat in like, that was fashion, you know? Like, it doesn't really have a lot of function. It's not going to block much sun. It's very short-brimmed.
coat the ground with snow.
I've never played Dragon Age. I had a friend who was obsessed with it, though.
Rain. Unique wizarding hamlets pepper the countryside, each with vendors and residents who have stories to tell.
JK Fate, you're welcome, man.
And missions with which they could use your assistance. Be on the lookout for enchanting magical puzzles that may very well have been designed by Merlin himself when he was a student at Hogwarts.
Dragon Age Origins, one of the best RPGs ever made. That's what I've heard. I should play it. Honestly, man, that's one thing I am like really inspired by when it comes to Jerma's content, is he just makes goofy content of variety gaming, and I think that's actually one of the things where I don't want to say good at, because that's a bit, you know, self-aggrandizing, but I think it's the style of content I really do have the most fun with after I do like what I feel like is like my work of like reacting and talking about things I think are important. I love playing stupid games in ways that are funny. You know?
Magical beasts roam the lands outside the castle walls. Some have been corrupted by a mysterious dark magic, while others are at risk of poachers.
Yo,
and
what up,
their
Shane,
traps.
baby?
If you're feeling benevolent, you can rescue them and restore them to health in the Room of Requirement.
Oh yeah, these things are haunting.
But there are dangers beyond your understanding in the world as well.
Like, do you guys like the variety gaming, just like the goofy variety content?
Dungeons and vaults hold perilous threats and also untold rewards. Be careful where you choose to explore, as it may...
Because I love it, dude. It's so fun.
...lead you down a darker path. Master spells.
You can go on a Dark Wizard arc?
Befriend new allies. Journey across a landscape never seen before. Uncover ancient secrets. Combat mystical threats. Learn long forgotten...
Until societal issues and giving me a unique perspective and say, hey dude, that means a lot, Shaky. But also always fact check me, find other perspectives, make sure that you're balanced in what you're reading, because I know a few things, but I don't know it all. And there's always a more expert opinion out there to double check with. But I love it, man. And I really appreciate you giving me your time. Same to everyone. Thank you, Zen. Thank you, Death Cult. Everyone, man. It means a great deal.
Mysteries. Become the witch or wizard you want to be as you leave your unique mark on the wizarding world.
I don't think this is an MMO. I think this is like a single-player story game. It's just the College of Winterhold. Dude, the fourth is the best Harry Potter movie. It's really the only reason to do it. In my opinion, the fourth movie, the fourth book, it is the single... It's actually like the achievement of the franchise. It's remarkably cozy. And like it really like it reifies the universe because it brings in things from outside of Hogwarts itself.
Here, in Hogwarts Legacy.
I bet it'll be fun, especially for people who love Hogwarts. That's all I got for it. I'll be fine, you know? Anything else to delve into here? Let's see. Why the fuck do I keep seeing this person? It's gotta be TikTok. It's gotta be TikTok. That's it.
Anytime I see someone, I'm like, how, who, why are you everywhere? It's got to be TikTok, right? That's like the only thing that could happen. Oh, she plays Wednesday Addams. Okay. Did you already cover the Velma conspiracy? Wait, there's a conspiracy? What's the conspiracy? That HBO conspired to make a bad show that wasn't funny? Now it's time to ask about the seals and prove I wasn't lying. What seals? God, I don't know what the fuck. Apparently it's like a left-wing show, but it's made by right-wingers to make libs look crazy. I mean, the show seems bad enough and universally condemned enough to be doing a good job of it. In that, all the worst of it's going to be actively broadcasted and spoken on, and that's kind of the whole gambit there. What should I do? Hold on. Hey, Wake, any ideas or recommendations on how long it should take to get back to a healthy lifestyle from a sedentary one? Don't fixate on a timeline, man. Just start gradually elevating your efforts in accordance to your performance, right? So, like, start with small walks and maybe, like, you know, basic caloric restriction, or not even restricting, but just tracking everything you eat. And then gradually start changing your total intake and increasing your total activity. And slowly but surely, you'll get there, man. 150%. Let's see. I think Wake would like Velma. I don't think I would like Velma. Based on what I've seen of it, it just doesn't look very good. I think that it's funny, like, Ruddy, and like hearing your perspective over the course of the stream. I'm trying to be as grounded as I can with my discourse here and really try to explain my stance. I don't feel like... I don't know, man. We'll see. Let's move on. Knock at one guy today. That's good. Keep going. This is something you ideally will be doing for the rest of your life. It's a marathon, not a sprint. 150%, man. Yes. I've yet to come across a single person who likes Velma. Yeah, it seems as if it's pretty universally condemned. It feels like a bunch of like Gen Xers attempting to like do the calculus of what a Gen Z viewer base would want to see and just whiffing. And it just seems like an absolute caricature, like of Gen Z culture in that regard. Just super fucking bizarre. You can get remote jobs in tech that give you more freedom. There's a handshake to high-paying tech jobs. Putting together a small web dev portfolio and learning data structures and algorithms is what it takes. Yeah, it seems as though the actual like latitude it affords people is super useful as well. You're not an annoying chatter, man. You're not an annoying chatter. I feel like a room of writers worked hard to purposefully make a show as bad as it could be. And it very well could have, you know? As far as conspiracy is concerned, I wouldn't, like, I don't know. I mean, if nothing else, it's such an easy target. Whether or not it was intended to be, it most certainly is. But people will do it with less, you know? A lot of people will do it with titles that just aren't going to be seen to that degree, or who knows, man. I'm glad that I found out about you because I've always enjoyed listening to your thoughts and perspectives about things. It always makes me, hey man, that means a lot, and I appreciate that. Are they monetizing right-wing outrage? Who's to say? If anything, it definitely stands to make, I think, like a lot of like leftist ideals feel like flimsy or like not like... It's like in a kind of a perversion of a lot of like concepts of like inclusivity, to the degree that it almost makes the initiative feel invalid, you know? Like the way in which it serves to not necessarily... It's kind of hard. Like, what's the right word for this here, man? Velma's portrayed as the crazy lib that has shitty morals. Define your desires so clearly. Hold on, what am I missing? Yeah, So it's the same reason why a lot of like right-wing media hyperfixates on the idea of like trans athletes in sports, because they'll essentially be like, look at this, not a single woman could ever compete with men in this. Why do they think this could work? It's just a fundamental denial of existing data. There's a lot of stuff that they're going to go out of their way to not represent or actively, communicate. And I think that the same can be said for the rhetoric on the left, where they're unwilling to give any credibility to the realities of like neonatal testosterone and the ways in which like Y chromosomal expression can augment that degree of testosterone, how that would like augment certain structures developmentally or create advantages. It's just a way in which both sides have gone out of their way to create the most like vilified caricature of opposition possible. Yo, Weast! What up, big dog? Ultra! Yo, big love to my sweet Weast, man. Weast is apparently fucking amazing at Overwatch, which I guess I kind of knew about you, but I also didn't. Like, we had touched on how you started off streaming, like, via Overwatch. I didn't know you were, like, top 500 good at Overwatch. You're nuts. So please do check out Weast if you're looking for some late-night games. Remember when Weast got bullied off iFunny? No. What? Does someone have some lore for me? Regardless, the point is that the themes in Velma that are going to be satirized and vilified, that's exactly the intent of like really reductionist, like partisan media. They're going to want to take the most extreme representation of a leftist ideology and disingenuous representation at that to make it seem invalid and evoke panic in a right-wing audience to mobilize its voter base not for an idea but against their ideas. It's easier for political parties to lack intrinsic identity, to not push for anything on a policy level and strictly vilify what it is they claim the other side wants, and what it is the other side is going to be mobilizing in search of. He just deranked. Oof. Fuck Overwatch, it killed my marriage. Honestly, here's the thing I'll tell you, man. Overwatch is one of the few games that I would put on the same tier of self-flagellation as League of Legends. It is like one of the few games that actively seeks to harm its player in the same way. It's awful. It's awful. I wish more people would stop thinking of the other side like a villain. World would be better. Yeah, 100%, man. 150%. Overwatch is for slow in the head fat nerds. Wow. I canceled my BDSM club membership when Overwatch was like, no thank you. Only impact play I'm looking for is the head hitting the desk over and over again in my frustration with the main tank consistently charging on Reinhardt into enemy territory with both healers still in spawn. Fuck. Watching Miz do squats? No, let me look. They're really squatting right now? I'm amazed they're actually doing leg day. This is why they didn't invite me. Holy shit, they're not inviting me because they just want to fuck off on legs. That's why. Now I'm fully cognizant of this. Oh, fuck. Psych, they just didn't want to hang out with me, and I'm coping. I'm not going to go poke my head into anything. I'll just leech off the content for a moment. But I'm not going to go in there. Hack squats, no squats. Bro's been projecting in chat. Who? I'm thinking about only doing heavy 5-rep training in activation exercises. I think that only doing like around 5 reps is just limiting yourself. You're not really getting into hypertrophic rep range there. In my, not just in my, but in like most of our opinions. I mean, that's like prevailing wisdom. It just depends on your goals. But if you're going for strength, you're going to want to get later. And you're going to want to kind of like play with like even lower rep ranges if you're just trying to maximize strength. Tons of different ways to do it.
Huh? Is that crazy? Have you ever had a root canal? No. They said the nerve in my tooth is dying. What's the root of it? Tooth. Your tooth.
I did see that Nick is back. I'd love to see him. But Nick's like asleep by the time I start my day now. I've got to fix that. I should probably just start waking up and streaming in the morning so Nick and I can do workout streams together. That'd probably be good for everyone. Mostly me. Alright, let's see how he does.
You know, we still have like 3 more language sentences. Sick.
Okay. I think this machine is good, not exactly how he's using it. I personally prefer to try to bias my quad, so I go with a closer stance, and I really focus on getting full knee flexion. So really making sure I'm getting like as deep as I can to really force my quad into a stretched position and activate it on the way back. It's actually, the reason to use this is because it's way better on the, legs, or on the back, because you're bearing your load essentially on your pelvis, not necessarily down your spine. So yeah, that's my take at least. Not to say it's... I actually really enjoy it. Like, I've been doing a lot of leg days there. A lot of leg days there. I mean, how I would do it and how they want to do it is their prerogative. I find that typically, like, S-Fan's kind of set in his ways because he's got a lot of experience with it. I think I could probably tell, like, Matt how to do it and he would shift it up. I don't think I could really guide S-Fan. I don't think he's willing to be guided by me in that regard. And he also might not want to. He seems to know how he wants to train and what he enjoys, and that's kind of his prerogative. Are you supposed to hold on to it? It seems like it's a lot harder without holding on. Yes, you absolutely have to hold on to it. It's not a balancing game. You're just bracing. Were you ever fat or always skinny? I was typically always skinny. I did get up to like 260, 265 max body weight, which was pretty fucking intense for me, but then I was fairly fat. However, over time, that did improve. Do you think Roidkiff is near his genetic potential? I know he lifted for a while. Probably. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. Everyone has different genetic potential in that regard. He has been lifting for about like a decade, from what I understand. Or even longer. He's been lifting since he was in high school. 225, feel fat as fuck. I'm only 5'11", though. Yeah, it's not too bad. You'll lose. You'll be just fine. Should we do some, fucking, what's it called? LSF reacts today? We could do some LSF, or maybe some, what else could we do? We could do some LSF reacts, or we could do some, we could do some reacts on, we could pull up, like, Cut again and fuck with that, potentially. React to other streamers' subreddits? Oh, God. I don't know. Yeah, we'll play Fallout later for sure. I honestly kind of just want to make sure that I don't get a massive raid later. Because if I do, I want to be doing, like, my like, capstone, kind of like, my flagship content, you know? Of, like, give and takes. Because I don't want to, like, hemorrhage viewers if I get a big raid. So once all my friends are off, I'll probably go into doing some late night Fallout. Oh, I think my variety gaming content's actually better. I think it's more fun. I give takes. No, I take gives. You should check out Nick's Reddit. What's Nick's Reddit like? Can someone send me Nick's Reddit? I honestly prefer my variety gaming content, and I think that on a long enough timeline, that might actually be something that we're better at. Not better at, but I think that it's just like... I think it's something that we could actually be uniquely good at doing. But it would take a lot of time. I think that it's just easier for growth and audience retention right now for us to do what it is we're doing now, because actual like gaming content is much more like long term in that regard. It takes a while for us to really like you have to curate an audience through other farms essentially. Nicholas Michelle Pollum out of context. Look at this little guy, man. He's come far. E-money. Eric's subreddit's almost too tough to watch. Every time I've clicked in, it's just so brutal. Once in a blue moon event happened today. Nick helped. I've missed Nick so much. I'm really excited to see him, man. What is he? Nick, early 2000s. Guys, we need to populate our Reddit. I wrestled in high school. We would cut like 10 pounds. Jesus Christ. Nice karma. Yeah, thanks, man. Kai saw this from one of your flight simulator streams and looked super invested. What?
We're going down right now.
This is so fun.
Oh, they went fucking crazy. They got like full suits and shit. What the fuck? Yo!
Guys, we are approaching landing. Everyone, please hold on.
Wow.
Hold on to the person
You
next
need to be
you.
lower. You need to be lower.
I'm going lower.
This isn't nearly as bad. Milena just fell to her knees. The fuck is this? JPEG holding the landlord hostage. I love that they just call Vebe fucking JPEG. That's so fucking funny to me. They just called her JPEG. Oh, man. It is the most Soda thing he could have done. It's like a total completion of the arc. It's a real relationship with real feelings between real people, but the optics, the it's so brand aware and consummate Coomer behavior to enmesh yourself romantically with a VTuber. Like, it just couldn't have been better. It's poetry, you know? My bad. Sorry I left you on red. I didn't mean to open that shit. He does do that, though. This is something Nick does. And I'm positive that's why he does it. Absolute accidental opening of something he had no intent of responding to. 100%. He's actually pretty quick with response typically, but this has happened a few times where I'm like, okay, you've clearly seen this. I'm like, my bad. Great strim. Nice. Okay, there's not enough roasting here. This is just nice. Yeah, the eMoney subreddit. More gentrification on Twitch.tv. Jack. Appropriating it, man. Just appropriating it. I think it's because he's been gone for like 3 weeks. It's usually funnier. I'm excited to see it. All right, let's see. Mods, ban that guy for calling my team the Cowgirl Sniff. The Bayesianing. I'll never, dude. Yeah, she equipped that fucking Starforge PC to be airdropped into Afghanistan. It is like enough density to cause legitimate damage. She just made it war ready. It was the single most K-Kona fucking design choice I've witnessed from someone willingly. A beige case, it's hardly beige, man. It's camouflaged for desert environments. What a wonderful written character. What? There's so many inside jokes here that are just missing, man. That I'll just never know. Let's go to the top of the month. Let's see what's really killing it for E-Rob. Eric took some days off to convert to Islam. Wait.
Get a little bit more food. I'm going straight to the fucking nether, baby.
What embarrassing moments from your past keep you up at night?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I asked my brother for money one time, and to this day, I'll be thinking at night and I cringe to myself hard. How much did you ask for? 200 bucks? It actually wasn't 200. It was like, I was doing something for him, but what I was doing wasn't worth 200 bucks. What did he say? He gave it to me.
Pretty self-aware.
I sucked, no, I would not suck Tyler's dick for $10. I'd suck it for about 200.
How does he do it, man? Like, how does this guy manage? First of all, how do you guys do it? How do you guys identify these jokes, man? It's like the amount of time you spend like cataloging and reviewing E-Rob footage so that you can identify these memes as they materialize is the psychotic effort. Like that is the truly disconcerting commitment you have to E-Rob's disparagement. Like, fuck, man. Oh, this was on a
I notice your chat is very good at SEO.
At what?
Search engine optimization.
I don't know. Oh, here
because
we
they're
go.
really good at getting you at the top Google search result for lots of things.
Do you know about this?
I know of one thing, but we're not going to talk about that, though.
You sure?
What is it?
Well, Flip can pull up Google right now.
Hold up. Can I see it first before you do it?
And he's get Google ugliest man in Texas.
They've done it for everything. North America and Australia. This is so vicious, man. Fucking Christ. So unnecessarily vicious.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, there's something way worse.
Oh, thank God.
Woo! I noticed.
AFC 15, I'm not going into any further with this dialogue because that'd be super weird. Hey, that's a grown-up there. We're just a decent human being, you know? Hanging out with J. Cole. That's funny. You rub around Bruce? What? The critique of that is so stupid. Cheater, upvote this post. That's the first result you get when you Google the word cheater. It's like he takes these selfies just for the meme potential, you know? He just gets shit on every time. Doesn't matter, like that's a fine photo. I guarantee you the comments are vicious. Absolutely fucking vicious. For everyone who is unaware and finds this post by searching the word cheater, this man was caught cheating in a video game and lying to his loyal, wholesome chatters about it. I know it's truly disgusting and horrifying that such a person would be allowed on the internet, let alone to make a living on the internet. Cuck cheating voyeur bull cucks loser hot wife cheating cuck. It's like they're trying to hit maximum SEO on like Pornhub. Dude, I remember when The Hole came out. When we did The Hole, the amount of memes from that day that were just like, I've never seen a community eviscerate a human being like that before. It was not nice there. They were so mean to Eric. Holy shit. Just vicious. Wait. Why are they dropping CLMs and Steph Curry's? Open relationship? How's the open relationship? Open relationship, please clarify. Lies, you salty. CLM, CLM. Cock lives matter. Everywhere I go, I see his face. 2 messages. Oh shit! Thank you. Oh, fucking A. Just woke up from a wicked night of partying. You know how it is. Why do they have random photos of fucking Clint Stevens in this? This is the most bizarre community, man. There's almost... Reminder, he sent this picture to a girl. This is just like, you guys are like bar none the most tyrannous, like, older brother figure in anyone's life. No one has ever kept more active record of every single failure a human being's had than you. It's an achievement. Just bizarre. All right, let's see. What do we have on YouTube then? Let's check it out, because there's just nothing on. I mean, we could look at LSF, I guess. XQC gives server $1,200 tip. Do I, you know what? Let's look at a Moon clip. It's only 1,200.
You're about the Rick and Morty guy? Yeah, he beats his wife, right? That's why I say...
Not just beats his wife, he was like very, like in the most sexually charged discourse, chatting with a fucking 15-year-old, telling her how hot she was and how upset he was that she's jailbait. And was clearly fetishizing the phrase jailbait and like exalting the literal like statutory rape component of their attraction. So fucking odd, man. Like there was legitimate like predatory communication with youth. It wasn't even just like the beating the wife is fucking heinous, you know? The domestic violence charge is heinous.
Consistently out of shape and malnourished is because I always want my wife to feel safe. Stay consistently out. That's why I stay consistently out of shape and malnourished is because I always want my wife to feel safe.
This dude's funny.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
It's funny. Funny. Tara Ferguson. Alson Lowell. This is a Forzen stream, man. Just silently gazing at random nature footage while his chat has fun.
owl, though.
That
Owls
is
are
so
fucking great
sick.
birds.
Like, you don't understand how sick that is. Because first of all, the TTS is kind of delayed. For 2 reasons. People in the queue ahead of you. And processing time for the donation. That is so...
What? So they found a way to fucking actively mimic the sound in TTS?
It's not intended.
I don't even know what he said. All right, XQC gave people money. We made this homeless dude's day.
Just to make sure, okay, this for you. It's not an error. Okay, I had some randomizer. Okay, give you a random amount. I'm not. Yeah, and I'm not kidding. You actually got almost the maximum amount. I put the 1 to 1,200, and you got 1,197. Okay, it's crazy. Yeah, you're good. Yo, you're good. Have a good night. Ready to go? Okay.
I mean, that's a fun thing. That's nice, you know? Can't say much else. That's nice, I guess, you know? Wait, watch. Is there more to see? Let's gorilla footage and see if we can adopt it for our training apeshit gains. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Imagine if it hit 1. Yeah, no way he'd do it, right? Dude went skating? So we just had like an IRL day? Dude, how does his frail body take impact like that? That's just bone to cement. Like, I can't imagine he's had a mineral in his diet in like 5 years. It's just nothing but G Fuel. G Fuel confirmed bioprotective. Ooh. Like, that's a...
Good? You good? Okay.
Jelly. I know Jelly's voice when I hear it. It's Sweet King. I miss Jelly, man. Lands a sick trick.
Ooh! Let's go!
Okay, that's sick. Dude can skate. Which isn't surprising. I mean, he does have, like, the Skeletor Machine Gun Kelly aesthetic, you know? Like, I feel like this is, like, I feel as though he's, like, a skater, like, visibly, you know? Like, you would observe him and think skater. You know?
Ooh. You good?
Skinny dudes love to skate, man. Skinny dudes love to skate. I used to be very skinny. Love to skate.
You good? Okay.
I miss like board sports, man. I haven't really done any of that since I was younger. Dude, the Nim deepfakes terrify me. Is it because skating makes you skinny? No. I think it's just, like, the aesthetic of it, you know? Like, there is, like, a cultural aesthetic adjacent to skating. And it's, like, skipping class and, like, smoking cigarettes. Drinking Red Bull, you know? At no point do they, like, Trojan horse in, like, you know, steak. Just not a part of it. The baggy clothes, really loose fits. I kind of did love dressing that way as well. I always thought it was like, you know, very heavy tops, tighter bottoms. It was always cool. Yeah, plus no sports, have an overweight aesthetic. Well, also, I mean, you're better off being lighter. There's no benefit to really being heavier in skating outside of maybe the momentum you could generate, but I imagine you need to be very agile. Camaraderie is what I love most about skating. Yes, 100%, man. I mean, that's like a big... It was essentially a place where you were totally free of, like, technological imperatives. Like, it was just you with this, like, crude fucking board, you know?
with 4 wheels and like a bunch of dudes hanging out for the day, goofing off and doing stupid shit. That's it. It's totally free of distraction. It's like pure. It isn't observed, you know? It's like a literal meeting ground, you know? Which is rare. All right, so let's see. Skateboarding's cool, man. I was never great at it, but I only skated for like 6 months. I was decent at like ramps, and I could do some like small like board tricks, but I liked the speed.
Oh. Not bad. That was a good first attempt.
Hey, you know, good on this dude for like going out and doing something. Why did he do a skateboarding trip? Why did he do a like, did he lose something, or did he just decide he wanted to? You missed the dying part? Wait, does he die? Hold on. Wait, you're right. I should have I ended it too quickly. Wait, his PC broke? Really? I think that it's like, I don't know, man, just the willingness to do things in service of content is pretty fucking fun.
Oh. Not bad. That was a good first attempt. Ooh, close. Oh. Oh.
What happened? Oh. Watch the right ankle. Aye! Yeah, he recovers well to not break it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've rolled my ankle a ton. I've never broken my ankle. I think the ankle's it's not the best designed joint, but it's still fairly resilient. Typically, you just kind of like stretch and strain ligaments. I just like how some individuals think people like XQC don't have a life until they see said person actually living. Well, I mean, like, it's the illusion of streaming. Like, we stream very long hours. People typically feel as if they've observed, like, the full spectrum of your life in a way, you know? Because it's very transparent. It's you. Platforming is you. But, you know, you do turn the stream off eventually, and you go back out into the world and engage in something. I will say, it is hard to have a life and be a streamer. Unless you're very measured about it. But it really does just, like, dominate every thought. And then you also consider, like, how, if I'm going to go out into the world and engage with it, maybe I should stream that too, because that's unique content that people are yearning for, right? People do want to see me in the world. And then now you have that as well that you have to consider. But yeah, it's interesting to see. Oh, a Nick clip. What do we have here?
Oh, Esfon.
Hello.
Oh, Esfon.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hajime!
I love Sears so much, man.
Hello.
Oh, S.
Damn, S-Fan's had a busy day.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Hajime!
S-Fan's ability to say yes to shit and roll with it is so fucking great. Like, watch the reaction time. Just immediate. That's so good, man. I love to see that. Until I greet everyone, I immediately try to hit them as hard as I can in the dick. Immediately. I don't know what that means.
Vendors, please. The chicken vendors, please.
You want the entree with fries?
So what's that?
Do you want the entree with fries?
I don't know what that means. Sorry.
Like, do you want the entree with fries? It's chicken tenders.
Hey, Raph. It's not parasocial to enjoy entertainment, dude.
Entree with fries?
I don't know what that means. Sorry.
Like, do you want the entree with fries? It's chicken tenders with fries or just chicken tenders by itself?
Oh, yeah, with the fries is fine, please. So what's that?
Do you want the entree with fries?
I don't know what that means.
Isn't that his whole life? Is like ordering McDonald's like with fries? Isn't that what he's like famed for? I don't know.
Sorry. Like, do you want the entree with fries?
Do you want the entree with fries?
Oh, yeah, with the fries is fine, please, yeah.
You said entree means something else in French?
Thank you so much. Best friend.
I mean,
what's up?
It means like entrance, you know? Or like, I mean, entree is the meal though. But it's still like very much spoken on as like I mean, yeah, I guess it would be like maybe an appetizer then, like theoretically. That's kind of what it seems like it would be communicating, I guess. But like, am I the only one who has like sincere doubts that this is the first time XQC's heard entree? You know? Yeah, but that's not the French translation of it, you know? Like, like, what it is it actually communicates is different. That's just funny. Alright, is there anything else here for us to indulge? Squeaks opens up his merch store. I see a lot of Squeaks clips now. The dude's really funny. Like, he's very funny. Dude, what in the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, that's fair.
Squeaks, I like what you've done with your store, squeaks.shop. Okay, that's not my store. Squeaks.store. Okay, well, obviously.
Like what you guys were cooking.
You just bought the URL.
Yeah, that's fair.
Squeaks, I like what you've done with your store, squeaks.shop.
That's really funny. Let's look at more Squeaks clips, man. Squeaks with the savage comeback. Uses his growing platform for good. Alright, let's see.
Stan's really bad news.
Yo,
hey, it's Trisha.
Stan's has cut out
really
two big circles of
this quick clip about the wage gap in America.
Here's what I'll say. I hate inequality. Thank you so much for bringing it up. Hearts in the chat.
And has put them in the oven and is deciding their cookies.
Thank you, Donkey Bong 420, for bringing up the really
it's
important
just gonna
issues.
melt. He thinks they will puff up, but
He's just being a goofy guy.
Okay, what's this? Okay, what the fuck is this video that was linked? So stupid. It's so dumb. Like, it's like I'm trying to elevate the conversation here on Twitch and use my platform for good, and then that's what I get fucking linked? You know what? I hope you guys never get the Mr. Beast Fortnite skin in your goddamn life.
Yo, what
Got a
up,
lot of
baby?
catching up to do.
It's good to see you, man. Does he have a race car bed? Am I looking at a race car bed?
catch back in as he explained.
Am I looking at I feel like I just saw a race car bed. Yo, what up, sweet Corey? Welcome in, my guy. Infinite love to Corey, guys. Please go follow Corey for the smoothest, sweetest jazz. He'll whisper sweet nothings in your ear and make you feel things you didn't know you could feel. As a streamer. as a streamer. Okay? Sleeps in 5th gear. I stay in 5th gear. Because if I'm not going 100, I'm not going at all. Yes, we start slow, but once we have momentum. Thoughts on what? Getting faded than a hoe? I don't really want to watch things that only have like 300 views. I don't typically trust them. I've been fucked too many times on that. You know what I mean? Unless, just unless someone, like, checks it and it's, like, good and I should be watching it, I'm probably not going to look at it. Alright, what did I want to get to? Okay, yeah. Was there anything else there that I wanted to see on this website, or no? I don't think so. I think this is fucking empty. Would you ever let a chick peg you? The thought doesn't really turn me on. Like, as far as, like, just, like, general sexual postures are concerned, that doesn't really, like, do much for me. You know? Just for me, personally, like, on a psychological level, it doesn't really, like, turn me on. Don't know what else to say about it. That's kind of it, you know? But if that ever changes, I'll let you guys know. You know what I mean? I'll fill you in. I'll let you know how it goes. Just presently, not really a point of consideration. But more power to people who do. It's just another way to, like, stimulate yourself, you know? What about for $1 million? I mean, yeah, sure, of course. If it was, like, with someone I thought was, like, attractive, I guess not. It wouldn't really, like it's not like I'm getting paid to feel good. Okay. It just doesn't really turn me on. Like, I don't see it as erotic, but I can understand, like, why it could be, like, from a sensory perspective, something that people would feel well. I don't see how it's pleasure. I mean, I've never really dealt with any kind of, like, anal penetration, you know? So I'm not sure either, but people seem to love it, you know? The prostate's something people like to stimulate, you know? So, I don't know. You know? That makes... Yeah, she doesn't really need to be attractive. I mean, it's kind of whatever. I don't think, I wouldn't, I'm not really, like, caught up on the possibility. It doesn't keep me up at night, you know? Okay. We should watch something, but I don't know what I want to watch. And if I don't know what I want to watch... Let's see. Any input? Let's see. Finally, time to talk about this situation. Any input to this? What is it?
On the surface, it seems like Batman and I have nothing in common, but nothing could be further from the truth. There is one thing we share, and that is an obsession. Batman is obsessed with justice. I'm obsessed with goofiness. Wherever there is goofiness, I will be there. I'm drawn to it like
this goofy guy.
I can't help myself. If I was one of the founding fathers of the United States of America, the unalienable rights talked about in the Declaration of Independence.
If I was one of the founding fathers,
life, liberty, and the pursuit of goofiness. Now, why am I mentioning this? Well, because I have one hell of a story to share with you today that I'm sure all of you are already aware of because it's been memed to death. But I haven't talked about it.
What is this?
That just doesn't sit right with me anymore. So let's talk about the massive police scandal that's gone on this week in Tennessee, where 5 officers were fired after it was revealed that it was basically just a fucking porno set at the department. It came out that at least 5 male officers were engaging in sexual relations with a female officer, whom is married, by the way. And they were sending dick pics, taint pics, butthole pics. whatever, all kinds of photos of their genitals,
Okay.
and having sex at the police station on duty, and having girls gone wild type parties. This sounds more like a frat house out of an American Pie movie than it does a department that's supposed to protect and serve the community. The only thing that was being
No, I've met Charlie. His voice sounds like this. He's very, like, monotonal. And his voice is low.
protected was their penises. Maybe. They probably weren't even using condoms. No jimmies. It was probably raw dog. But what they were serving was spaghetti and meatballs. Hold the spaghetti. Just the meatballs. As they were clapping against the cheeks of Officer Megan, whom engaged in many sexual encounters at the department while having a husband. Obviously, that's a pretty horrible thing to do. And it's also very weird that it went on for so long. Just a very weird situation overall. But before I get too deep, there's something else that I think's a little weird. And that's people who don't drink G Fuel. More specifically, they don't...
Yeah, I agree, moist.
And there's also a new one right around the corner that you can pre-order now. It's actually a Gundam, and it's a 20% off fuel product. It's a pretty fucked up situation. This is why you've probably been seeing her photo on every single meme.
So she was just going
or piece of content that refers even light.
What a shame, though, that this person's entire, like, all of their sexual predilections are just getting plastered on the internet now.
Cheating. It's because of this story. There's a lot to unpack here, such as like hot tub parties, which a lot of sex, clearly. But one hotspot.
I mean, more power to him. I don't really mind. The only issue here is that it was done on duty.
Was actually at the police department's own gym, where a lot of oral sex seemed to be happening there. So I guess
this is a sick police department, man.
This gym membership came with a happy ending. It sounds like more dick was getting sucked at this gym than at the casting couch. Now, like most people with a soul, when I read this story, my heart broke for the husband in this situation because not only has he been getting cheated on for such a long time, he got cheated on to such a ridiculous degree that it cost his wife her job, which is obviously a big blow to the household income.
Sure.
But buckle your seatbelts because this is where the ride...
But buckle your seatbelts.
Gets a little bumpy and very interesting.
Hmm.
After all this news broke and the husband found out, he made a statement saying that he supports his wife and will stand by her as they work through this problem in their marriage. I'm not here to opine on that. Whatever makes you happiest, I suppose, but goddamn. Fuck.
Might be his thing.
Fucking jinkies. Zoinks. Scoob, I'm wishing their marriage the absolute best. I'm sure any day now she will be announcing her OnlyFans, and
She got fired for this, but other cops who've killed innocent people didn't get fired. Well, we know where our priorities lie here in the United States, you know? Puritanical sexual attitudes are prioritized over poor people. Especially poor people of color.
I'd wager a guess we might see some cameos, guest appearances from the old boys in blue down at the Tennessee police headquarters there that are now also out of a job. But anyway, yeah, just kind of wanted to go over this story a little bit because it doesn't get goofier than that. I've seen a lot of people saying, you know, why should it matter if the department was fucking each other at the headquarters? Sorry, I had to spit because it's such a stupid thing to think. I'll explain it to you. It's because you shouldn't be having sex at work.
Yeah, he's right. Having sex with people you work with outside of work, however, very cool.
This doesn't apply to just something like the police department. This applies everywhere. If I found out my local subway workers were mashing pissers in the back, you know, getting the sloppy salami on the clock, I probably would stop going to that subway. I wouldn't really want to go to that spot anymore. It's just not an appropriate place.
I mean, I'm not like in theory against people having sex at work as long as it isn't getting in the way of their actual, like, the completion of their job or their duty to other people. That's more my point of consideration, you know? That's kind of it. Yo, what up, scholarly user? Welcome in, dude.
Time or place.
I mean, if you're working for a greedy corp and cutting into their profits, fuck it. But I mean, it's all a matter of whether or not it's like service oriented. Like if I was working like as like an accountant or like, you know, any kind of like corporate position that isn't directly like, you know, like providing like foodstuffs to people, which I'm still cool with if people wash up. I don't care if someone like had sex with someone else as long as they can wash their hands, you know. However, a police officer having sex at work could be in opposition to like public safety in theory. Theory alone here, that'd be maybe the point of consideration.
To be engaging in coitus. I think that should be pretty obvious. And if you'd still like to fight me on that point, can we at least agree that at the very least it's rude? I think it's just downright rude.
All right,
Not
good night,
only the
Raph,
cheating
baby.
on your husband, that is, I dare say that's a little more than rude, but the fucking while at work, I mean, come on, please, pardon my language, but you've got to be a real jerk, I said it, to be having sexual intercourse while on the clock. That's not okay. You know, I'll say it. All right, and I don't care who heard me say it.
All right. As long as she ran out of crime to solve and had some spare time, there's always more crime. Sure. I'd say a lot of that crime I don't care too much about them investigating, you know, lest it be really in opposition to, you know, the well-being of you know, the public, not necessarily just, you know, protecting rich people. It's always safe and chill. That is true. They were investigating each other's private parts. Now that's likely. That's likely. I could see that. You know, we got to get to the bottom of those private parts. You know, real important to the private parts to be investigated. At least they aren't taking their sexual frustrations out on civilians, or they're edging so that they're more aggressive, you know? They're edging so that when they show up, they're there to dominate, you know? That's what it is. Total domination. That girl got some ham hocks on her. Who? Was this on... Are you talking about my YouTube? Wait, hold on. A ham hock? Some thighs, baby. Talking about thighs. Nashville cops shot someone yesterday. Shooting with nut, man. That's what it is, man. Oh, fucking Christ. Alright, what do we have on YouTube, man? Do we have something of interest here? Is there literally anything good? Oh, God, the gross score videos everywhere. That's all I'm seeing. Why is NA comp education so trash compared to EU? Oh, God, there are so many things, man. I don't actually know enough about the actual, like, let's say, like, training procedure for EU police officers, so that'd be a whole other point of consideration for me that I just don't have access to. But that actually is interesting. I don't know. I don't know what happens in the EU. I do know that in the US, I think it's more of a selection issue. I think that police officers are promised a degree of like power and respect. You know, it's like kind of like military adjacent. And I think it's just a matter of people who want to like wield lethal power and like also have a complex of like I guess like absolute authority and what is right or wrong that might just filter into police work. Kind of like self-righteous people. So it might have more to do with how it is we represent the actual position here in the United States more than anything else. But I imagine that cops in most places aren't necessarily excellent. It could just be, I feel like a lot of them just want to legally murder people. Maybe. I don't think that that's really it. I think that a lot of people feel as though they're going to do the right thing. I think a lot of people really believe in the systems put in place, and they want to pursue that to the greatest possible extent, you know? It's been revealed that one of the most prolific rapists was a cop. Well, sure. I mean, I imagine that would be the case. If someone really has a strong understanding of how to navigate the legal system, they're gonna fucking do it. Are insane. One time I got a pat down from a cop legit asked me with a straight face if I had a bomb on me. I mean, that's less about the cops and more about the reality of, like, armaments in the United States, you know, and just a lot of the existing paranoia surrounding the possibility of someone being armed to that capacity, which is real, you know. Cops aren't just wannabe military. I mean, our police force is kind of militarized. They're given, like, literal military equipment, man. All right, should we play some video game now? I think it might be video gaming time. What do we think, chat? Do you guys think Fallout, maybe? We could do Fallout. We could do Bully. Fallout's been good. We should probably continue Fallout. I've never played a Souls game. You know, I would love to play Oblivion, but I feel like we should probably finish... we should probably finish Fallout first. Hey, I'm glad that you've been watching my YouTube. You're like the first person who's come in here as like a first-time chatter and said that they've watched my YouTube. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much, truly. Thank you. That's really big. Oblivion could be really fun. We'll go ahead and like add that to my cart, I think. Just so I have it there when I check out next. You could just wait for it, except for 2024? No. I think it's fun to play old games for that reason, because it's silly. I found because of Camp Canute. You ever play Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim all the way through. I've just always modded it until it's broken, essentially. That's it. Dude, we have played a lot of Fallout New Vegas on stream. Holy shit. Played like 35 hours. Holy shit. All in the last 2 weeks. Okay, let's do this. Let's go into Fallout. I think it's time. It's gaming time, boys. So glad you moved in with us, fan. Oh, I absolutely adore living here, man. It's so nice to be surrounded by friends and people who love and support you, you know. It's a total gift. Fallout 3, Liam Neeson is your dad? Really? You are smart, make a show. I mean, I'd definitely like to have more like collaboration, bringing people on my channel, talking with a breadth of individuals more actively. I think would be really fun. It's just hard to really organize everything. Will Neff aspirations. Hang out with him? I would love to hang out with Will. He just doesn't live in Austin, man. I honestly think Will and I would make really fun content together, because he's goofy. He's someone who also makes me goofy. And sometimes I need to be around Goofy to engage my goofiness, you know? What do you mean YouTube React meta? Yeah, a lot of my goal is to do exactly what Lex Friedman does, essentially. To just bring on experts and really chat with them to depth about what it is they find fascinating. Okay, so where did we last? Okay, so we just got the caravan thing. Pitch in at the caravan company if you're looking for caravan work. Okay, we got to do that if we can expand our...
It's been a pleasure.
If we can expand our present... Oh, wait, you can depend on me. Okay.
So we are on to the next. So essentially everything we're doing right now. Okay. Everything we're doing right now is strictly about expanding our harem. Everything. Expanding the harem of followers in our cult. One goal, one purpose, one duty. Look at how close we've gotten to the fucking... Dude, we're, like, near the strip. Oh, yeah, so by the way, this is an anti-vax run for those who are new. Everything is crippled but our left arm. We're not using any medicine. Just getting fucking railed. We do have a bunch of support here. No gear, so we can't use any equipment, weapons, or armor. Just... and no fast travel. This is our first time ever playing the game. We're playing on max difficulty with increased patrols, so a lot more enemies. And my perception is like -5, so I can't see people, ever. Ooh, what's this? Gun runners? Do you sell guns?
Welcome, sir or ma'am.
Show me what you have for sale.
I am ready to process our transaction.
Sick. What do you have in here? Maybe I can get a nice weapon for Boone. Big Boone. Wow, you've got a lot of shit here, and a lot to buy. What the fuck? Anti-material rifle? What the fuck is that? Ooh, an assault carbine? Battle rifle? Combat armor? Oh, helmets? Fuck, man, I would love to give our sweet queen a helmet. Maybe we get her one? What? The fuck weapon is that? Gehenna? What Boone is... What weapon is Boone using? Do we know? Man, these nukes are insane. Nails? Is there a nail gun in this? Okay, what do I have to sell? Let's sell some big ticket items we have on hand. I'm sure we've got something. Lawnmower blade, we'll get rid of that. What's this? Hydra. I might need to give that to a follower, even if I don't use it myself. Fixer, because we are using the drugs. Get rid of that doctor's bag. We're not using that. What else do we have there? The power fist, I need that. That's like the only thing I need right now. Do I have anything else of value? So that helmet. Nothing. Okay. Ripper. The Ripper's strong. We have learned that. It's really strong. Sleepy time, GRA? What? Dude, Two-step goodbye? Wait. Is this a fist weapon? What does it do? I can't get it. It's 30,000 caps. Can I steal it? What is this place?
This is the new Vegas branch of the Gunrunners, supplying the wasteland with only the finest armaments since 2155.
Impressive
All
weaponry.
Gunrunner merchandise is constructed on site.
Cool. How'd you get inside there?
This kiosk was specially constructed around me to deter theft and assault.
Goodbye.
Come.
I want to steal that thing. All right, now's just not our time. Boone, what gun do you have, by the way? Let me look at your inventory. What are you shooting with? What are you shooting with, big guy? Thermic lance, first recon beret. Do you not have a gun? Is it just your default gun? It doesn't let me see it? Okay, it probably doesn't, because it doesn't let me do that with Veronica either. Alright, guys, let's go fuck shit up. Very poorly. There's some toxic waste. Dude, the amount of... Dude, the concussion's actually starting to, like, disorient me. I've played enough of this game, concussed out of my fucking skull. Hold on. The fuck's this? What are you guys? Hold on. Who the fuck are you? Hello. Underground Trooper? Is it like a portal to...
What do you need?
What's going on down there? I need to get going. Okay. You guys have the key around here? What the fuck are you guys? Fuck. Oh my god, this fucking headache. What's up here? Munition box? Nothing there, really. Alright, let's just get down from here. Alright, Boone. Let's get out of here, big guy. Nothing for us around these parts. I wish weapons in Fallout 6 didn't need min-maxing so much. What do you mean? I don't even know. I don't know what's needed. Look, I'm just doing a no weapons, no armor playthrough. You have discovered NCR sharecropper farms? That sounds like there's shit to steal. And we're gonna need all the food. Pick those pinto beans. Don't mind if I do. Okay, can't pick those. For some reason, these are fair. Oh shit, sorry. Move, Veronica, you beautiful woman. God damn it. Dude, oh my god. I've got it, I'm concussed. Man, fuck. Alright, what do we have here? Anything? Okay. Maize. Nice. Big fan of the corn. Alright, all the pinto beans we can. Okay, get out of here. Look, man, as far as I'm concerned, we're doing the Lord's work right now. We have one job. Dude. Don't tell me this also isn't absolutely fucking you guys up. Like, don't be tough, guys. I guess I'm the one being the tough guy there. Put pinto beans inside of Benny's butt. We don't have a Benny yet. Is that like how I unlock more from him? Is that how I get more into Benny? Does something change in Benny when I activate his, like, bean butt? Just gonna, like, fucking vomit a gumball. NCR Sergeant, 2 NCR recruits, okay. Whatever, their prerogative. Okay, so something I think is in here, I guess? Is there... Where's the entrance to whatever's inside here? This is the fort. Okay, this looks like an entrance. Ooh. Poseidon Energy. We'll go loot that in a sec. Camp. Camp McCarran. Every time I watch you play this, your head's crippled because I can't do. I have an anti-vax protocol. I don't trust modern medicine. It's my canon. If you can't respect canon, then you can't respect me. Look, man, if we look at me. You think this guy believes in medicine? Look at this, just hobbled over, gasping for air. Miserable in every sense. Okay, what's in here? Slot machine? I've got good luck. What do we have in here? Come on. Let me fucking gamble. I need juice! This is now a train stream. Have we tried sleeping off the concussion? How long would I have to sleep for? Is this actually something you can do in the game? Really? If I take this, I'm stealing. Are you fucking kidding me? The cigarettes and bottle caps on the fucking floor. You think I'm stealing then? Okay, where the fuck do I go? Hold on. Should I not have gone upstairs? Is there a room over here? What am I chasing? Is it downstairs, or is it in that room? To arms! Yeah, Veronica, I don't like it either. Cool that I'm in an airport, though. Okay, so that's clearly not where I should be going. Where the fuck do they want me, man? Data? Deliver the Crimson Caravan to Dr. Hildern? Maybe it's in here? Ooh. Is this stealing? Stealing. Thank you. To the Mojave Wasteland. Well, this is now outside. No way Dr. Hildern is there. To take monorail to the Strip? Should we go gamble real quick for fun? If we go to the Strip, can we gamble yet? I'm about to get it twisted. Alright, I am about to fucking take out the game time emote because I am actually, like... I don't want to know if my views are going down. Let me live in these peaceful delusions of people enjoying gaming content. Angela Williams.
A little busy at the moment, but I can talk.
Join the harem! We need her.
This? The OSI lab. We don't get many visitors. The smell puts people off, I think. Nobody
I'm
ever
just
said
memeing.
science would smell clean and fresh. Anyway,
Viewers always
get
go
used
down
to
on
it if
game
you give it
time.
some time.
Are you a scientist?
I know I don't sound the part. Get raised by Brahmin ranchers and you never lose the twang. Drives Hildern crazy. But I know every inch of the power grid from Hoover Dam to Shady Sands. That's what we do here. Try to optimize the power output from the dam. Some of the others are working on an agricultural project, but truth be told, they aren't making much progress. Not yet, anyway.
What's your role here?
Head researcher. Mostly on the dam project, but I help out on other things when
It's
they
funny
need me.
because I've been meaning to
Gotta be
research some
flexible.
head. Need help?
You mean give you work? No, that'd be up to the administrator, Hildern. He's back there in his office.
Okay.
Between you and me, I don't think he ever leaves. Plenty of mercs go in to see him, though.
Mercenaries? What
I can't
for?
say. We're not supposed to talk about the research, not the details. If
The
you're interested, I'm
eugenics.
sure he'd see you.
Eugenics. Goodbye. All right. Hey, you. Hey, you. Big
Pleasure
guy.
to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
This guy looks like Connor eats pants as an adult. Should we lie to him?
Wonderful. Straight to it then.
Okay.
Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter.
I
We'll
feel
keep
like
that
when they
to
give
us.
you the option to lie, you
Vault
should.
22. Where to begin?
I'm listening.
Imagine, if you will, the wasteland in bloom. Vast fields of corn that grow from seeds and produce their bounty in the space of a month. Orchards of trees, their branches weighed halfway to the ground, hung with fat, ripe oranges, a harvest that could
The promised
feed a
land.
city or a nation. And all this, requiring no more than a few drops of precious water and the efforts of only a handful of human farmers. Impossible?
Nothing is impossible.
Precisely. Science has proven that
I know what he
truth
wants.
1,000 times over. But how many wasteland savages believe it? Present company accepted, of course. The bounty I described to you is no idle fantasy. It exists in primitive form only a few miles from where we stand. We need only reach out and unlock its secret. For that, the OSI needs you.
Scientific discovery is never so simple as that.
Isn't it? One directs one's efforts, or the efforts of others, toward a goal.
Yes.
And progress is made. It's a matter of incentives, nothing more.
Okay.
I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlock the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated.
Okay. I'll do it.
Good. No need to check in with the NCR authorities. I can authorize your payment from OSI accounts. Vaults typically contain a server room on a lower level, where they would have backed up their research data. A computer room, you understand?
Easy.
Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you?
Anything else I
Oh.
should know?
The Office of Science and Industry. It's a rather expansive topic. I could talk for hours, but I'm
Okay.
sure I'd bore you. Suffice to say, we are the leading edge of the NCR. Our work
Practical
focuses...
matters, medicine,
The
engineering.
dam, for instance. OSI route...
Okay. Can I give him the paper still? Fuck.
Yes? Something else you needed?
Have an invoice. Nice.
From Alice. I'll see that she's paid. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation. Even out here in the waste. Wouldn't do to keep them waiting.
Yo, corn dog!
Is there anything else? Or will you just hear about the invoice?
Bye.
Yes. Goodbye.
Return to Alice. Should we go to Alice first and try to go get Ma'am?
Dr. Hildern, this really isn't any of my business, but did he give you a job?
Why so interested?
Not interested. More concerned. It's just... You're not the first person he sent to Vault 22. And I know he'd never tell you. There were a lot of mercs. One after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual.
I don't
Not the
like
sort of
this, man.
person you'd expect, but she's
We're
an
gonna go,
absolute
but I don't like
genius,
this. Okay.
And he didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs?
Maybe Hildern and I need to have another talk.
No, wait. I don't mean to see any harm come to Dr. Hildern. Unless by talk you just mean talk. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc. But I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keely and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead.
I'll look for her.
I had a good feeling about you.
Okay, wait. Tell me anything else about
Keely's
Keely?
brilliant. An absolute genius. She plays at being mean, but it's all a front.
Okay, good.
When you've lived as long as she has, you get defensive around new people.
Cool.
Who wants to make a friend when you know you'll outlive them?
Exactly how
I
old is
couldn't get her
Keely?
to say, but she talked about the war. The Great War, when the bombs fell, like she'd been there. So I'm guessing pretty old. 200 years?
Jesus!
Maybe more.
Smash. Goodbye.
Right. Stay safe.
I know I should explore all of the dialogue options, but I feel like I'm going to lose my mind.
Something else you needed?
Let's talk to him.
I never said you were. You've been speaking to Williams, haven't you?
Williams didn't tell me anything.
All right, I'll take you at your word. Williams didn't say anything at all. You just came to this conclusion on your own. No, you aren't the first person I've sent to the vault. I'm sorry that I neglected to tell you.
Doesn't make any difference. How many others have you sent to the vault?
I'd have to consult my records. 8? 10? Your point is what?
I want to double the caps or I spread the word
All
that you're
right.
full of shit.
I'll admit that it's been difficult to find anyone willing to enter the vault. And I'd rather get the data sooner than later. You have a deal. I'll double your reward if you bring me the data. But this is as high as my budget will allow. Now, I know your time is valuable, so I won't waste any more of it.
Nice.
Feel free to show yourself out. Yes? Something else you needed?
I didn't like how he ended that.
Oh?
What's your opinion on Williams?
Williams is an admirable researcher. If she was...
Okay. I think I'm done.
Yes. Goodbye.
Hey, you.
If you can find Keely and keep her safe, I'll pay you what I can.
All right, I have some
Of
questions.
course. Anything.
Mention the followers
My
of the
father
apocalypse.
used to say good things about them, but that was years ago. Back when they teach farmers and ranchers about crop rotation and the like.
Cool.
Nowadays, they've changed.
Want to avoid
They're
that
doing what they can
monoculture
to
farm.
discredit the NCR. Give us a bad name with the locals. Dr. Hildern trained with them years ago.
Okay.
Not me.
What's your role here?
Head researcher.
Got it. What do you think of Hildern?
The director?
Well spoken and knowledgeable. He seems focused on results, maybe not so much on
He's not
people.
what you'd call warm.
Hmm.
Unless he wants something from you. And even then, it's kind of a cold warm.
Got it.
Most of the time, I focus on the science and try to forget him. He doesn't get mixed up in any actual work, though he tells people that he does.
So Dr. Hildern takes credit for your
He
work.
sure does. Everyone knows it. I've just got to enjoy
Got
this
it.
job until the project is finished. But abandoning Keely, he crossed a line.
Got
If
it.
Hildern tries to recruit any more mercs,
I agree. Food around here is bad.
Contreras is
All right. Goodbye.
right.
So let's see. What do we want to prioritize here? Let's go back to Alice, and then I think we see if we can go get our third member. Let's see if we can get our third member of the harem. Okay, chat. Is it killing you for me to have the concussion? I don't want to ruin the viewing experience. Like, I'll fix the head if I can. But that's only if it's killing you. 1's in chat to please fix the concussion. 2's in chat if I shouldn't. A lot of purists in chat. Concussion lowers perception, but it also just sucks. There are alternative medicine solutions in New Vegas? Really? What are other ways of getting rid of the concussion? Does anyone know? I've used a lot of healing powder. We're gonna need a head transplant. Visit a doctor? That's modern medicine, dog. Why exactly are you anti-vax? Okay, so my character, Meat, is an aspiring cult leader who uses his capacity to synthesize novel compounds and healing remedies from the campfire with high survival to enchant his harem of followers into undying servitude. Is that good enough? How's he charming anyone with a chronic head injury? It's the cult leader Riz, you know? Like long, meandering, cryptic sentences, no eye contact. Just kind of like ushering in the end times. It's easy enough, you know? I feel as though when you're a cult leader, you have leeway in how it is you can charm people, you know? If you're just like, and then on the final fortnight, there will be a profound day of reckoning in which all processed meats conspire together to destabilize the, like, you know. Well, we'll probably need you to make a sizable sacrifice. A sacrifice of flesh. You know, to consummate. More channel point redeems? Yeah, we will. I need to make some sounds again, I think. I think that's kind of the primary concern. Alright, let's go to... How... Is she in here? Alright, Alice.
Welcome back.
Invoice delivered.
You've proven yourself reliable so far. Would you be interested in more important jobs?
Nice. What other work do you have? Hold on. Dude, I need more. Can I fucking...
I like to handle matters personally, I can't be everywhere. There is a negotiation with a smaller trading outfit that I'd like resolved as quickly as possible.
Okay.
There's also the matter.
I just want to go get the other... I want to get Cass. That's it.
His family connections make it difficult, however. And finally, I need someone to...
Negotiate with Cass to buy out Cassidy Caravans? Nice. Tell me more about the negotiation.
There's a small trading outfit, Cassidy Caravans, that I'm interested in acquiring. They've been rather competitive, so it's time to buy them out. I have it on good authority that the owner, Cass, wants out of the caravan business. Cass frequently trades with the NCR, so you'll likely find her at the Mojave outpost.
Problems with Henry Jameson?
The Jamesons are very wealthy ranchers back in Redding, California, and significant investors in the Crimson Caravan Company. I was pressured into posting young Henry as the manager of the New Vegas branch. As you can see, he wasn't exactly cut out for the job. He was much more interested in gambling and prostitutes. Because of his family, I can't simply fire him. Henry needs to be convinced to quit.
Got it. What's the gun runner?
The quality of the gun runners' armaments is due to their manufacturing I want to know the secrets of their manufacturing process.
Okay.
I would greatly prefer that you perform this job undetected and...
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Okay. It's been a pleasure. Got it. What do we have here? Quests. So what do we have here? Convince Henry Jameson to quit his position at the caravan company. Negotiate with Cass to buy it out. Optional, acquire the Gunrunner's secret manufacturing specifications from their factory. Do we want to do that? Ooh. Or Heartbreak by the Number. Should we go tend to Heartbreak by the Number first and get Cass? I say we go do that. We need to build our harem. Oh my god, this fucking concussion, dude. Does sleeping really not do anything? Like, can someone Google how to get rid of concussion in New Vegas? I don't want to tab out, but I swear to fuck, if this continues much longer, it has to be a bed you own. How do I own a bed? How do I own one? Fuck. Are you aiming at something, dude? I'm not gonna use Hydra. If I didn't make the drug, I can't use it. Two wool, two wood. I wish I was that good, man. Alright, I can't use any medicine, but if I can sleep it off, that's good. So I have to rent a hotel room. Shit. Alright, well right now we have to go all the way back to Cass. So we're gonna prioritize growing the cult. Does everyone agree? Or should we do some other things while we're down here? Because I think we should grow the cult, because that's our primary objective. And with our cult, we win. That's how we overcome everything else in our immediate circle. If you can get to the strip, then you get a free bed. I mean, I could take the monorail to the strip, right? Can I get to the casino and, like, gamble for a bit? Should we do... Okay, guys, one's for Trainwreck stream, where we go sleep and, two for go get the cult. With the concussion. Alright, you guys want to really see the Trainwreck stream. Casino. Wait, can we actually have prostitutes? Yeah, okay. We're on. You're on. Okay, so we gotta go to Camp McCarran. We're gonna gamble and then sleep, okay? I'm about to absolutely get it twisted. Let's do another quick save. There's shit in here we can steal? No? No. It's been a while since I've just...
Looking good, so if it's bad news, you can take it up with the Colonel. If it's good news, it better involve some dead fiends.
What do you know about the
Pack of
fiends?
drugged out killers.
God, they're so Reagan-pilled, man.
Every psychoactive enema on this fucked up earth.
Why do you think?
I've got 3 fiends I want dead, and
They're
I don't
miserable.
give a goddamn how it gets done. That sound like something that interests you?
Might be. Give me their names.
First one calls herself Violet. God knows why. The name
It's
is
a
the
name?
prettiest thing about her.
Okay.
Spends most of her time with a pack of vicious dogs.
Okay.
Then there's Driver Nafai. He's fast and he's brutal. Killed about a dozen of my men with a goddamn driver iron. Hence his name. And finally, Cook. Rapist, pyromaniac.
Alright, yeah, we'll
I'm not
kill
gonna
him.
feed you any bullshit.
The other one
You
was
go
just like,
after
this is a woman.
Any of them.
Let's get Cook.
One thing I should tell you about Cook. Piece of shit is pure animal.
We'll kill the rapist.
Also,
he's got a
he's got a
flamethrower.
flamethrower.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Only one man's gotten close to killing him, and that's
Yeah, we'll do it. Wait, who's Little Buster?
Bounty Hunter. Talks big.
Okay.
But he's still alive, so he can't be completely foolish. I think he's out in the yard waiting to claim a couple.
Anything else I should know?
One more thing. If you want the full reward, you need to bring me a recognizable
We
head.
blow up
My
heads.
superiors need proof they're gone. That means no headshots, no decapitations till after they're dead, and no
Yikes.
damage to the face. You bring me a head that looks like a rotten tomato, people will be doubting, and I... Good.
Okay. Goodbye. All right, let's go to the casinos. Let's gamble. Gamble time. Dude, I don't have any Josh, I'm gonna fucking time you out for like 8 hours. Don't do that. Stop. You're fully TOS now. Jesus Christ. I don't have a single mod in chat. Do I have a single mod in chat? I need more mods. I need mods for the late shift, because all of my, like, actual, like, core mods are all gone. I don't want to outright ban them yet, but...
Boy,
what?
is she pissed.
Oh, okay. Boyd,
You stick
what's
out
your
like
deal?
a sore thumb around here. You sure you're in the right place?
Do you need any help?
Yeah. So far this has gone exactly as expected. Poorly. But with the work you've done for NCR already, you might be just what I've been looking for.
Okay.
We captured an honest-to-God centurion of Caesar's Legion recently.
That a big deal?
Better believe it. Everybody. Everybody in Caesar's Legion, from Caesar on down, will kill themselves before they can be captured. They're so twitchy they'd probably do it if you reached out. But here's this guy, who's an
Okay.
elite commander in their army, and he just gives himself up. Even as his men are slitting their...
What do you think it means?
Well, I don't know about you, but to me, that sounds like a man who's willing to cooperate. Except
Okay.
he hasn't.
Interesting.
Only times he speaks up are to insult you.
Got it. Have you tried calling him hurtful names? What about a truth drug?
Don't
I'll
have
say?
anything like that. Sounds nice. Like the kind of thing I'd want to take home and use on my husband.
Sounds like you should
But
divorce.
even if we did, I don't know that I'd be comfortable using it. If there's any risk of overdose, it's not worth it.
Why don't you just beat your prisoner senseless?
I like the way you think. Have I said that yet? Problem is that the NCR frowns on using that sort.
Well, I can do
but
it.
here's my favorite thing about you. You're not in the NCR. Plus, for all this guy,
So you want me to do what you
I
can?
think if you rough
I'm
him
in.
up enough and really put some. So let's do this. When you're ready,
I'm gonna
I'll
hit him
go
with the
in and give
power
you a
fist
little
and
intro.
explode his face.
Then I leave the room and you make him regret the day he was born. We go back and forth a couple times until either he talks or he can't move his jaw
Okay.
anymore. That's the spirit.
So
Okay, I'll go
normally
in and have
I
a word
would
with
not engage with this, but I also am a prisoner of the Legion. Like I'm a slave. I'm a slave of the Legion that's escaped.
I was just thinking about you.
That's so.
I was just thinking about that pretty neck of yours.
How sweet.
I was thinking about how it would look with a Legion slave collar on it.
I'll pass.
Do you know what I love about our slave collars, Lieutenant?
If you love them, maybe you should try one on.
I love how tightly they fit. I
Who
train
likes
my
it
men
tight?
to make sure the slave's flesh bulges a bit around the top and bottom.
I mean, that's how they die, though. You shouldn't do
It's all
that.
the rage in fashion circles.
Not quite. If you fit it just right, their
Oh,
bottom.
let me in. You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna end him quickly. I'm gonna
Cuts
go
in
with the
just
fucking
enough
brass
to
knuckles on
fall
this.
Or turn their head to remind them who they belong to. And it's that constant reminder that keeps them docile.
In that case, maybe you'd better save the collar you were gonna give me.
Oh? For whom?
For a friend of mine you're about to meet. My friend isn't very docile.
And who is this friend of yours?
You know what? All the rules the NCR
Dude, how
instituted to
terrified
protect
would you
enemy
be
prisoners
if
and
someone's like, I'm gonna let my friend in, and this fucking psychopath
Oh,
comes
still
in?
loose? If you resist at
Sweater
all,
vest and a
I'll
fucking
cut some
hockey
people
mask
your
fit for a
brains out.
cannibal cult leader, dude.
Come on in. He's all yours. I'll be back in a bit to see And you can pick them up from the locker on your way out. Alright, you can stop for a sec. Whoa, easy there. You're supposed to rough him up a little, not kill him. Why don't you step outside a minute? Let off some steam. Nice job. And see if my friend doesn't doesn't like you, Silus. I don't know how much longer I can keep him under control.
You think this'll make me talk? A beating? This is the best you can do?
Not just any beating, Silus. A savage beating. A beating that you'll be reminded of every time you feel pain from now on. When my friends
I'm gonna go in with the power fist this time.
You won't have any of your teeth left. You'll be drinking your food through a straw. Your ribs will never heal properly, and it
I'm
will
gonna blow
hurt
his head
every
up here.
time you breathe. It'll be like your collars, Silus. Impossible to forget.
Go to hell.
Let me in. Not the sort of wit I've come to expect from you, Silus.
You're getting nothing from me.
I'm seeing red, Veronica.
Something.
Talk me down, Veronica. I'm seeing red, Veronica. Talk me down. Talk me down, Boone. You're not saying anything.
Silent treatment, huh? Have it your way. Come on back here.
Come on, motherfucker. Uppercut, uppercut. Give him another. Oh, fuck, that's good. Oh, that's good.
Safety as well as his.
Yeah? So you want to play this shit?
Enough, this is pointless. I'm dead to the Legion either way, I'll tell you what I know. But you should know that Caesar has always kept his own counsel. He never reveals anything that would make him vulnerable. My knowledge will not prevent the inevitable. This camp will be ash within months. Maybe weeks.
Maybe I'll beat some more inflammation. Wait, alright, I'll be the judge of that. Let's
Something
see.
is wrong with Caesar.
Come on.
Something he is attempting to hide from his men. But it was obvious before we set out on this last mission. For 3 days, we awaited his order to dispatch us. 3 days.
He's a
He hid
furry.
in his tent, refusing to give orders, complaining of headaches. He looks different now than he used to.
I'm just very tired.
His face is sunken.
Do you have that
Sickly.
order
But any
from
questioning
Etsy?
his health enrages him.
It's a new costume.
There is one other thing that may interest you.
Hmm.
I know that Caesar has planted a spy here. Every night, details of NCR troop movements are broadcast from a radio on this base to Caesar's camp. The spy has been here a long time, since before the entire conflict began. He's an officer. If I knew who he was, I would tell you. If I escape and he's alive to report it, the Legion would hunt me down. But like I said, none of this information will change the outcome for you. No force can hold back the tide of the Legion.
All clear.
Get away from me.
Should we give him a stim pack? Or should we just let him die? Because this is a mod. Now let's keep him alive. You good?
Get away from me.
Okay.
That was fun to watch. I'd have you do it again, but I'd probably get in trouble.
Yeah.
This'll do the NCR a lot of good. Here's the standard fee. Plus, I threw in the price of a good show on the strip.
Horse!
That's for me personally.
Why
can
don't
beat
you
up my
give me a
prisoners
good show,
anytime.
Carrie? Who are you?
Not big on reading name tags, huh? That's okay. It's Boyd. Lieutenant Boyd to my friends. Colonel Shu has me handling the policing duties for the base. I've told him he could make my job a whole lot easier if he would just let me
Hold
shoot
on.
anyone who talks back to me. But you know how colonels can be. Yep.
Could it be her? Could she be the spy? I feel like that's the obvious impulse. Open door. What's in here? Prisoners? Ooh, I can't own that bed though. Alright, let's grab the concourse, okay?
I wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Shush. Alright, wait, is this where I go? Is the concourse where it is I want to leave? No.
Quietly. Legion can count on
It was the monorail, right? That's what I needed. I needed to take the monorail. That was over here.
Go on through, soldier.
Don't laugh at me, Nitai. I have a feeling I shouldn't take this now. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, okay. Trooper. Who the fuck are you? Securitron? I'm good. Restrooms? Man, let me tell you something. Not a
I bet it feels real nice to be carrying those weapons around on the strip. That damn Mr. House has forbidden any NCR military personnel from carrying any sort of firearms on the strip.
Yeah, Arthur, I'll do that in a bit, man.
Mr. House still doesn't trust the NCR. A word of advice. The Securitrons won't put up with any funny stuff out there, so don't do anything stupid. This your first time on the strip?
Yes, it is.
Well, it's time to pop your Vegas cherry, friend. I'm sure you'll have a blast and be drunk and capless in no time. I can give you a bit more information about the various casinos if you're not sure on where to get started.
Tell me about the casinos.
Well, there's the Lucky 38, Ultra Lux, Gamora, and the Tops.
I think I want
Which one do you
Gamora.
wanna know about?
Tell me about Gamora.
Gamora is the favorite of the NCR troops on the strip. If you like girls, alcohol, gambling, and drugs, then Gamora is just the place for you.
We like those things. Okay, what about Ultra Lux?
The Ultra Lux is the nicest casino on the strip. Real high-end, extravagant, and expensive.
Let's
Best
break
use
the
a lot
house.
of caps if you want to go there.
Okay. Tell me about Lucky 38.
Don't know much about it, to tell the truth. That's where Mr. House and his Securitrons are set up, and no one's been in there as long as people can remember.
Okay.
Probably best that you just ignore it.
Agreed. Tops?
The Tops is the cool place to be right now. Lots of entertainment and shows going on there, as well as the... If you want to catch a show and have a few...
I'm talking about something else. Goodbye.
Sir.
I gotta pee. Be right back.
Hello.
Hey.
That red beret's looking good, soldier.
This is deeply people stare. Look at Veronica staring at him too. All right, get out of my fucking face. Oh, I went into the ladies' room. That was not considerate. What's in here? Everything's so owned, you know? Can't we just kind of be more free? Where's Boone? Okay, big guy. How you doing here? NCR trooper. Okay, generic trooper. Into the strip, boys. First time in the strip.
You come for a piece, haven't you? Welcome to New Vegas.
What are you doing here?
Consider me your personal welcome wagon. Now hear this. The head honcho of New Vegas, Mr. House, is itching to make your acquaintance. Just head for the Lucky 38. It's the big old tower shaped like a roulette spinner.
Why is a robot passing
Well,
this?
now, it was Mr. House that made Securitrons like me. Seems the least I can do is pass on his message. Don't dawdle. He'll be waiting.
No. Strip secure.
Can I actually... I don't want to go there yet. I just want to gamble. Where can I gamble and sleep? Lucky 38, I don't trust. The tops. I want Gamora. I want Gamora.
When I put the key in the lock, I broke the window. I left.
Honey, what's your name?
Meat.
Honey, what's your name?
Meat.
Dancing makes me sweat all over.
Okay. Did my game crash? Was it too hot for TV? Are you kidding? Fuck. Continue. Yes. Should I not go there? All right. You know what? Let's check out Lucky 38. Fuck you.
Well, howdy, partner. Good to see you again. Boss is waiting for you upstairs, so get a move on.
Thank you, Victor.
I see you brought some friends.
No deal.
Boss is pretty clear on this. I can't let you...
Alright. Looks like I'm not seeing your fucking boss. Veronica stays with me. Yo.
Hey, baby. There's more of this waiting for you inside.
Hey there, friend. A bit of advice.
How about you fuck right off, big dog?
Lucky for you, I got what you need. My stock and trade? All kinds of easy-to-hide weapons for slipping into and out of casinos. They won't give you a second glance.
You know what? Easy to hide weapons?
Things guards can't spot when they're patting you down or checking for iron at your hip.
Why would I need to hide a weapon on
Simple.
me?
You can't bring guns into the casino, that's why. Sure, they say you get it all back when you leave. Me? I don't...
Not interested.
Hey, baby. There's more of this waiting for you inside.
But you're here.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
Hey, baby. There's more of this waiting for you inside.
Okay, but it's outside right now,
Hey,
and I'm
baby.
here too.
There's more of this waiting for you inside.
You've made it clear.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
You like it, huh?
Yes.
You like it, huh?
No!
some.
Fuck, that didn't last.
Check my moves, honey.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I like what I see.
Thanks.
I like what I see.
I mean, okay.
Check my moves, honey.
Do we crash?
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah. Check your weapons with me. You sure you want it to go down this way? You're gonna have every Omerta in this place jumping down your throat.
Okay.
You'll get these back on your way out. There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. You better not fuck with our power. I tell you, not at home.
I'm ready to leave, though. I didn't mean to give him that.
Hello and
What's there to do around
feel
here?
free to head to our club, Brimstone, or you can see our gorgeous courtyard out behind the casino.
You have any good dirt?
I sure do, but loose lips sink ships.
Don't worry about me. I can keep your
All right.
secrets.
You look pretty trustworthy.
Easy. What's going around
Not
here?
much of a rumor, but I hear the Tops is always looking for new talent.
Should I kill this guy
Lord
for
knows
my...
they've needed
Like,
it for a
because he
long
did take my
time.
power fist and I need that.
I'm not sure what's going on at Lucky 38. That place is weird. Nobody ever goes in. Nobody ever comes out.
What's going on in Gomorrah?
Gossip is one thing. Dirt on the family is something else totally. Sorry, we don't have any hotel rooms available. Bye.
Do you actually get your stuff back?
You better not start any trouble in here.
Purchase chips? Where? What
Fiends
do you
are
do?
bad for business. NCR.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Hold on. Do I have some Mentats? How do I get more luck? I know there's luck food. Right? How do I buy chips?
What the fuck are you looking at?
Pardon me?
Good to see a friend of our government.
Okay.
Welcome to Gomorrah. How can I help you?
Likes to exchange caps for tips.
How many chips would you like?
Ooh. Let's go with 500 for 500.
Here's your...
NCR money? Never mind.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Goodbye.
I'm glad they don't just let any motherfucker.
Okay,
What the fuck are you freaking at? Smells like shit.
Play slots. Current bet? Alright, let's see how our luck fares. Okay. Come on, boys. Give me the juice. I lose a chip. Okay. I lost 2 chips. Okay. Give me some juice. Fuck! We spin again! Yeah, I just need some 7s. Come on. $20. Come on. Yes? Okay, just a bad go. Come on, let's get it twisted. Are you fucking kidding me? Increase. Come on. Shit! If I go up, it'll certainly work. I've seen train wrecks do this. Bullshit! It works every time!
Looks like someone is on a roll. Luck be a lady tonight. Here's a little something from the family.
You can never lose.
Check out the courtyard.
Get it twisted.
Welcome to Gamora. How can I help you?
You can give me some fucking money.
In what currency would you like your payout? Non-caps currencies will have fractions paid out in caps.
Give me it in caps.
Caps it?
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Goodbye.
Have a good time and good luck.
Gas is a new Vegas shaking out.
Yes. Alright, so you're telling me I can't sleep here?
Hello and welcome to Gamora.
What's going on the strip?
It's hard to believe that not too long ago, most of the family... The Emeritus even had a big...
You have any rooms available? Alright, time for me to go. Unless there are... Where are the hookers?
Fiends are bad for business. I got kicked out of Ultralux the other day. Man, that
Let me
place
know
gives
if
me
that
the
pretty
fucking
lady with
creeps.
you is...
Alright, I'm getting out of here. This is what we needed. Alright, there we go.
Show it later.
Where else can I sleep? Can I sleep in here? I just need a room, okay? I gotta get rid of this concussion, alright? And then I have to go get Cass. I gotta get Cass.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino.
Alright.
I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
From my...
Them's the breaks. You...
How about I kill you and take my guns anyway?
Buddy, you just made the big...
Watch out over here!
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that was quick. Ah! Ah!
Go on through, soldier.
All right, we'll go back.
Hey, fellow, welcome.
Hey, fella, sure, just take
Smooth and
it.
easy. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly.
Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your tops experience the tops?
What's there to do here?
Everything your little heart desires, that's what. You like gambling?
Goodbye. We gotta spread out our wins. You're a chairman?
Ring-a-ding, baby.
Alright, hold on. How do I get a room? You Swank?
Hey there, pal. Welcome to the top.
I think you should know something about Benny.
Really? You got something to say about the big boss, huh? Well, why don't you say it to it?
Instead of yapping at me, okay. I don't think you're gonna like it. Seems like Benny's been making his own play.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Benny tried to kill me and stole a platinum chip I was hired to deliver.
That doesn't... Why would he pull a stunt like that? Got anything else?
Sowing discord. He tried to make it look like an accident, just a traveler killed and robbed in the wasteland.
On the big man. Crazy bastard.
That's what I'm talking about. Benny must think this chip will allow him to seize power there.
Jesus, I can't even believe it.
Yep,
After
I know.
all House did to set us up with this swank joint. I don't suppose there's more.
That's
Jesus, kid, I think we got a real problem on our hands. Can't believe Benny's a no-good stinking... Tell you what, I'll call Benny, keep him away from his suite. You go search the place. Here's the key. It's a room with a double doors. Can't miss it. Maybe you'll find something we can show to Mr. House.
Should we just kill him? Alright, I'll do it.
Groovy, here's your stuff back. In case you run into company.
Hold on, but... Okay. We should probably start putting stuff into sneak, don't you think? Or science? Or lockpick? Maybe barter? Do we need barter, really? Choose a perk. Oh, wait, we just got new shit. Let's go. Hold on. What did we get? Vault Tech. Unexpected Happiness. Ranger Toughness. No Time to Think. Night Person. Mysterious Stranger. Ooh, Misfortune. This could be fun. Just when your enemies think they have the upper hand, Misfortune appears to turn their world upside down. Appearing only in Vance, she has the ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. First Blood. Your companions are a bunch of wimps. They need to motivate your squad to fight. If you take down an enemy in the first 10 seconds of combat, all your companions will hit critically for the next 5 seconds? Civilized Bravery. Your bravery comes from the nice and neat look from the past. With this perk, you gain +1 strength along with bonus to damage while wearing any pre-wear. Ooh. That's good. A Lone Wanderer. This treacherous waste of imposed self-sufficiency when traveling alone. Nope, fuck that. Tribal Wisdom. Terrifying Presence. Ooh, that's fun. Let's go with Civilized Bravery, because a bonus to damage in these suits would probably help us a lot. We'll go with that. Okay, done. Hey, you.
You're back. Find anything?
Haven't had a chance to look yet. How do I just want to sleep.
You dig this crazy scene or what?
Like, where do I sleep? Why can't I rent a fucking room? I want to get rid of my concussion. Do you think the hookers and Gamora will do it? No, Lucky 38, stop baiting me there. I know what happens there now. Stop it. I know that the guy's waiting for me there. I know that he's trying to separate me from my companions. I know. Alright, I'm leaving. I just need to get a good night's sleep, chat. Where can I do it? If no one's gonna tell me,
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
I'm gonna lose it. The fuck are you? You know what? I'll indulge you guys. Let's do it. Let's fucking... Can I go in here? Nope. Alright, you know what? Fucking A. All the way to Good Springs? Fuck, man. I can't rent a bed in Gamora, though. Like... Okay. The vault thing? What vault thing? The fuck? What's over here? What's on this side of the strip?
Who would have thought a place like this would exist?
Angel. Ooh, Vault 21 Hotel. Let's do that. I had to sleep. Okay.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
Join the club.
Welcome to the finest vault hotel in the whole
Join the
world.
harem. I'd like a room.
All right, we have an available room for you.
Sarah, I plan on staying here often. Got a special price for a special client?
Well, sure. You seem pretty special, but
The
that's our
charm.
secret, okay?
There you go,
Go all
10
the way down to the
caps.
vault's main game room. Take the hallway to your left, and then the first room.
Can I woo her?
Good
Hey.
to see you again.
You the owner of this
well,
hotel?
it is my vault, all right. I mean,
Mm.
yeah. That is, no.
I like a woman with ambition.
I take care of it, but I suppose you could say that it belongs to Mr.
Big
House.
forehead would not bang. What does Mr. House have to do with Vault
Mr.
21?
House has everything to do with Vault 21. He tried to get us out before he filled it with concrete. I almost went ape. So we convinced him. Okay, Sheldon and I, right? We convinced him to leave the top level.
Who's
mostly
Sheldon?
intact. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want anybody sneaking around down there. My vault runs deep and wide. It's filled with corridors and rooms that go far. What gives him the right to screw us with the royal shaft anyway? So he saved New Vegas. Woohoo! Now scram and let us go on with our lives. Sheesh.
Meat runs deep and wide too. You run
Yeah,
this
and you
place
gotta dig
then?
what I did with it. Looking at
Miss the old days in the
It
vault?
was bustling with activity. We all knew each other so well. You see, the vault kept us all even. It's all symmetry and wit. We solved any quarrels. Yeah.
Miss those days. You know Doc Mitchell?
Mitch? You mean Molebutt? I hadn't thought about that name in a long time. I was just a child and he had a big mole in his rear bumper. You understand, kids and all that. Everyone knows about each other in a vault. There's no...
You miss the old
Yeah.
days? Get a lot of business?
Sure, the place is... We get loads of NCR cubes these days. A stray Brahmin Baron once in a while, and...
Okay. I have other questions for you. Okay. Alright, doesn't seem like I can go any further into this. Which room is mine? fuck, I hope we can get rid of this headache. Concussion, I should say. Okay, which room is ours? I didn't remember. Does anyone know? Fuck, I don't know. Hey, you?
Watch your caps. They go quick.
Not for me. I only win big. Yeah, which I cut her off. That's fine. Do I have like a key items?
Come on. Time to get lucky.
The fuck
Vegas
is that?
at night is like nothing else.
Okay.
You turned around?
Uh-oh. Wawawiwa. Road 96. I don't think so. What is it?
You turned
Break
around?
it down for me.
Hello? Who would have thought a place like this would exist?
Not
Vegas
me.
at night is like nothing else.
I guess the good news is there aren't a lot of rooms that you can actually interact with, so we could probably deduce where we're supposed to be pretty quickly. Hitchhike to Survive? That actually sounds like something we would absolutely love to play. Am I losing it? Okay, hold on. We came in, these guys were there, so it must be this way. Okay. Assuming the room would be up here then. Do I have a special suite? Because I am a special customer. Right. Nice. Hold on. This is good. No access, except for us. Okay, never mind. Does seem like we maybe shouldn't access that. Where are doors? What the fuck? Probably should have asked a couple more questions. Let's go further this way.
Evening.
Jesus, that woman was out cold. Okay, I'm gonna get a second concussion looking for my bedroom. Inaccessible. Okay, wait, but we're on the right track. Accessible? Do I own these beds? Is this it? Let's see. Fuck it. 12 hours. My head is still crippled. Wait.
Almost out of caps.
We did it, team.
Luck's about to change.
Bro, I think she got it twisted.
Hello?
Okay. Should we go gamble some more? And do some max bet rolls?
Hey.
In Gamora? Or should we go get Cass? One's for max bet gambles, 2 for go get Cass. I can't believe you guys really want to see gambling. I mean, I can believe it. All right, I think we will win. You know what? Chat, let's make sure one thing's very well known. You can't lose. Gambling, you can't lose it, dude. You just can't. This is well documented. I'm up 6K, and I'll probably never go down. Should we go gamble in Gamora again, because we're lucky there, or should we go gamble maybe here?
What? You expect the punchline? The guy pays my salary. It's true.
You know what? I like the prostitutes. We will win and we will profit. I agree.
Hey, no one but a...
Okay, here you go.
Welcome to
I'll
Gamora.
take
How
you
can I
all
help?
now, all your money. I like to exchange kips. Give me 1,000. Ooh la la. Going to win now. Ooh, blackjack. I don't know how to play this. Fun. Alright. Can I count cards in this? Hold on. Let's just go deal. Let's stay. Damn, he hit 21. That sucks. Alright, let's increase our bet to 5. Let's deal. 19. You know what? We're gonna stay. Break even. Okay. Deal. Hit. 19. Stay. Let's go with a tenner. 18. We're gonna stay. Nice. Do slots? Do you guys want slots? One's in chat for slots. We'll do it. Deal. 30 bet. Stay. You guys really want...
The tops is a real snooze fest. I hope they
You
get
guys
some
really
shows
want slots, huh?
Gamora is all...
Max bet? All right. Okay. We'll surely win the next one. Well, I don't see why this would ever stop. This must be a joke. This must be a joke! I am lucky. I am a god. Give me juice. Give me juice! Fuck! The only way to go is to do it again. See, now that's just not true. We can't lose. That was a fluke.
for business.
I'm banned?
Sorry. Okay, that's that. No more games for you. Go run. Have some drinks, talk to some dancers, but you are done at my tables. Can't let you play here.
Welcome to Gamora. How can I help you? How many chip?
Wait, no. Never mind. I like to turn to my chips. Take my payout in caps.
It is. Will there be anything else?
Goodbye. Okay. How do I go by? It's Vegas tradition. If I have to go, I have to find a prostitute now, right? Please don't get me banned. Opening doors, maybe not a good idea. What's over here? Ooh la la. Entering random door, lower lobby. This is like the den of infinite pleasures or whatever. Man, they must be winning big in there. I mean, that's probably straight sevens, right? Which game is this?
Big, tough Ranger. Better not start any trouble in here.
Okay. Oh, it looks here we have a big boy.
The NCR appreciates good citizens like you.
Hello.
If I wasn't working right now, I'd show you a real nice time.
Like we'll play a catch?
Damn, you're looking tasty.
Well, you know, they do... Some people do eat humans.
You know you want a piece of this. Give me some sugar. Damn, you're looking tasty. Enjoying the show? If I wasn't working right now, I'd show you a real nice time.
Well...
Damn, you're looking tasty.
Well, you know... Smash.
Damn, you're looking tasty.
What's going on here? People do eat people in this universe, right?
I hope my dad doesn't find out how much money those hookers
What's going on in here?
Fuck not at home. Stay the fuck away from here.
They must really be winning in there, you know? Okay, I think we kind of, what's in here?
I wouldn't mind taking a bite of you.
Why? Fuck! Sweets level, get me out of here, man.
Business is good. All the family's got money. Of course, Gamora's where the action is.
Yep. I agree. Oh, wow. What a nice space.
Hey, nice to meet you. Do you need help with something?
What do you do here?
A little bit of this and a little bit of that. I'm a close friend of some of the family around here. I do some independent contracting around the casino, and they set me up with this great room.
Okay. What's going on in here? I would like to take that, but I don't want to fuck my karma in here. Restrooms? Okay. What do you got up here, man? Alright, this is a very nice, you know what? As far as apartments go, pretty solid spot, big guy. I'm just gonna check your stuff. Pre-war relaxed wear? Not bad. More fridge. Alright, guys, I think it's time we go get Cass. I think it's time we add to the harem. What does everyone think here? Time to make our way out of Gamora.
There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the lead.
I think we made our money. Sucks we're banned, man. I just want one more spin. Do I get unbanned eventually? Is this like a perk? Just when we were on a winning streak, you know? Man, I'll tell you what I wish I could do right now.
Sure, later.
Fast travel. They were like, no, you're gonna have to show proof of identification. Alright. You can fast travel in this game, I'm just not doing it. Really? You get banned when you win a certain amount? That sucks. Okay, well, so be it. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to Cass. Let's check out our data. Search Benny's suite. We'll deal with that another time. I don't want to deal with Mr. House. Heartache by the numbers. Kill Cook Cook. Should we kill Cook Cook first? Let's go get Cass. We gotta grow the harem. We have one goal. Should have had 10 luck. Can I even win bigger than I won? I won fucking 10 grand from him. Look at this hobbler, man. Just bouncing and bobbing and weaving. He's struggling, man. What's a full gambler build? 10 luck? I'm pretty sure I have 10 luck.
McLafferty's been riding asses again. Better lay low.
Okay. No, I know what to do. The thing is that we're anti-vax. We can't do that. We cannot, by virtue of the run, do that. At all. Luck outfits? Those don't stack beyond it, man. You can only get to 10. Holy shit, okay. Let's not get fucking shot and killed. Alright, team, hold on, let's regroup. Do you guys not have your weapons? Hold on.
You're making me carry that.
Okay.
This is useless.
Boom! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, damn, that's gonna leave a stain. You like the sight of your own blood?
Did they take their weapons? Like, they don't have weapons now, man. What the fuck do I do? Did I get their weapons? Do I have to give them to them? No, she's already using melee and she has the power fist. Why aren't they equipping them? Oh, Boone doesn't have a weapon. Holy shit.
Not my strong suit, but yeah, you and me both.
Okay,
Fine by me.
Take the Magnum, I guess? Shit. Alright, maybe we have to go buy Boone weapons. I don't know, that sucks. That sucks serious cock, man. How do I stop Veronica from getting one-shot killed? Because she's just getting shot in the face. Is there like a quest I have to complete for her? Like, what do I do? How do I fix her, man? Because she sucks. Let's just let them be, guys. Come on. We don't have to do that. Let's just get back to our friends. Fuck, we're gonna die. It's just so evident. Fuck, dude. This guy's gonna vaporize us. I mean, I'm in the category. Why does, like, if I'm in the category, why do I have to also clarify I'm playing New Vegas when the category says I'm playing New Vegas? Fuck. Alright, this is how everyone dies. This is it. Come on, let's run. Yep.
You like the sight of your own blood? You like the sight of your own blood?
I'm so fucking mad. Dude, I swear to fucking God, you guys are such fucking... Come here, come on. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, fuck. Plasma rifle, fuck. Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave. Why can't I... I'm so fucking upset, man. These guys are just getting fucking domed out. Like, I don't even know what to give them anymore. How do I stop them from getting so skull-fucked by everything? Like, seriously, what do I give them? Come on, Boone. Are you already out of ammo, brother? Nice. You take this too.
Fine by me.
What was this? A plasma thing? Or what was it? Energy cells? Fine, you take those. What was it again? Plasma rifle? Was that it? What did I miss? What was it called again? What did I just pick up? Maze? No. Jet. Oh, I didn't? Good call. I guess I'll give you this too. I don't know if
Fine by me.
it. You gonna use it? Maybe not. It's not really your style, is it? It's not really Boone's thing there, brother. No siree. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Classic CTD, boys. Classic. Fuck. Yep. Obsidian. Shuck on a Trebek. Shuck it long and shuck it hard. Get me in. Continue. Yes. This engine is fucking awful. The writing carries. Yeah, I probably am hungry now that I think about it. Item, status, no. Am I hungry? Let's see. I'm getting hungrier. Fuck. Huh. Let's eat some food. Cave fungus, sure. Let's eat some cram. Crispy squirrel bits. Some grilled mantis. Not bad. And then do I have any rat away? Nope, I don't. It's gonna be a long road home, boys. Long road home. What's this? Let's grab these flowers for my love. There we go. That's for you, Veronica. You hear me? Just don't get that pretty little headshot again. Because my god, are you guys really just getting fucking railed. Hunter's Farm. A lot of booze. Booze is good for us. Wow, this guy loved to drink. Okay. Surprised that isn't something. Ruined couch. Uh-oh, not what I wanted to do. Back in, back in. Have not finished excavating. Pre-war book. Footlocker empty? What a tease. What the fuck? What would stop this? I'm serious. Alright, let's just wait for him so that Veronica doesn't get fucking steamrolled again. I'm really carrying you right now, Veronica. You know that, right? Look at you. You're not even battle ready. Yeah. Together, as one. Thank you, Veronica. Big bed. If you were curious. Okay. Why did they show up like that, dude? Found him where? Where? Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. God, they're bad. Oh my god. Oh, they're getting really bad at this. None of them are good. I just want one good shot to the fucking dome. Dude, what in the actual fuck am I meant to do here? Yeah. What? Wait, what? I didn't touch anything. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. So let's see if we can bait them here. Okay, hold on. No. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Let's go in here. Yes. One by one, all right? We fuck them up. All right? We fuck them up as they come in here. You hear me, Veronica? There we go. There it is. See that? What? No, oh, really?
Hey!
Just let him be. Let's just let him go.
This is hopeless!
Let's take the other hockey mask and let's give this to Veronica.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yup. I want her on one too. Good. Yes, Veronica. Now she a real freak. Let's go with open inventory.
Fine by me.
What did I just pick up I wanted to give him? I wanted to give him dynamite. Take the finger too. Oh my god! Oh man, he seemed so sad. Come on, bud. When I hit him in the head, he was like, "What? Ah!" It's because I've modded the game to be more dangerous. So Veronica's getting like headshot. Boone, where the fuck are you, big guy? I mean, we really only need the two of us. Where is Boone? Do I still have the spotter thing? Okay, I do. Oh, fuck. That's it. Okay.
Friends like we are.
Avengard, thank you so much. Let's run. Boone? I have to find another way, alright? Good spot, Boone. Good spot, big guy. You fuck. You don't waste time. Dude, I'm doing an RP playthrough of a fucking 10-year-old game. Mr. New Vega Man, I know this is your thing, but I'm just having fun. Yes, I could just fast travel places. We could min-max everything. Why? Where? To what joy? Holy shit, what? Dude! Boone! Okay, I'm getting the feeling I'm somewhere I just shouldn't be. I'm getting that feeling. I don't know if anyone else is getting that feeling, but I feel like the enemies are just too high level. How do I get back to the caravan? I just need to get to Cass. Oh, this is only meant to be content. I'm just here to joke. Like, I'm just trying to make it as impossibly difficult and restrictive as possible. For memes. Mute the radio? That's half the reason to play New Vegas. Okay, where do we go? Nah, he can hang, guys. Be nice to him. His thing is New Vegas. He loves Fallout New Vegas. You just gotta let him be. This is his thing. Where the fuck do I go? Okay, we gotta figure out another way to get there that doesn't involve death claws. You know what I mean? I don't know what that's gonna be. I could try here, but I feel like we meet death claws this way. A lot of them. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. No! Boone! You fuck. Oh, Boone. Oh, Boone. Oh, Boone. Come on, bud. Survive. Are they gonna follow us to the ends of the earth?
I'm gonna need some new limbs.
Wait, Veronica? Okay. Oh my god. Guys. How are they so tanky? Hold on, how are they doing? Wait, can we bag a Deathclaw here? No, 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 no. Hey, hey! Where the fuck are you guys going? We just take the W and run. Alright, you hear me? No. You come on.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
I don't think... Yo, what up, homie? Welcome in, man. I don't think you can use that. I think it's just a miscellaneous thing. It'd be cool if I could equip his hand. Wait, can I? Hold on, let's do this. Let's do... Yo, thank you so much, Rock Hale, for the 3 months, man. What is it? Be aggressive. No, let's talk to her.
Wow, Mr. House is looking...
Help me craft something.
Step into my office.
Okay, I don't think I just don't have a high enough level, maybe, is the issue. Cause she has a workbench. So I should be able to do something here if they have it, but I don't think I can. Alright, goodbye. How do I get back to the NCR thing? I think we have to cross... I have to go across, like, the desert. Huh. Are you guys healed, more or less? Okay, cool. Good to see. We could go kill all the super mutants up there, perhaps. I don't know if I want that karma though. Can they be nice? I mean, we need the XP one. But also, I think we have to go that way to get back to, like, the crossroads I need to get to. I really gotta buy Boone some better guns, too. Which maybe that means I have to go back to the arms dealer? I don't know. The only certainty is that I have to get back to the NCR outpost to get Cass, alright? So how do we get back to the NCR outpost? This is gonna be a tough one. No quick traveling, no map. I can't look at the map either, so I just have to rely on my ability to navigate. So I think we have to go back through this kind of caravan here. Not this caravan, this little crevasse. You guys good? Boone has no gun. I know Boone has no gun. I'm gonna go this way, through this little crevasse here.
This is useless.
What the fuck? Are you beating the shit out of this rad scorpion? Okay, Boone. It's on you, big man. OTK Wake win? I mean, as a 10k Andy, you know. I bring such immeasurable value to OTK. Why wouldn't they, right? I think, and I understand why people say it, and it's very flattering. I think the reality is that until I am like, you know, multiple thousands of viewers independently, it's probably not even remotely on the table. I have the absolute pleasure of being friends with so many brilliant content creators who have helped me just by osmosis grow as a content creator myself, and I'm just lucky for that, man. I'm just lucky for that. So, I don't know, man. I look forward to maybe one day growing enough to where I benefit them collectively as an independent content creator. But until then, I'm not anxious to be, I guess, like just someone who benefits by association. I'd rather be someone who brings them very direct and tangible benefit by way of, you know, our combined network and things of that nature. I want to help in more tangible and immediate ways, and I feel as though, as kind as that be, I would want to promise more value back onto them.
You and I were destined.
Yo! Radish, thank you so much, big dog. That being said, OTV did offer me a lot of money. Oh, yeah. Damn. Alright, girl. Am I, like, bleeding out or something? Jesus Christ. Alright, we do need some food. Aid. Do I have some purified water? Ooh, maize. Let's just go right for that. Oh, not a chance I would go with, unless another org offered me, like, money and OTK didn't have interest in, like, matching it. I would always go to them first. They gave me a career. They gave me everything I have at present, and I would love nothing more than to find ways to benefit them tangibly in return. You know? So the rumors of you and Lily Pichu are true? Are you the person who said that the first time as well? You have to be. Because, like, someone else said shit. And I've never even talked to that human being. Not to say she wouldn't be great as a human, but I've never talked to her, so I don't know where it is that would have been given life at first. Thought it was common knowledge, the WakeWilder Lily Pichu rumors. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what she looks like. I don't even know who she is. I do know the name, but I don't know if I could... I would have to, like, be shown her to be like, oh, her. Alright, we made it through the dust storm. Well done, team! Okay, yeah, I think we're going the right direction here. Came from LOL. Dude, so many people came from League, it's insane. I feel like that's half the stream community. There were two camps of people. They were League of Legends or CSGO, and that's it. They were World of Warcraft. You had three main veins. I guess Overwatch 4. Never mind. You know what? A lot of games. First, I'm play New Vegas with fresh eyes, though. I played this way back in the early 2010s on my 360. Yeah, man, it's brand new to me, and I adore it. Ooh, what's in here? Deathclaw. It's gonna be a Deathclaw. No? Powder Gangers? Jesus, people are starting to melt now. This build's coming together, boys. Build is coming together. Alright, let's see. Ooh, StarCraft 2, you're absolutely right. Ooh, pork and beans? Fuck yes, boys.
I've got nothing.
Buff out? Fuck yes, boys. Rad X, beer. What's in there? Let's flip it over. That looks like a syringe. Stim pack, nice. Not for me, but for them, you know? We don't believe in that. Old Twitch was fascinating, man. As someone who had never really discovered Twitch before streaming, going back and looking at everything is absolutely fucking captivating. Just how different the terrain was. I mean, it's just an entirely different social and cultural context, like what was acceptable. Fodder for, like, comedy and shit. It's just a totally different world. Holy shit. We gotta eat some food. Maybe some pinto beans? Nice. Better times? Yeah, I mean, definitely different times, man. I think that it was unhinged in a way that, like, was endearing to people based on their experiences, and, like, you know, the absence of, like, corporate interest as a consideration probably made it such that things felt a bit more pure. But there was also just, like, you know, yo, Raquel, thanks so much for the 5, man. I appreciate that so much. But I also think that, like, the quality of entertainment's improved. Even if it's less, like, let's say, like, rancorous, you know, or, like, less predicated on, you know, like, being, like, menaces in social or in, like, public capacities. I feel like there's still, like, a tangible improvement to be observed. What are these guys? I bet they got meat. Let's just not do that, though, because they're, you know, they're kind of to themselves. But then again, it was something new. Oh god, F5. Who's shooting? Who are you? Oh, Brotherhood?
Well,
I'm actually down with the Brotherhood. Old Twitch was not... It was more toxic in what it platformed and, like, the ideologies that pervaded its way through it. It's kind of hard to say. I don't know. I was never a part of Old Twitch, so it's all speculative to me. Am I gonna go around here? Southeast to southwest? Maybe. Yeah, the internet culture was predicated a lot more on, like, being, like, fundamentally contrarian and edgy, you know, and I think that those elements being kind of excavated or extracted is definitely a collective benefit. What do you mean the only spam channel? Oh, like chat spam? I mean, you're always in a different golden era, you know? That's kind of the reality of all things old and new, is that, like, you're kind of always at, like, the next... Ooh, the fuck? It's expensive. You're always on the precipice of the new good times, you know, that you're gonna look back on. Like, you're always actively forming those formative memories, even the most, like, fundamentally, like subversive and, you know, soul-crushing moments of your life you'll look back on in some capacity that isn't wholly loathsome, you know? Nice. Okay, Cass is up there. We're getting our third. Ooh, campfire. It's not even while it lasts, it's that if you're just conscious of it, you only think of it because it's old. That's the only reason you think of it with those, with this, like, it's the only reason you, like, deify it, you know? Because it found you at a time when you were more receptive to it, you know? When things felt airier, but it's not necessarily the time itself or the content itself. It's a confluence of the two in a way, but I don't know, I think at the same time, like, what's the right word for this? So, my read of it is that the concept of the good old days is more so like it's just selective memory. It's you looking back on something and only seeing the best of it because that's what you're choosing to evoke in those moments in comparison to the darkness you may presently be considering it from. But even the best of times had with it what was to you, in your mind, the very worst of times. And when I look back on all the different moments in my life, there are very few that don't have within them their own kind of golden days feel to it, you know? You're always actively creating that for yourself, and I think it's an important thing to be in you know, active consideration of. You're always curating the new, like, best of times, you know? I just think that, like, at every given moment, this is going to be representative in the future of a bygone era, and in turn, a time in which you were fundamentally different in a way that, like, I guess you'll crave again. The, like, opportunity set before you, this sense of possibility. There's always going to be more possibility now in your mind's eye than there will be in, like, 5 years, you know? Because you're thinking in terms of all the things you may have missed, you know? It's weird, like, I remember at 24 thinking my life was, like, fundamentally over, and, you know, that all the great opportunities had passed me, and all of the best opportunities came to me at 27, you know? It doesn't necessarily mean that there wasn't, like, some truth in, like, my panic, I guess. But the point is, moreover, that, like, at every stage of my life, I've kind of felt as if the best of it had kind of passed in a way. And that sense of possibility had dwindled, and it's just never been the case. There's always a chance for reinvention, and there's always reason to evoke that kind of optimism. I think that there's probably an evolutionary benefit to it. I think it has more to do... Jesus, I'm sorry, big guy. I think it has more to do with the fact that, like, we only know where it is we are, you know? And so when we look back on things and all that may have transpired, we don't really have context for what alternative routes could have been. We can only, like, you know, deify certain elements of, but even the darkest turns in our life, like, I could even look at the death of my parents and I can think tangibly on the positives that may have transpired from that, even if it's just, like, the right to, like, total self-determinism and self-actualization, you know? It doesn't mean that my life couldn't have been infinitely better with, like, the guided support, care, and consideration of parental figures, you know? But it means that even in the, like, darkest things that have occurred in my life, I can still look back on it and, like, essentially, like, fabricate potentially positive experience, or like, you know, a sort of, like, positive perspective on the matter, you know? Not fabricate, but, you know, piece it together in a way. I stopped listening, honestly, when you wanted to put words in my mouth of being biased. What? Okay, you can go, man. We're just chilling. I was like, you know, you guys should... What did I even say you were biased about? I'm just trying to... I think I even, like, kind of supported you hanging out here and saying your New Vegas stuff. I like you hanging. What's that sentence? Are you okay, man? Yeah, it's another thing, too. Like, you can look back on, like, all the dog shit that's occurred in relationships as well. And, like... I guess what's the right word for it? It's like, there are ways in which we can, like, look back on even, like, the very worst relationships and select the things that felt good and kind of hold those near. I mean, we can go in both directions, right? Where we can simultaneously think of, like, you know, only the bad and forget that there were, like, these salient moments of companionship. I just think that we kind of assimilate past experience into a narrative of our choosing, you know? And that if we choose to take the things that might be wholly negative and only comprehend them as negatives that detracted us from a previous objective, then sure, that'd be it, right? But, like, I think that the bias we have is this everything happens for a reason ethos, which isn't really the case, mind you, right? There was no reason, but we construct reason out of what then, you know, succeeds. Or, I mean, like, what, like, succeeds as in, like, comes after. So we'll look at a negative input, and we can think in terms of, like, oh, wow, this negative thing happened to me, and because of that, my path was redirected, and then I experienced all these positive things, right? I love Vonnegut, man. He was my first, like, favorite writer. However, you know, people can just as likely become loathsome and look at one negative thing and lament it for eternity, not recognizing the ways in which how they came closed off to new experience is what ultimately fomented present circumstance. So, like, if you have a negative experience, rather than withdrawing and self-loathing and self-flagellating over it, the best thing to do is to take the lessons you can mine from it, you know, what it is you can extract from that failure and apply it into all of your succeeding efforts, right? Everything that comes thereafter, that's necessary insight.
Hey.
All
You
right,
come around
Callus.
like a bad habit.
Let's get Cass in here.
What's on your mind?
Crimson Caravan sent me. I want to buy your caravan.
They want to buy Cassidy caravans? Don't they know it's burned to ash? No. Even times being what they are. Not sure I'm looking to sell. Even for all the whiskey in Reno.
What happened to your caravan?
Mojave happened.
Okay.
Hit by raiders packing some heavy firepower. Can't believe the Crimson Caravan haven't heard. So if you want to buy all of Cassidy caravans, you're looking at it. And what I got in my pockets.
I could
Still,
easily see
as
myself
little
and my
as that
past
is,
self being entirely
not
unable to
looking to
understand
sell.
each other. I mean, yeah, there are certain, like, elements of, like, life circumstance and the input they provide that are just so fundamentally formative, you might not really be able to have appreciation for this perspective, and I agree. I think that, like, especially by way of, like, what it is I perceive my, like, duty as a human to be, and, like, I guess, like, the stress I felt in performing the role of, like, you know, successful, accomplished human, you know? A lot of that's been kind of nullified, but a lot of that just comes with, like, I guess, like, life lived in this gradual recognition that, like, belonging and companionship aren't predicated on success or achievement, you know? They're built on, like, essentially, like, a reciprocal care and consideration and community. Like, you have to be willing to provide community to others, provide companionship to others, provide care to others, you know? And even though you live in this world that is a treadmill of productivity that tells you that your capacity to be not just productive, but productive in a way that is, like, cherished and celebrated on a cultural level, that's what your value is, and that will determine whether or not people like you, you know? It's totally fictitious, you know? It's all about your service to others in a way, and, like, your care, your authentic concern for other people and what it is they go through, and trying to connect with and support them through those things, you know? It has very little to do with your status or your achievement. That's hollow friendship, that's hollow company, you know? It's just about being, like, ardently and earnestly, you know, caring about those that you find yourself around. And that's a lot of what, like, legitimate fulfillment feels like, and you'll feel it regardless of your level of achievement or whatever your social caste may be. So focus more on harvesting good community and staying bound to the, you know, the endeavors that you derive, like, true joy from, you know? And if you can, you know, I guess, like, materialize a certain degree of privilege, you know, you share with the people you love, whatever privilege it is you can, and, you know that you're only fortunate in that regard to have those kind of additive experiences, but at the core of it all, it's like having a point of community, a point of belonging, and, you know, I guess, like, either a labor or a hobby that you derive, like, true fulfillment from is kind of as good as it should get. So even if you have nothing to sell, you won't sell.
If someone came up to you and offered you 1,000 caps for your name, would you take it? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to hear your answer anyway. Point is, I made the caravan what it is. It's mine.
Okay.
Alice McLafferty, eh? No, I see the zeros, and I know she's good for them. Still, it's not about the
Okay.
money. Dad'd spin like a twister if he ever heard I sold our name for anything.
You sure?
Look, I know you came all this way, and that takes some drive, especially these days. Just doesn't feel right. Trading history for a slip of paper.
Isapo's the last place you want to be trapped.
That's a good point.
Okay.
It's the caravan clearance that's got me stuck here. I'm sure this bar's getting tired of propping me up. Still, Jackson's not letting me out of his sight as long as there's
Yeah?
still trouble up north. You settle things with him, help the others around here too. I'll sign the paper if it means getting out of here.
Fuck. New Vega, what is going on? What?
You take care now.
Okay, New Vega. Might have to mute you for a bit, man. Your abysmal progress. Am I supposed to speedrun a fun game that I'm RPing through? I'm so lost. Clear the roads for Jackson and Mojave to allow Cass freedom to leave? Okay, I guess we'll do that. Who's Jackson? Let's go find Jackson. Is Jackson in here? Did we kill him? Should we just kill Jackson? Or should we... Can I get some stuff out of there? No, man, they're really holding on to this stuff.
Any luck up by the track?
Not yet. Man, does he not sleep? Okay, so what am I thinking of then? My crazy town. Still in the dark. None of that. Come fly with me. No. Clear out the critters. Is this what I need to do? So this is the optional one, but what do I do elsewhere?
Patrolling the Mojave
Patrolling
makes
the
you wish
Mojave
for a
almost
nuclear
makes you
winter.
wish for a nuclear winter.
Okay, hold on. What happens if I kill him? Do I... Mixed. A little bit good makes a little bit bad. People haven't figured you out yet.
Over here.
Okay. So let's go ahead and just load this back up. Let's get out there. Okay. So for a moment there I was like, wow. So I've done enough good to where I can murder like a central general and everyone's like, we're not sure about you, man. I mean, all right. Okay, so let's go do the can you find it in your heart thing now. And then if I do that and I go to Jackson, Cass can come with us. Dude, alright, here's the thing. Mr. New Vega, you're not gonna be able to, like, essentially... You're not gonna be able to flame your way into a ban. You're not gonna do it. I don't know how to tell you. You're stuck. However, we are gonna do something here where the chat's going to ignore you. And I'm probably gonna ignore you until you get your little act together, big guy. Okay? Because I think you're better than this. I believe in you. Jesus. He's gonna have to essentially do something that he could get, like, really banned for. Okay. Alright. Well, we got Boone in melee, too?
Fine by me.
Do I have more weapons? I gotta have something for him to, like, use to beat shit with. Right? Do we just give him the pool cue? I think we should give him the pool cue. No, the machete's good. Ooh, a lawnmower? Hold on, does he still have my chainsaw? Do I still have the chainsaw? Shit. Shit. Alright, we'll just give him that. You know what? Take your pick, man. You can play around. I'll give you the recharger pistol too. And alright, that's all I got for you. Alright, Boone. What do you choose with? Easy does it. The man has one, he just doesn't have any ammunition, is the problem. Alright, now we go back to Ranger Jackson. Easy clapperoo. We need some radio.
I've got news for you. A hostage crisis between the NCR and the Great Khans was resolved peacefully when a third-party negotiator successfully secured the hostage's release. One more story for you.
Yep.
A package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery.
That's me.
Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Boy, the Mojave Wasteland is just a fascinating place, isn't it?
That's me, baby.
Never know what's gonna happen next. More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
All I know is that we're gonna go to Gamora and indulge in absolute carnal delight. That's our whole game plan here, and that's that's the whole that's the apex of the harem arc. And we're gonna go to the absolute pinnacle. I am going to materialize the single most hedonistic New Vegas trajectory we possibly can under the guise of it being a command from a deity. If anyone's gonna be connected to a god, it's this fucking guy, man. Look at this mess. Look at this fucking mess. Like the other man do. Oh, well, the deity's name is also Meat, coincidentally. My name is Meat, but his name is Meat. Why is my character limping? We do not believe in medicine. We've put no faith in modern medicine or any medical advancement. We believe in one thing, and that is, really, here's the thing. That's what I should be applying to my followers. Like, we should be going the Gandhi route of, like, I don't believe in modern medicine until I'm dying, and then I take it, but actively admonish anyone who selects to take it outside of this, you know? You mentioned a reward before.
No, I mentioned you might accidentally get supplied, and I meant it.
Got
I'm
it.
allowed to contract mercenaries at the outpost. Still, a requisition form or two can get lost, and they're not gonna come check.
Got it. Okay.
Hey.
Let's give this to Boone.
Fine by me.
I don't need this. What rifle did I just get? What was it called? I didn't even service rifle. All right, bud. There we go. All right, big guy. Start blasting. We will murder them. Don't you worry, Cabinet Slayer. Yeah, they've somehow found a way to not pay government employees, even in this fucking post-apocalyptic hellscape, you know? All right, Cass.
You come around like a bat.
Helped out Jackson, cleared the
Guess that
run.
settles that then. Give me that paper. I'll put my name to it. No sense trying to hold the past between the
Harem
two.
expanded, team.
All right. There you go. Caravan's yours. Feel kind of relieved, actually.
There it is. You let
Guess
it go.
I didn't realize how much I was carrying around with just the name.
What will you do now?
No
Come with
idea.
us.
Maybe head back west? Though the idea of heading back there with my tail between my legs isn't appealing.
Why don't you join us? You could come with me.
Go with you? And why the hell would I do that?
Why not? I could use someone who knows the roads. Stay here, you know exactly what's gonna happen day in and day out.
So you're looking for someone to help, not just tag along. Huh. Walking the Mojave with you can't be any worse than here, that's for sure. All right, I'm in.
Easy sell. Whiskey Rose perk. Harem?
This traveling's making me thirsty.
Nice. Harem, boys. Harem! Harem mark is in full effect, team. What happens if I give her sexy sleepwear?
Let's see what you got.
Put it on, Cass. It's for God. He told me. She doesn't get it. Get grandma? Wait, there is a grandmother I can add to this harem? Are we serious? Oh, check what the new perk does? Okay, let's look. Stats, perks, Whiskey Rose. Is a companion. She and the players gain damage threshold when they drink whiskey. Additionally, the player does not suffer intelligence loss from consuming alcohol and ignores the negative effects of alcohol addiction. Boys! Woo! Fuck it. Give it all to me. Fuck it, man. Let's take some psycho. Let's see if I can I kill myself right now with oh no. I can't. Hold on. Mintats? If I do everything right now, what happens to me? Okay, am I not gonna die? I died last time I tried this. I did die. Shit. Let's just see what happens here. Oh, man, we're strong. Oh, fuck, we're so strong. Mixed? With my harem? Who dies first? Who's got bets on Veronica? I'm going with Veronica. Yup! I think next is Boone. We're just testing him.
And you're still as
Ranger Ghost? I actually changed my scene. Oh my god. I crashed so hard it changed my scene in OBS. What in the fuck? That was astounding. I have never had such cataclysmic failure before. Man down, man down. Honestly, the entire universe theoretically just collapsed there. They all died from that. Reality is rooted in my perception of it, you know? If I die, so too does reality, as I know it. Or perhaps it's all there is. Now that, my friends, is a really weird Matrix-adjacent solipsism. I'm so stoked I have... Okay, what do we do now, man? Shit. Quests. We've got our fucking harem. You can depend on me. We could go back, I guess. Cass is done. Ring-a-ding. House always wins. Let's go... I say we go find Keeley. Interval 22. Is that very far away? I bet it's a fucking eon away. Regardless, I'm here.
Wish I had a first recon guy.
Look at these guys, man. What a fucking... this is a true cult, man. We're growing. I'm so fucking proud. How about getting a dog companion? Hey, man, if a dog moseys its way near me, let me tell you something. It's coming with. All beings are able to receive deliverance from the divine prophet meat. And the cult of meat. They just have to be willing to ingest meat. In as many ways as you can imagine, you know? The dog whip between you and the women? In no universe. Also, what about the men? This is an absolute hedonistic sex pit. And Boone is just as much a part of that as these two women, all right? So let's not impose some kind of puritanical restriction on this absolute fucking sexual melee that we are concocting here. Yep. Fuck him up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the fuck there, dude.
I've had worse.
It's game over.
Hey.
It's game over, man. What does Granny do? Wait, what do dreams mean to me? I mean, I think that it's a really, like, normally a pretty salient insight into what it is we are presently preoccupied with. I don't necessarily see it as being, like, prescient or, like, offering some kind of, like, insight into the... I don't think that your brain internalizes, this sort of like a manifest content symbolism that someone like Freud would suggest. Like, oh, well, the bird means you take flight. It probably means you saw a lot of birds. It doesn't mean that you're like yearning to escape present circumstance, that kind of thing. I don't think that there's like a compelling like through line kind of like set of dream motifs that you can assess, but I do believe that like what it is we're presently preoccupied with will probably pervade their way into our dream state, you know?
Uh-oh.
Dude, I don't have to touch anything anymore. Look at this. What did you kill? Holy shit, dude, we're too strong. I'm gonna take my, I'm going back to a true unarmed build. Because I don't, now we're too strong. I don't need to explode things anymore. Hell, I can't even really get proximal to them. Yeah, I've heard that from anyone who, everyone who stops drinking reports identical experiences to me. They just have the most, or not drinking, who stops smoking. They just start having the most fucking violently lucid, like tangible, like lifelike dream states that just go like totally off the fucking rails as well. Combine that with like melatonin. Melatonin I hear similar things of, but I don't recall melatonin having that much influence over the intensity of my dream state at all. Let's see, what's over here? I have those vivid dreams every night, and I rip a massive bull right before. It's weird. I mean, I imagine that on like a neurochemical level, you're going to respond differently based on like concentrations of cannabinoid receptors and shit like that. I mean, I'm sure that there's no like one guaranteed way in which marijuana will affect, you know, your capacity to dream or the depth of your dreams or anything to that extent, you know?
Keeping quiet.
Ooh, let's give... Who do we think's the big bruiser? You know what? Let's give Veronica all the grenades. You get all the grenades.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Yes. Don't recommend it, but it's pretty cool. I have never tried modafinil. I can't speak to it, but I know that it's very popular amongst a lot of, you know, kind of like, what's the right word for it? Like those kind of Rogan-adjacent biohacking circles, you know? They love that shit. Dogs? I mean, I feel like I have to go this way. I don't want to kill you, though. Let's do this. Let's see if I can just do this. Oh. You cannot bring others with you? Is this how I get to... That's not how we get to Vault 22, then? Vault 22's over this way, then, I assume? Ooh, let's open the grave. Nice. Fuck, man. Are you fucking me? Alright, load it back up, boys. Load it back up. In Freeside, there's a place called The Kings Can Get Dog there by doing quests. Just be fixed by forcing myself to wake up. I've had lucid dreaming since I was an adult. I realized bad dreams can just be fixed by... Yeah, I mean, that's cool that you can control that. I find that most dreams... I don't really remember the last time I've had, like, a truly, like earth-sundering nightmare, you know? Something that, like, shook me on a psychological level. I have a lot of, like, very real dreams of panic, you know, of, like, having fucked something up horribly, you know, or irreparably. Like, that's much more of the kind of dream I have. But it's not quite like a nightmare, in that it's normally very grounded. I stopped having those kind of, like, totally detached, surrealist kind of nightmares, you know? Maybe that just goes to show you, like, when you lack true points of fear, you have to construct it yourself, and then once, you know, very legitimate points of, like, existential concern pop up, you know, the mortal panic is too, it's too firm, it's too legitimate. Yeah, but I typically do wake up as well from having those kinds of panicking dreams. Same here. I wonder where Vault 22 is, man. I wonder if we're gonna be on this trek for long. What happened to Boone, man? Big Boone? Yeah, no, buddy, that's a very common thing. Anytime, I mean, I used to, the only kind of true, like, direct, like, sensory nightmare experience I would have was either I'd really have to pee, and I would dream that I just started peeing, and then I would suddenly, like, jar myself awake, realizing I'm asleep and that I shouldn't pee, you know? And then I typically, like, you know, wake up, obviously. That, or when I would grind my teeth. I used to be really... Like, I would grind my teeth violently at night. And I would always feel like my teeth were very legitimately, like viscerally being yanked out of my mouth. And it would be happening in my dreams where the teeth were like coming off. And I could feel it. And they would very legitimately fall the fuck off. In every way. And then I'd wake up absolutely panicked, not able to comprehend why it was there were still teeth in my fucking mouth. But I came to connect the two. I still can't confirm if that's the legitimate correlation, but it seems to be pretty consistent with my experience. Oh, fuck. Like, I would feel like my teeth, like, could not fit in my mouth and were actively forcing their way out, is kind of how it felt. I don't know if anyone has experience with that. But that's more or less what it felt like to me, at least.
Uh-oh.
Are your teeth a bit shorter from grinding? Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, my teeth are pretty straight, but you can see it's, like, very flat right there. It's not bad, though. Like, not bad at all.
Fine by me.
I actually ended up losing my retainer. I had, like, a night guard that I used for a while that ended up, I'm not sure where it went. It's somewhere, but because I had neglected it for so long, it doesn't really fit at present. Have a feeling you don't have good enough dental hygiene? Yeah, you might. I mean, my teeth are flat-ish, but I don't consider it to be like a total blunder or anything. It kind of just makes them look straighter than they are. But then again, like, even... I've been doing this for a very long time. I imagine it's like an anxiety response on some level, which would make sense as I am pretty, like, inundated with personal stress.
It's over.
Yeah, I had one of those made when I was young. But I haven't necessarily, I have not used it or touched into it in, like, a good, like, 2-3 years. I stopped wearing it when I was on my motorcycle trip, and had just never revisited it personally. I don't think I'm gonna use the Power Fist anymore. Jesus, dude, my harem is so strong. I think the most I really want to accept for myself are, like, I'm cool with, like, brass knuckles or something like this, but anything that punches for me, no. I will not be doing that. All limbs crippled, baby. Look at this. Look at me just hop. What?!
Spotted.
Dude, this woman has had her head popped off more times than I could reasonably keep track of. Absolutely fucking insane. Like, I don't get it, man. Fifth PLC? What do you mean PLC? What's PLC mean? I may have lost you there. Alright, let's see if we can get up. My dick fell off in the toilet. I did have a dream once that someone had cut my cock off and put it between a hot dog bun and tried to sell it back to me. I did have a dream that occurred once. Was not happy about that one. That one was deeply disconcerting. Hold Hold on. Who the fuck are you? You're not attacking me. Oh, shit. Are we at Good Springs? No. Where are we? Who are you? Yeah. Wait, we are. This is Good Springs. Oh, shit. Okay. Did you buy it back? Yeah. No, the problem was, like, I had taken a bite. Like, I was, like, putting it to my mouth, and I remember being like, that is distinctly my penis in between these hot dog buns. And then waking up was absolutely significant. Because that was something I was jolted into waking up. Would love to talk about me. Talk about my dream with me. Yeah, I think I had, like, had sex that night. And so just, like, my cock was kind of at the forefront of it. I don't believe that there was some kind of Electra complex of, like, me being terrified of my daughter cutting my cock off or someone envying my penis and wanting it. I think I just had seen my penis in a mouth that day. And because of that, I was thinking about that very specifically. Probably in how I would not like to have my own penis in my own mouth. I think that it was very clear calculus, you know? What the fuck? What? Dude, I swear to God, having no perception is actually, this is a shit build. An absolute shit build. Had some weird dreams on various meds. I'm trying to think of what the weirdest dreams I'd ever had were. I mean, I was taking this sleep supplement for a while that had, like, essentially 1,000 milligrams of GABA in it. Keep out. Am I ready for this? This kind of looks like a pretty clear, like, resonant warning. Who the fuck are you? What's going on down there?
Howdy.
Hey, you. All right, fine.
Hey there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna go in. It's weird when dreams involve family members that don't exist in real life. Wait. Oh my god, the Cazadors. Oh, fuck. I fucking hate these things so much, man. Oh, I fucking hate these things. Alright, we're gonna have to eat food. A lot of food. We're gonna constantly be eating food, as a matter of fact. Shit. Do I have more, Park Strollers outfit? Alright. We're changing up our aesthetic here for a bit. That was my telltale sign that I was that I was dreaming for a while. It was like my father would show up in my dreams. This was before my mother, had, my mother had passed. Or really it was any time either of my parents were involved in my dreams. I was certain of that. That's how I would be like, oh shit, you are absolutely not alive. And they would always say something fucking bizarre like, I've been faking it, you know? Like, I needed to go. I ran. Like, oh boy. Maybe not good. Wait, we should drink some whiskey. Should they also have some whiskey? It feels as though whiskey's kind of beneficial for all of us in some level, correct? Oh boy. Burned body. I'll be real, this guy's not too bad, I don't think. Is he? Looks like he's got a really sick stage tan. Goldfinger, wow, wow, wow. Huh. Do we go left or right? I mean, I feel like we should go where the burned body is. Oh, fuck, the Cazadors. Dude! This guy really don't have any ammo? What are you doing with the machete? Level up, nice. Okay, and then let's go with sneak to... Okay, I like that. What can we select here? Do my Dutch with my dream as a person with a completely different personality? It's weird. I'd have things like that happen. Just like a... Wait. Cast as a follower. Ooh, wait. You and all of your companions deal plus 10 damage against evil NPCs? That's kind of sick. No time to think. Night person. Finesse. Terrifying presence. That could be strong. Maybe Super Slam. All melee and unarmed attacks have a chance of knocking your target down. That might be the best thing we could do moving forward. Iron Mules, Home on the Range. Ooh. Whenever you interact with a campfire, you have the option of sleeping with all the benefits that sleep brings. That could be strong. Furious Flank. Your companions strike with 20% damage to whoever that attacks you. In addition, your targets will explode into a red, gut-ridden... Ooh, that could be fun. Fortune favors the brave. Fortune smiles on you as you are in the bravest warrior in the wasteland. Whenever you're charging forward with melee or unarmed weapons, you have a 10% increased chance to hit critically. That sounds really good as well. Huh. Anyone hearing... Ooh. Anyone hearing something that seems, like, distinctly significant? Anything that moves the needle there? Rad Child. As you go through increasingly devastating stages of radiation sickness, you will regenerate more and more health. Wait, that could be really good. Because then I could just have all the irradiated foods. No, but everything else would still decline, I imagine. Let's see. Just become a ghoul? Bonsai? Shit. What do we think we should do here, man? Destiny Gambler, Hunter. I'll be real. Rad Child seems really strong if we force ourselves to become irradiated. Or Super Slam. What do we think? Do we do that? Or like Finesse? Should we just force ourselves to become irradiated and use Rad Child? Is it like an actual benefit? Because like if I'm actively regenerating health as I'm irradiated, I should just irradiate the fuck out of myself so I'm just constantly replenishing. Huh. I just don't know how well that actually works. What are the debuffs of irradiation? Fortune favors the brave might be the best one though. 10% chance to increase to hit critically moving forward. That could be really strong. Can anyone look that up real quick? I'm not, I'm just gonna go with Super Slam for now, but... Wow, immediately worked. Dude, my team is absolutely fucking insane. How much do I lose, though, among them? Like, what's at the very peak, how much will I lose? Too much? Got it. Can you confirm that, though?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Come here, motherfucker.
For the Brotherhood.
That's right, bitch. Let's go. We are fucking popping skulls now. We've got a team. Potent squad. The harem is absolutely out of control. Look at who they're fucking following. I don't know how to share it. Like, I wish I was never exposed to it. My god. I mean, Trey, do you really want to? You know you don't have to. Is this like a curse? Is this something I have to share to 10 people or my mom's gonna die? And I'll have the worst luck of my life in 2023? I wish I never saw it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Everyone's gonna die. Holy shit. Okay, chill. Everyone chill. Okay, everyone dies here. Yep. They were all just running in like fucking idiots. Yep, I know Boone died. I know everyone was gonna die. I don't know why Boone isn't using ranged. Okay, Boone... Is there a reason why you're doing this? No, what?
Fine by me.
Do I need to take, like, all of your weapons away or something? I'm gonna do that. Give me your machete,
Fine
too.
by me.
Where's his gun? What happened to his sniper?
Let's distribute the weight.
Okay, you're gonna have to take my heavy shit. You got it? First things first. Guess you'll take the Legion recruit armor? What happens? Is she gonna attack her there? No ammo? I mean, that must be it, man. I can't imagine what else it would be. I really can't. What else can I give her? Take the recharger pistol, I guess. Oh, she won't take that? Okay, that's fine.
Fine by me.
I mean... I should have to give my ammo, my companions ammo. I do think that's a good thing. You guys sneaking? Good. Okay. I'm gonna go with the... Okay. This is what I think the strat is moving forward. So, I'm going to try to get into a building. If I go into a building, fuck, everyone else will phase 2. I just have to find a building I can enter. Is there a building with a door here? Oh my god, there are death claws here? Alright, big man. Got it. Fuck. What? You okay? Look, man, I know that you're leading up the rear, but maybe don't make the sounds you're making, my guy. Could make Cass uncomfortable. Ooh, maybe they're fighting the Deathclaw right now? Let's see if the Deathclaw kills everyone. Am I normally on this time at night? I'm typically on the tail end of my stream at around this time. Hidden? Hold on. This has to be what's happening, right? Can I get everyone to just kind of be passive? Okay, everyone is passive. Cool. Whiskey's worn off? Why am I so slow all of a sudden? Sounds like we need more whiskey. What? Oh, I don't even need to go in there. Never mind. I thought I did, but I absolutely do not. There it is, guys. Robo-Brain? You wanna talk to us, big guy? Oh shit. Who are you? Alright, you got some stuff?
Hey there. Need anything?
Yeah. What kind of ammo does
sure.
our sweet
Here's what I've
Boone
got.
use? What the fuck are you selling? Nuka-Cola stem pack, pinion nuts, some Legion, a fresh carrot? It's barren over there, huh? Let's talk to Robo-Brain.
I'm sorry, but I am not at liberty to chat right now.
Bonnie Springs? No universe. That's probably it, ACV. That is absolutely that has to be it. See, Boone still doesn't have his sniper. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with the guy. Boone? Oh, fuck. Okay. We'll take the gecko meat. Meat's important, especially if we can find ourselves another campfire. The gecko steaks have been helpful. Are they gonna drink alcohol with me as well? Oh, fuck. Hold on. Shit. Shit. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be bad. I knew this shit would happen. Alright, let's go. Rushing water, ruby casserole. Fuck, Veronica! I just killed Boone. We've got another assassin situation on our hands, man. This is not good. We've got another assassin situation on our hands.
Holding my breath.
Okay. Guys, I don't know how to prepare anyone for this. I had to use all the drugs I had to get past this one last time. Is Boone dying? Oh, he's poisoned! That's why he's coming.
Fine by me.
Alright, Veronica's doing okay. Looking good, babe. Well done. Oh, fuck. Okay, come here, come here, come here. Come hide, come hide, come hide. Back here.
Got one.
Hide. I'm gonna save a second thing here. Okay, big horner, we're fine there, that doesn't matter. Okay, good. Okay. They're dying here. What are you doing? I killed Boone. Yep, I saw that happen. Dude, what in the fuck? Why are you guys there? Legionary assassins? Fuck, Great Khans? What are you doing here, man? There are like 2 assassin groups coming after us? Great Khans? Dude, I saved you guys! You fucks. No way I just stick to Merciful Thug. Okay. Well, why are they... Are we just gonna accept this, that it's just us now? Everyone's just getting headshotted. Like, that's the issue. That's why... Dude, where did your head even go this time, Veronica? We need a Veronica death toll. We can't ditch Veronica. We can't ditch Boone, dude. They're all a part of our harem. I don't think you guys get it. Boone is... We're fucking Boone. We're fucking everyone here, man. Alright, Veronica, get over here. Veronica, get over here. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys... See, Boone doesn't have a weapon. This is actually... This is real. Boone does not have a weapon. Holy shit, man. Boone lost his sniper rifle. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. You can get the silence pistol. You can get the plasma rifle. You can get the long fuse dynamite. All the dynamite there. You're just going to lead up the rear there, big guy. Take the revolver. Take the service rifle. Let's go ammo. Okay. Cass, you're gonna die.
Gonna lose your legs. Now that feels good.
The problem is, like, why are the cons attacking us, you know?
Come on.
Dude, Veronica is so shit. Veronica is so shit. I straight up don't know what to do about Veronica, man. Alright, Boone. I'm giving you all this shit again, I guess. I don't know what to do. Well, we have to kill them. That's kind of the big issue there. Like, we do... Okay, so let's see if I can get right here. Fucking shit, Veronica.
You'll pay for that.
Alright, we're gonna tell Veronica to just stay put. She's not been useful in so long, but I do love her, you know? Come here, bro. Come.
Should have brought something to read.
Yep. Save. I'm gonna save this too.
All I'm doing is pissing him off.
Empty.
Cass is nuts, dude. Look at her. Oh my god. Dude, Boone already got killed. Boone already got killed. Why are they all such snipers, dude? I'm serious. Why? They're all just getting absolutely fucking skull split. Okay, you know what? Let's lead the charge here. It's addiction time. Big Med-X. Let's take some Psycho.
Time for some get.
Retribution.
Good. Nice disarm. Come on, Cass. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Did Cass die? I feel like Cass died. Don't tell me that's a death claw. Okay, come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Shit. Let's save this. Okay. Talk? Yeah, what's your deal? Open inventory? Okay, I'm gonna take this stuff. I don't know what I ever did to you. I don't know why you're doing this to me. There it is, that's what we needed. I did a lot of drugs. I mean, I did a lot of drugs to do that. Okay, you're good to go.
Aw,
Come on.
Just when the standing.
You guys good? Okay, you got your health. Okay, let's loot. Loot time. Yay! I guess we'll take the 12 gauge. You are using the caravan shotgun. So I guess we'll take all that. Hunting rifle. We should probably give that to Boone. Pulse grenade. That'll also go to Boone. Alright, what do you have? Turbo. That's for me. That's for all Wake. Yeah, we were mixing our uppers and our downers today, for sure. But I think it was necessary, and, you know, we walked away okay, so I'm at peace with it. In that right, my big guy? Alright, you take, what do you need? You need weapons. You take the plasma grenade and the hunting rifle. And maybe the trail carbine as well. You are gonna take my 12 gauge rounds. Nice. I'm impressed we got through this. You know? Ooh, whiskey withdrawal? Not on my watch, boys. I thought I wasn't supposed to suffer any negative effects. It appears that was bullshit. Okay. Am I poisoned? Stats. Status. Alcohol. No. Okay, don't get mad. Let's take the Ripper, though. Okay, we're good. Boone, you take the Ripper.
Fine by me.
Now we're talking. Alright, now let's go. Items. We have some healing power. Healing powder, right? Where's that at? Let's have some corn, because we're big on the eating. So some mesquite pods and a little bit of healing power, and we should be all good. Alright. The whole squad's still alive, boys! Red Rock Canyon. Fuck. Not a good start. Not a good start. Oh, fiends?
You like the sight of your own blood?
Okay, that's a crash. But that's okay because I think it is a good time to end for the night anyway. It's quite late. So, who is still streaming? We got Grayson on deck. Do you guys want to... Let's go to Grayson. Grayson will always be my boost stream. Yeah, we should raid Zach. You might actually need that boost tonight. Tough lineup here. Can I trade crack cocaine on stream? Yes. Actually, that is on the docket for February. So stick around. Make sure you follow. Guys, thank you for a fun stream, man. I had a good time kicking it. I love you all. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? So sleep well. Have fun. And I had a lot of fun with you guys. So, I don't know. I always appreciate the gaming binges. It's always a blast. So, I love you guys. Enjoy yourselves. And I will see you tomorrow. Later, team.